Okay, we are live. Now we're live. It took a while, but hello. This is it. This is gonna be it. Dude, we are so close. We are so close. We have our team. I don't know if this is gonna be the final team. I'm honestly tempted to swap out Gyarados with Slowbro. I've been looking at the teams of the Elite Four. I've been looking at the champion team, the Elite Four in particular, their teams, and I want at least 2 Pokemon per team. 2 Pokemon per team. Let me see. Before National Dex. Okay, Bruno, Lorelei, Agatha, Lance, and then finally our champion, Charmander. Okay. I'm looking at their team. I think we have a chance. Poke one specifically? No way, he actually spawned. Hello guys, hello Day, hello Cat. Welcome in. I'm looking at the teams, right? I'm looking at the teams. Hello Hyde. Hi. Dude, I think we have a chance. The only Pokemon I would swap out would be Gyarados with Slowbro, I think. Because I'm looking at their teams, right? I'm looking at their teams. The first one up is going to be Lorelei. I think you should swap them for the vibes. Maybe. I was in here yesterday, had busy shifts. Also celebrating your birthday. That's perfectly fine, Hyde. Thank you for being here today. I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here right now. Yuri looks to be doing good. Yuri is actually so overpowered. Like, I'm looking at the teams. Like, for Lorelei, for example. Lorelei might be the hardest one because we have like nothing good against ice, but she has a lot of water types. So the plan is to have our Zapdos, Gay, basically sweep her team with Thunder. Hopefully. He outspeeds and should outperform. So ideally, Zapdos thunders all of her Pokemon. Jinx is the only one I'm kind of concerned about, but thankfully we have Yuri the Vaporeon to just quickly bite it and we should be fine. Unless Vaporeon learns an electric type move, then we don't need Zapdos. Okay? Purge the weak. Do the weakest ones first, max out the death count. No! Out of curiosity, do you think you might have lost a Pokemon had you been using set rules for any of them? I'm gonna be honest. Not really. I feel like although set makes things a lot easier in planning, because of our recent bulk that I learned about sometime after Starmie, sometime after Misty, I feel like a lot of Pokemon, even if we had to switch into them after they showed up, wouldn't really get impacted that much. I feel like maybe a few more deaths here and there, but generally speaking, the set style has made it a lot easier just to switch into a anticipating Pokemon. Like, we know about their teams. Like, we know a lot about Blue's team. Those rival fights were very scary at first because I had no idea what Pokemon he had and what to expect. But after learning about his team, doing more research and planning for things, like, aside from like the beginning, we didn't really use any items throughout this fight, throughout like any other fights. No potions either. For the most part, I think post St. Anne. No, like, not even that. Like, even like I would say like post Misty, we haven't really used potions during a battle. If I'm going to be honest, we haven't really used potions. And even if I did, if I went into those fights knowing we had hardcore rules and I couldn't use potions, I would have played around that regardless. In general, we've been sweeping. In general, we've had like 1 or 2 Pokemon take care of everyone's team. So I think that's good. And we haven't really had any trouble with that. Koga, kind of. But again, like, if I played in anticipation with hardcore rules, I feel like I would have played around that regardless. So I think aside from like the beginning early game where we suffered and died to a lot of mistakes from Misty and our rival, I would say post Misty, everything has gone a lot more smoothly. And I think even if we did do set style, is it set or switch? I don't know. It's been 15 years, you have to let them go. Okay, fair enough. I don't know. It's really hard to think about the what ifs. Honestly, it's really hard to think about that. But I think for the most part, post Misty is when I think my attitude changed a lot and how I approached battles moving forward. Like, even though we still had the set style, or is it switch? I keep forgetting which one. The one that lets us switch out before a Pokemon. I think post Misty things have gotten a lot easier because we now know the teams, which previously before I kind of just went into the fights blind. Like I fought our rival on accident. I did the second rival fight on accident without fully healing and wasn't accounting for anything that was happening. I did not know his team. I did not know anything he had, and that not being prepared was painful. So I don't know. It's hard to really say for sure, but I think the small instances of struggle post Misty, even in the switch style, I think has gone a lot more smoothly. Not knowing the team is the fun part. That's what I'm thinking. But I think at the same time, it's also really fun to strategize, you know? Like on one hand, it is fun to go into fights blind and not know what to expect. But it's also really equally as fun to know what happens and plan for it, you know? As long as you're having fun, it doesn't matter what kind of rules you use. It is a self-imposed challenge. It is a self-imposed challenge. And as many people who have done Nuzlocke regularly will tell you, if you think it's more fun playing the game in a specific way, play it that way. Don't worry too much about it being accurate or authentic. Play it the way you want to play. And if you think it will be more fun in a specific set of rules, then it's going to be more fun to you that way. And you should do it that way. And personally, I've had a lot of fun watching, even with some questionable choices. Listen, man, I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about this game. Oh my god. You're a surprisingly high quality low sub streamer. Thank you. I don't know if that's surprisingly throws me off. I'm surprisingly good at this. Is oddly backhanded. I mean, I appreciate the compliment. I take it. Do you think you'll be able to beat the game today? I think maybe. We have a rival fight and we have Victory Road. So we're not just jumping straight into the Elite Four. We still have a few more things to do. Surprisingly as well. That's what I'm saying. Like that sounds like a good compliment, but then like that surprisingly part is like, thank you. Like, okay, that's odd. That's a weird choice of words. Can't compliment it directly. Ouch. I'd say we need probably today and the next to grind levels just in case. It depends on how badly Victory Road is. I'm anticipating Victory Road to have a decently amount of people or Pokemon to grind at. The other thing I'm looking at is, again, like the team composition of the Elite Four, right? Lorelei, our strategy is literally Zapdos and either Snorlax or Vaporeon. And I'm anticipating like Zapdos hopefully sweeps with an electric type move. And then once we get the Jinx, we swap into Vaporeon. And until like Zapdos starts failing, then we switch into Snorlax. And his bulk should carry out the rest of the team. Because even though Snorlax isn't super effective against any of these Pokemon, he's bulky enough to withstand any stab moves they get. And none of them have any fighting type moves that are super effective against him in particular. So I think we should be fine. Victory has some decently tough teams, most of them which have 5 Pokemon teams, but you should be able to sweep most of them. That's the thing. Yuri's going to carry our team, I think. So, and from what I've looked at the Elite Four, Lorelei is honestly the hardest one because everybody else we sweep. We have 2 psychic types. No, we don't. We have like Mika, who's very bulky and has psychic type moves, who could easily clear out the fighting types of Bruno. Then we have 2 Onyxes, which are very slow, and Yuri will outspeed them. Yuri will outspeed the Onyxes. And then once we get to a fighting type, we switch into Mika, who can psychic the rest of them. For Agatha, same thing. Like, again, they're all poison types, so they're all weak to psychic type moves. And again, Mika has the bulk to like carry this. The only one that's kind of concerning is oddly her Golbat. Golbat learning Air Cutter is kind of scary because we are weak to that. Everybody else, not so much. If we could go first and super effective crit every single one of their Pokemon, it should be fine. This is the part where I'm thinking of like swapping out Gyarados for Slowbro. And we train up a Slowbro because that Water Psychic and Ice ability or Ice opportunity might be helpful. Having 2 Psychic types for Agatha might be really good. I mean, we could also use maybe use Espresso for Golbat and Arbok. Actually, I think we will do that. I changed my mind. Okay. I think instead we'll use Mika for the ghost types, and then we'll use Espresso for Golbat and Arbok. Yeah. Then there's Lance. Now here's the thing. Lance has a Gyarados. Okay? If we use Zapdos for Gyarados, one shot. Not even close. Like, not even close. Like, Zapdos is going to kill Gyarados. Not even close. And then his Dragonairs are the concerning ones because they're weak to ice, but only by 2 times. Everybody else, like Aerodactyl, Dragonite, they're 4 times weak to ice. Hello, Leo. Wrong account. What about Jinx? I thought about Jinx, but here's the thing, right? We could teach our Gyarados an ice type move, and we could teach Vaporeon an ice type move. And Vaporeon sweeps, dude. Yuri is so overpowered. Like, unironically, Yuri destroys so well. Thank you, Leo. I appreciate the support. We know you're alt now, mods. She has a VOD account. Unbelievable. That's crazy. Okay, but like Lance is honestly a lot easier than I thought. We have Zapdos to destroy Gyarados, who's 4 times weak to it. Dragonair, the 2 Dragonairs he has are really concerning because they're only 2 times weak to ice. So I'm hoping Vaporeon manages to sweep despite that. And then Aerodactyl and Dragonite are 4 times weak. So they're like not an issue. Like once we go first, we fucking win. It's not even close. We love our water dog. Don't suggest that. Don't say it. Do not say it like that. We love Vaporeon. Not in that way. And then there's Blue, our champion, right? Our rival champion fight. 4 of his Pokemon, Yuri sweeps. We could destroy... we could destroy 5, possibly 5 Pokemon. 5 Pokemon from his team, out of his 6, can be swept with Yuri. If we teach Yuri an Ice-type move like Ice Beam, we're going to destroy his Pidgeot. Bite's going to destroy Alakazam. Surf is going to destroy Rhydon and Arcanine. And then Executor is kind of like the concerning part because maybe we win with a Bite if we go first, but his bulk might make him survive and he might counter with a Giga Drain. And I don't know if Yuri could survive that. I don't know if Yuri could survive an Executor. But this is I think we're good. The only Pokemon I would think about switching out is maybe Gyarados for Slowbro, but we only need the Psychic type for Agatha. And the fact that we have Espresso, the Geodude, or the Graveler, not Golem. I feel like Espresso could take out Golbat and Arbok, and then we switch into Mika for any Gengars and Haunters that she has. I think that's a good strategy. I think that's good. Espresso, my child. Dude, unironically, Leo, Graveler's good. Graveler carried so hard. Graveler is MVP, unironically. Graveler is such a good Pokemon. Well, he used to be. I think now, because of the evolutions we've been getting recently with other Pokemon, and because Graveler can no longer evolve into Golem, he's kind of falling behind, but he still has it. He still has the goat in him. He still is the legendary goat that he's always been. It's so good. He's been here for the whole time. That is true. He's been here. He's not an OG member. Mika is the OG Pokemon who has been here since the very beginning on Route 2, I think. But Espresso, the Geodude that we caught in Mount Moon, is a close second. Like, he's been here and he carries so fucking hard. Geodude is such a good Pokemon to have in Fire Red and Leaf Green. He carries so many fights, and I think using him for Agatha is good. The Rock type will destroy Golbat. The ground will destroy Arbok. Then we switch into Mika, the Butterfree, for anybody else. And I think we should be good. I think we should be good. We just need the grind levels. I think our team is good. The team we currently have, consisting of... Sorry, let me show them off. Consisting of Yuri, Mr. President, Dump Truck, Espresso, Gay, and Mika. I think this team is gonna work. Especially Yuri. Yuri sweeps so much. Yuri is so good at this. Yeah. I knew from the moment I got Yuri as an Eevee, he was gonna kill. He was actually gonna dominate the scene. It's so good. You got a fire type move? No. We don't need a fire. We don't have any fire type Pokemon. And honestly, we don't really need one. Maybe Executor. Executor on the rival fight is really concerning. Executor is the only one I'm really concerned about. That's the one I'm kind of like... Yuri might be able to clutch. I'm assuming as long as Yuri sweeps his other 4 Pokemon and he doesn't switch into Blastoise, we should be fine. But like Mika... Or no, not Mika. Yuri should be fine. Executor is kind of concerning because we could hit hard, but he could also hit us back hard as well. And that's not good. That's kind of... I don't want Yuri to die. I don't want Yuri to be doomed. Can you teach Mr. President some fire type move? I don't think we have a fire type TM, if I'm going to be honest. The only one I should do... I should teach Vaporeon an ice type move. I should teach it Ice Punch. Or not Ice Punch. Ice Beam. I don't know where to get that though. Where do you get Ice Beam? Where do you get Ice Beam? We have Fire Blast. Oh, you know what? Actually, you might be onto something. We could teach Fire Blast to Gyarados. And when we get to Executor, we switch into Gyarados. That way we just Fire Blast and we win. That is an option. That is an option. Dude, I hate how YouTube translates that to I'm greased. You really are very greased. Thank you. I know you're trying to say, you're saying you're smart, but it translates that to greased, and I think that's so funny. Thank you, YouTube Translate. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I think giving Fire Blast to Gyarados might be good. I did that on purpose. What the heck? Espresso can learn Fire Blast. Dump Truck could learn Fire Blast, which might be better, actually. Ooh. We only have 1 TM. Dump Truck is like like I've said before, a dump truck is like the blank piece on Scrabble. It could be anything we want it to be. She fills in any role that needs to be filled. So if not the main 2 Pokemon, it's going to be her. I'm just really scared somebody's going to like faint. Like this whole strategy relies on the fact that like nobody dies and the Pokemon sweeps. So we have to be at least level 60. We have to get everybody here to level 63 at least, or level 60 at least. We're very close because we're going to gain levels during the fight. Oh my god. Okay. I think let's save this for later. Dump Truck, you're useful. Dump Truck is goated. Dump Truck is good. Really good. We have a rival fight up ahead. And I think the next fight is Blue. But it's going to be his old Route 22 team. Once again, Yuri sweeps his team. And then Blastoise gets weird. But I feel like Yuri might sweep this team. Again, I think if we give Ice Beam to Vaporeon, he sweeps Pidgeot, Rhyhorn, Growlithe, and then we go to Execute, and we could Ice Beam or Psychic. And then we bite for Alakazam, and then because of our bulk and similar typing to Blastoise, we just chill. We're good. I think I need to find Ice Beam. Where do you get Ice Beam? You got enough heals, I assume. Yeah. I mean, we're not fighting the Elite Four right now. We still have to get through Victory Road. But we have a rival fight, like, right now. Where do you get Ice Beam, guys? Where do you get Ice Beam? Do you buy it? Do you find it? Where do we get Ice Beam? Because right now our only ice type move that we could teach is Blizzard, which I don't mind, but I want to give this to Gyarados actually. I should give this to Gyarados right now. We're going to teach Gyarados Blizzard. We can't get rid of Strength. Ooh. I guess it has to be Dragon Rage. We're not going to catch anything else. Let's do this. Let's do Blizzard. Okay. And we definitely have enough heals, but we should be fine regardless. Where do you get Ice Beam though? I need to get Ice Beam at some point. Other than that, I think we're good. I think Yuri actually fucking sweeps so hard. Like Yuri's actually so good at this. Unironically. Don't let my Yuri be doomed. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Pidgeot is the first Pokemon. Yuri. We have Aurora Beam, which is going to be super effective. It's no Ice Beam, but it's good enough. And it's super effective. That's good. Wing attack. We should be fine. It goes first. Okay, that's not good. Ah, okay. Not a good start. Not a good start. Yuri is pretty slow. Execute. Yes, I want to switch. I want to switch into... I want to switch into Mr. President and in Blizzard. This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. Already lost belief in the Yuri. Look, man, that half HP is not good. Blizzard. And we should go first. If this sweeps, we should be fine. If it sends out Growlithe next, then we'll stall. Ooh, that's so close. That's so close. Stun Spore. That's not good. Okay. Are you going to use a potion? Solar Beam. You fool. It was using Solar Beam. Okay. Yeah, the only move Executor has is Solar Beam. So we should be fine. Rhyhorn. Ooh. Let's stay in. Let's stay in. What does Rhyhorn have? What does Rhyhorn have? It's level 45. We are slower now. It has Rock Blast. Okay, maybe I should have swapped out. Blizzard on Gyarados, fascinating. It's either Blizzard or Fire Blast, but I think Blizzard should be better. Would I survive a Rock Blast? Is a good question. Horn Drill. We're fine. Once we get to Growlithe, I'm going to heal up Vaporeon, and then we're going to switch back into Vaporeon for the rest of the sweep. There we go. Growlithe. We're going to stay in. We're going to stay in. We're going to stay in. We're going to heal Vaporeon. Oh my god, not the debuff. Okay. Where's my Hyper Potion? Full Restore. There we go. It's not a sweep anymore. Don't call it that. It was a sweep until I realized I did not give... I don't have Ice Beam. That's the thing. I need Ice Beam. I need to find out where to get Ice Beam. And then until... Takedown. I think we should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. Just, yeah, Mr. President, get rid of Growlithe, and then we'll swap into Vaporeon. Perfect. I believe next is Alakazam. Yes, we're going to switch into Vaporeon. Here we go. Ice Beam is at Gambling Corner. Right, actually you're right. We need to gamble for that. And we have lots of money too. This is perfect. Bite. Psychic. Okay, we're fine. Same with Shadow Ball. Okay. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. God damn it. God damn it, man. Quick attack. You're physically weak. Okay, never mind. This could crit, and I don't like that. We're fine. We're fine. Yuri is disabled no more. Quick attack again. To finish off the Alakazam. Okay. Blastoise. Yes. We're gonna go back into... I want to send out Mika. Heal up Yuri and then like rinse and repeat. Gay? No. We're gonna switch into Mika. I want to put it to sleep and heal it. And heal ideally I put Blastoise to sleep. And then we heal Yuri and then switch back into him. Because then we resist every attack that he has. So Hyper Potion, Yuri. Perfect. Let's switch out. Get a clean switch in. Hopefully he still stays asleep. I mean, even if we get hit by a water gun, it shouldn't be too bad. Perfect. Yuri was all hype. I believe in Yuri, honestly. We are a bit underleveled, to be fair. To be fair, we are a bit underleveled. So, and the only thing we could really do against... Oh my god, that's it? Okay, maybe Yuri isn't good for Blastoise. Because that's all we could do. We got a critical hit though. We got a critical hit. I'll take that. I'll take that. Is Blastoise physically or especially strong? I'm wondering. What is the stats on Blastoise? Are you physical or special? Defense. You are special. Okay, so defense is a little bit weaker, but that's not by much. Not by much though. Orbeam? No, dude, it resists Surf and Orbeam. Just keep biting it. Just keep biting it, man. Another critical hit. We take those. Dude, we take those. Rain Dance, you fool. You fool. Are you physical or special? That sounds like an insult. Hell yeah, I'm special. Special ed. Quick attack. Finish it off. What? Oh, you fool. I have water absorb. Wait a minute. Yuri might be perfect for this. All he knows is bite and rapid spin. Wait, Yuri could be perfect for this, actually. Huge crit. Why not send out Gay? I guess we could. But he doesn't have any electric type moves. He doesn't have anything. He has Drill Peck, and that's kind of it. Quick attack. Here we go. Okay, Yuri might actually be perfect. I had my doubts for Blastoise with Yuri because, like, water doesn't really do good against water. All we have is bite. But we have water absorb. Which means water doesn't do anything for us. His strongest move doesn't hurt us at all. Yuri is always perfect. Yuri is so good. So good. 1 HP left. Yuri is perfect for this. Doesn't have a single electric type move. No. He's literally raw. I've not touched him since we caught him. He's been untouched. He has not gained any experience. He has no... I've not changed his moveset. I gave him fly, but that's kind of it. but he does need an electric type move. Certainly. He definitely needs one of those. But like, honestly, like that was not bad. That was not bad. I do need Ice Beam. Let's go gambling. I need Ice Beam. I desperately need Ice Beam. So let's go gambling, guys. Let's go gambling. Where's the gambling center? Celadon City? Yeah. It's so crazy to believe that we haven't lost anyone since Dipper. Dude, we are so good. We are so good. We're goated like that, man. And we have a shiny... Oh my god, we have a shiny Zubat, too. That we could possibly bring into the Hall of Fame. Possibly. We have a singular shiny Zubat that we could bring into the Hall of Fame. But that's kind of it. All those in the graveyard must be weak. They died for our sins. They died for our sins. Rest them. Let them rest in peace, man. They did their job. Why Zubat? It was a random encounter. We have a shiny Zubat that we named Chris. How do you gamble? Real question. How do you gamble? Let's buy 500 coins. Where do you get a coin case? You give me a coin case. Welcome. Where do you get a coin case? Guys, where do you get a coin case? Go up to the slot machine. Where do we get a coin case? Is in a restaurant-like building. What the heck? I joined at the right time. Pray for me, I have a math exam tomorrow. You got this, call. From Hobo. Where do you... Okay. Where do you get, coin case? You have coin case. This looks like a restaurant. You gave me tea. Good luck. I agree. Do your best, Colin. Colin. You got this. Pass your maths exam. I need... where do you get coin case? I want to gamble. I want to gamble. I'm being denied gambling rights. Let's surf. With the power of Yuri, anything is possible. So, what? No. I don't need soft boil. If I pass, I'll be lucky. You got this, man. You got this. I believe. I believe in you. Wrong hobo. They all look the same. They all look the same. Okay. Who's the restaurant? What looks like a restaurant? Where's the Elite Four? We're working on it. We just need to gamble first. We need Ice Beam. We're gonna go through Victory Road, and we're ready to fight them. Maybe, kind of. After a bit of grinding. This looks like a restaurant. Bunch. The man at the table lost all of that. Okay. You look like a hobo. Go ahead, laugh. I'm flat out busted. No more slots for me. I'm going straight. Here, I won't be needing this anymore. Okay, I found him. I found the coin case. Now we can gamble till our heart's content. Finally. Here we go. I am not streaming tomorrow. Nope. I gotta go back to work. Ew. Finally. Finally we could gamble. Yes. Whew. 500 coins. Thank you. There he is. It already felt like Saturday today, but you streaming today is messing with my head even more. I agree. It does feel like Saturday to me too. It's not Sunday. It does not feel like a Sunday, but technically it is. It does feel like a Saturday if I'm going to be perfectly honest. A slot machine. Want to play? Yes. Why not? How do you play? Do I just wager? All in. Is there actual skill to this, or do I just guess randomly? What's after this? Elite Four. Mika is still alive. Mika is chilling. What do I do? Do I just do this all day? Gambling? What do I do? What do I do? You can kind of time it. Okay. Ugh, that was close. This is all I do. Like, this is actually all I do. 7. Ah, that was close. Guys, how do I play gamble? How do I gamble my slots? I'm button mashing, but I don't think that's the solution. That worked. Got up 8. Okay. Guys, how do you gamble? I think I'm winning. Oh. So we want to get rockets or 7s. Gotcha. Why I don't get it. I don't really get it. This is the last Pokemon stream? Hopefully. They didn't even try to hide it. It's just straight up a slot machine. Yeah. I mean, after the Nuzlocke. Minecraft. A lot of Minecraft. Stay tuned. I just spam buttons to the end. Okay. This is going to be the last Pokemon stream. Hopefully. Surely I should finish this today. I want to time this, actually. I wonder if I could time this. Is this all we're doing? Okay. I'm so confused, man. W gambling? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I think we're winning. Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty close. Slowpoke. Okay, that's pretty cool. We spend 5 hours. This is actually going to be like the next 2 hours, like next 7 hours of the stream. Just us gambling in a casino. Come on. Daddy needs a new car. Are we winning? I don't know if we're winning. What are we doing? I'm so confused. We're about to watch Zink lose all of his money and go homeless. What's the goal here? Just wager and bet with all your heart. Can we bet in other ways? Do we have like blackjack? Do we have poker? Because those might give us better odds than slots. Because I'm going to be so real with you guys. I have no idea what the heck I'm doing. It's kind of working, I think. The power of friendship. Like, our payout goes back into credit. So, what if we just buy 4,000 coins with $40,000? It's just slots. I thought we had to win money, but like we could just buy, like if we get 500 coins for $10,000. Why don't we just buy 4,000 coins and then spend that? Just keep going till you get 777. Okay, we could do that then. Just go all in. Boom. Bop. Pow. Ooh, that was worth 4. That was worth nothing. 1, 2, 3. That's nothing. That's not good. Right, that's also still worth nothing. But we got back up to like 490. What? We're gaining somehow. We started at 500. No, but like genuinely speaking, like we only need 4,000 coins for Ice Beam. Can we not just buy 4,000 coins and be like, hey, can I have Ice Beam now, please? We don't technically have to gamble. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. That was so close. Goodbye, Colin. Good luck on your exams. Yep. You got this, man. You got this. I believe it. I believe in you. You can do that instead, but where's the fun in that? I do want to get like 777. I would like to win something. We are making a net positive. Or not, maybe not net positive. We are below 500. But like, we're not drastically in debt. The odds are pretty good, kind of, I think. Gambling. We need to gamble if you're already rich, financially stable. You're right. You're right. Life lesson. We don't need to gamble. But it is fun. It is fun. It's okay. On Sync Soul, you're going to pass with flying colors. I believe. I'm a really good student. I'm really smart, I think. Sometimes. Not really. I'd like to think I am. I was really good in school, but that does not translate well to other forms of intelligence. I'm gambling, for crying out loud. I'm already recognizing that it's much easier to just buy the money and then buy the coins and then buy the TM than it is to actually just spend it all doing slots. We even have a Persian. If we need to really get money, we'll just do a bunch of Pokemon fights and then just use Payday until we get that money. Gambling is always something you need to do. Or have a job. Ew. I say that as I have work tomorrow. Boom. Bow. Pa. Ho 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 ho. Oh my god, speaking of having a job, today is May 31st. I paid rent this morning. I woke up and I paid rent and it was pretty awesome. That was really close. Oh my god, that was really close. 1, 2. That was not good. That was not good. I paid rent, guys. Be proud. Hey, we got 8. Proud of you. Thank you, Pickle. I really appreciate it. That means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm doing big boy stuff. Adult things like paying rent. Oh, that was so close. I keep getting close. I keep getting 2 out of the 3. Not bad, not bad. We are dipping close to 450 now. Oh my god. This is going to be the one. One of these is going to be the one. Okay, not that one. But this one could be the one. Okay, but like this one could be the one. I don't know what that means, but I guess we're winning. At least you don't pay taxes. I do pay taxes. Good job being an adult. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so good at being an adult. Trust me. I went to the dentist and everything this week. I did so many productive adult things this week. I went to the dentist, got my teeth cleaned, got told that I should floss more because I don't floss, and then now I'm going to try to make that a habit. And then I paid rent. So yeah, so far you've lost 1/10 of your credits. This is going great. I do pay taxes. You should pay taxes. We love adulting. Classic dentist. To be fair, I do not floss, which I really should be flossing. Flossing is good for you. And they were like, yeah, so you don't floss, do you? And I'm like, man, how did you know? How did they know? How did the dentist know I didn't floss my teeth? Crazy. He's an adult. This is Khalil on his phone. What do you think is an acceptable time to sleep if my exam is tomorrow at 9:30 p.m.? Right now, I think it's like what, almost 1 a.m. for you, or no, almost 10 p.m. for you. So you should go to bed like right now. The more sleep, the better. Sleep actually does help you out during an exam. Please go to bed because gums bleed. Okay, but like, I felt so called out. Like he was just straight up, hey, you don't floss, do you? And I'm like, damn. He could tell immediately that I did not floss. It's because if you don't floss, your gums bleed. Yeah, okay. I see how it is. Guys, I gotta go do an adult thing, working at my shift. Ew. Good luck though. Good luck. I believe in you. Have a good time at work. I'm gonna keep gambling until we win. Oh my god! That's actually worth nothing. That's actually just worth nothing. There are other gambling games. Are there? When in doubt, just take a nap. Gums bleed to prove that you don't floss. Damn. I guess it's that obvious, huh? Never mind. I thought it was kind of like a weird... Okay, well, like... Obviously, the dentist would know. Okay, like, obviously the dentist would know that I don't floss because he's a dentist. That's their job. But I didn't know it was that obvious to be like, oh, yeah, you don't floss, huh? I'm like, okay, I see how it is. Way to call me out. It's a dentist, they can tell. I mean, yeah, okay, fine, fair enough. Sleep all afternoon and stay up the whole night through the exam, then come back and crash. It's so windy and bad out today. Me too, Isabella. It's like what? What's the weather outside? It's 44 degrees. Why is it 44 degrees outside? Why is it 44 degrees outside? It's almost June. It's almost June. It's almost June. Why is it 44 degrees outside? Love you guys. Love you too. Have fun on your exam. Dentists can tell what some people did after Valentine's Day. Whoa. That's crazy. When stabbing you with gums with a pointy object to make them bleed. The cleaning felt oddly good. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. I don't know if you guys feel the same way about this, but whenever your gums are sore, right? Doesn't it feel kind of good? Like whenever you have to, like whenever the dentist pokes your gums and flosses for you, it feels kind of good afterwards, right? Like gum soreness feels kind of good because I would equivalent it to being sore from the gym, right? I feel like it's the same kind of pain that feels good. Like when you work out and you feel the soreness, you feel the pump, the pain from working out, from doing push-ups or whatever. Like that pain feels good though. And I feel like that same pain in your gums also feels pretty good. I don't think that's weird. I don't think that's weird. I feel like this is a common thing because it's similar to being sore. The dentist cleaning is pretty satisfying, but I hate the fluoride taste after. It does feel weird afterwards. It's like really like flaky, I think. Like there's sand in my teeth after it's done. It feels good because you got your gums clean for once. Yeah, but it's like the soreness feels good. We get it, your mask. That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I mean like it's like the same kind of pain. Like it is pain, but it feels good, like an itch. You know, like imagine scratching yourself. Because when you scratch yourself, you're hurting yourself, but it feels good. Because it's an itch. Same with like soreness. Like soreness is pain, but it feels good because it's a workout. Sore gums does not. No, it's the same thing, guys. It's the same thing. Trust me, guys. It's the same thing. I think it's like the same idea, same feeling. They put stuff on my teeth for my tooth enamel and whatever because mine sucks and it tastes awful. I hate all soreness. Really? They do have to sand your teeth. It's something like that. Tartar gets as hard as concrete if not cleaned. That's if you have that. Which my teeth, for the most part, the guy was like, yeah, you brush pretty well, but you don't floss. And I'm like, fuck. I got read like a book. I got read like a book. He knew everything. He was like, yeah, you're good at like flossing here. He actually pointed out one of my wisdom teeth in the back. The one that grew in. He said how because it grew in and you're probably not used to it, you're not doing a good job cleaning it, which makes sense. Like it makes complete sense. Like that, the reason why that one's not as good, that one is not as well clean as the rest of your molars, is because it is kind of in a weird position that you do have to reach farther back into. So it's completely understandable that that wasn't done as well as the other molars, which makes sense. And I now learned how to clean that molar specifically. So we're good. How long are you going to keep gambling for? Until we get like big, until we hit it big. I want to hit 777s or triple R's. I want to hit something good. Triple something. Please. Oh, that would have been so good. We honestly don't need to gamble. Oh, my stomach is grumbling though. We honestly don't need to gamble. But it would be pretty cool to win something. What did I say? What did I say? I locked in so hard for that one. Not even close, baby. Not even close. We made back all the money we lost. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. I locked in so hard for that one. I'm like, guys. The first, I noticed something here. I noticed something about this slot machine, right? The first two are timed the same. So it's really easy to get 2 out of the 3 that you always need. But the third one has a different timing. It's like a little bit off. And I anticipated that. I anticipated that so fucking hard. And I got it. And I got it. Oh my god. I used my giga genius brain to figure out how to win slots. And now we're never playing this game ever again. And now we're never playing this game ever again. We're going to buy the rest of the coins. We're going to buy everything else. We're good. I would like to buy 500 coins. I would like to buy 500 coins. Dude, we have so much money. Holy crap. I would like to buy 500 coins. I would like to buy... Oh, shit. Wait. I bought 50 coins. I did 50 coins again. Hang on. Stop. I need to buy... I would like to buy 500 coins. I would like to buy 500 coins. Hi. I would like to buy 500 coins. I would like to buy 500 coins. Okay. Let's go buy the TM. That's all we needed. That's all we did. We're good. We're done. Never quit, guys. Whenever when in doubt, whenever you're gambling, never give up. Never quit. Keep going. You're going to win eventually. 99% of gamblers quit while they're ahead. Let me buy... You could buy Pokemon. Oh my god. I forgot you could do this. It's so weird that you could just buy Pokemon straight up. Which one is... Okay, wait. Which one is Ice Beam? Wait, wait a minute. Which one is Ice Beam? Hang on. Do we know which TM is Ice Beam? Let me look it up, actually. I hate how they're named. They're listed as the number TM, not the specific move. TM for Ice Beam. Fire Red. Is it 24? It's TM 13. Right? Yeah, TM and Fire Red and Leaf Green, TM 13, Ice Beam. Okay, TM 13 is the one we need. 13, I think. You're right. Okay. I hate how they do this. I hate how they don't tell you what TM... They don't tell you what the TM is. They're just like, here you go. Here's TM 13. What does TM 13 do? Oh, it tells you here. Never mind. Never mind. My bad. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm just a little bit dumb. I gambled and I won, and now I think I own the world, which is a really terrible mindset to have. But Yuri, hi, hello. Yes, which move should be forgotten? We're gonna forget Aurora Beam for Ice Beam, because this one does so much better, dude. And it may freeze the opponent, which is what was good. We need that. We need that more than just lowering your special defense, or whatever that said. Machine set. Yuri learned Ice Beam. Heck yeah. Okay. Let's do Victory Road now, I guess. God dang it. Menus. Let's go to Victory Road. Let's go to Victory Road. Are we going to defeat the Elite Four? We're going to at least train. Also, my squeaky arm stand be squeaking sometimes. I keep adjusting it. Okay, let's go to Victory Road. Yep. Did I heal, actually? I need to double check everything because I'm not sure. I don't want to assume that I'm healed and then be like, oh no, Yuri is so weak. We can't fight with Yuri. Yuri is so good, man. Yuri is actually so powerful. Unironically. I'm going to say this now, and then she's going to get one shot by a random trainer with Destiny Bond, which is actually going to crush me. It's actually going to hurt a lot. What level are you? Level 3. Yeah, you're fine. Let's keep going. The Elite Four. Or not the Elite Four. Victory Road. Here we go. Oh, that's the Boulder Badge. Go right ahead. That's me. You're going to do every single check. They're going to be like, hey, wait a minute. Yes, we have the Cascade Badge. We're in. We know that we got the stuff, man. We got the goods. If you have the Thunder Badge, we have the Thunder Badge. Lieutenant Surge was so free. The easiest fight we ever got, I think. Rainbow Badge. We defeated Erica. Rest in peace, Dipper, for carrying that entire fight. Now we have the Surf. I like how they do this. I like how they check for everything. They check for HMs, badges, so you can't just waltz in here with nothing. We defeated Koga and got the Soul Badge. I think that's what the Soul Badge is for. I wonder if we can encounter Pokemon here too. We got the Marsh Badge. I think this one is Sabrina. I think either Koga or Sabrina is one of these badges. Please go right ahead. Yep. And then now we're here. Now we can encounter wild Pokemon. There's a berry. There's a berry right here. Give me this. Asperberry. Hello, buddy. We do have the volcano badge. We defeated Blaine by intentionally getting all the questions wrong so that we could get TF, or so that we could get experience from the trainers. Genius strategy, guys, I swear. This feels like a hidden item. I'm so good at reading this stuff. I've played too much Pokemon. I could tell what a hidden item, where a hidden item is and where it isn't. Okay, we have the Earth badge. We're good. This is Victory Road now. We have potions, we have repels, we could catch anything. I see a berry. Actually, wait, let's go back. I saw a berry. Go back. My mind. I saw a berry. I gotta pick it up. I gotta collect things. Are we ever gonna use this berry? Is it gonna be useful? Probably not. Actually, okay, Search's berry is pretty good. Search's berry is actually pretty good. But now here we are, Victory Road. We need to level up everybody. So I'm gonna have Mika up front. Also, Gay needs an electric type move. Wait a minute. Right? What do you need? We should level up Gay. We should invest in Gay. You have really good stats, all in the hundreds. We have Thunder Wave, Fly, Detect, Drill Peck. These are not good moves. These are really not good moves. I'm debating on whether I should give it Thunderbolt or Thunder. Because Thunderbolt hits more consistently, but Thunder does more damage. But I think we should focus more on consistency over DPI. Or at least DPI might be the... Is DPI the correct term? I don't know if DPI is the correct term. Like, we deal damage. Like, a lot. But it doesn't... It might miss. And if it misses during Lorelei, we just get destroyed. We need to hit more... I guess that is the trade-off. Like, either we hit hard and sometimes miss, or we always hit, but it's not hard. What is going on here? There's nothing going on there. There's nothing going on there. I can't go that way. Victory Road. I'm curious what Pokemon we fight. We could capture this Pokemon. Can we not? Can we not capture this Pokemon actually? I changed my mind. I kind of don't want to capture you. But you are level 43, which means this is the perfect Pokemon to train our Pokemon on. Level 41 versus level 43. There we go, there we go, there we go. Perfect, 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 perfect. Okay, that's not a lot of experience. Alright, this is the fun part. What is this? What? What is this? Oh, wait, do we push the rock onto this? Oh, I see. We push the rock onto the button. Okay, Mika is actually not the greatest Pokemon to be up front for any of this. Espresso is pretty good. Dump Truck does need levels. We could swap into Dump Truck and then just step and lay on everything. Confuse rate. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. Body Slam. Don't hit yourself. Don't do a dump stroke. Thank you. Thank you. My relationship with Confuse Ray is really not good. And we're paralyzed. Or they're paralyzed. So, Body Slam. Dump Truck is our insurance. If it didn't stop hitting itself, please, buddy, please. Now we should be fine. We should be fine. Yes, good. Good. Snap out of your confusion. Kick butt. That's not a lot of experience. These Pokemon are high level, but they're not fully evolved Pokemon. And because of that, they're not going to drop much experience, which really sucks. But we have strength, so I guess we should do this now. I almost made that mistake. Hang on. One down. Up. Up. I want to get encounters. It's weird because I want to get encounters, but I also want to solve the puzzle. I also need to switch out Mika for a different Pokemon. Or maybe we could use Mika as like a XP sponge while we switch into other things to level up. Like Mr. President can take out an Onix, even if it's 2 levels above us. But it's an Onix, so it's not going to be strong. This is really not good. We're fine. It's just a bit of sand. Actually, this is the second time I've seen weather in this game. The only other Pokemon that I've seen use weather was a Poliwag that used Rain Dance, which is really cool because we don't see weather often in Pokemon. This is not, at least in these games, it's rare to see weather. So I'm glad it's still a thing in this game. Just, you know, very uncommon. Okay, this is gonna get really annoying really quickly. Oh my god, a Geodude. You're so weak. Level 35 or level 32. That's cool. How much experience? 400? 300. Yeah, that's not a lot of experience. This is I would like to grind here, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Hello, Geodude, again. Another 32 Geodude. Onix was pretty good, but... Okay. 300, not good. I almost just ran away. Okay. There are going to be strong trainers here. Machop. Okay. I don't need any of these Pokemon. We're going to Psychic. It's weird how my immediate thought when I see a fighting type is to use a flying type move, despite the fact that my psychic type move that I also have is technically stronger. We're almost at a level up for Mika. That is fine. Oh, a trainer. But hey, this is kind of scary. What level Pokemon are you going to have? Our rival had level 45 and above. The gym leaders have 45 and above. You have 42. Okay. Psychic. Payday. That's fine. I wish I got the money from Payday. That's not really strong. Presumably you are physically defensive. Or special defense. You have high special defense. That's what I'm trying to say. Good crit, I think. Gust. Of course, use a Hyper Potion. Is that gonna... Okay, that's gonna fully heal. That's cool. That's cool, buddy. I feel like Psychic does less than Gust. I'm curious, though. Like, that's how much Gust did. No, Psychic does more. Faint Attack. We should still be fine. Yeah. But still, this fight brought us down by a lot. The XP is really good. But that's not good at all. Ponyta, we're going to switch. Yes, we're going to switch into Mr. President. Because we need you to get experience. Yuri's like our backup plan. Yuri's going to be like the solid thing that's going to be fine against everything. Intimidate. Okay. Surf. Takedown. Ooh. Kind of scary, but we are pretty bulky. Good. Rapidash. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. This is just like Blaine from the Elite, not the Elite Four, from earlier, yesterday. I think we should still be fine. We should still be fine. Yeah. There we go. Now we should probably switch out to Vaporeon. If we do have another Pokemon that's good. Or switch out in general, even if it's not as effective. Who's next? Vulpix. Yes, we're going to switch out. We're going to switch into a Espresso. because it's been a while since we've used Espresso. Our GOAT, the OG, second MVP. The 2 stars of our team are Mika and Espresso. I would say Yuri is the next star that we have. Earthquake. This should one shot. Not even close. Yeah, no, not even close. 500 though. 500. 9 tails. We're gonna stay in. And an Earthquake again, and we should be fine. I think technically Rock Blast has potential to do more damage because it does 25 per rock. So the most we could get would be 125 damage plus stab. Earthquake only goes up to 100. Confuse rate. Okay, well that's gonna suck. Espresso, my man. I believe in you. Don't hit yourself. Please. No. I'm really scared that one of these Pokemon is gonna know like a random coverage move. I know for a fact the Nidos have double kick. So that's like a big trap, you know, to send out Espresso for a Nidorina knowing double kick. I've watched the anime. I've learned my mistakes. Please don't hit yourself. Thank you. I think this should kill. Safeguard is good. It prevents you from getting status conditions, which has its uses, but I'm not that kind of player. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're doing great. We're doing great. We're doing great. You lost. Yes, you did lose. Okay. Let's keep going. I'm guessing we just strength around until stuff happens. Onyx. Onyx is good. I probably should have caught you, I think. But I also don't need an Onyx, really. So we're just... Oh my god, we're so weak! Oh, wait a minute. I completely forgot about this. One fight crippled us so badly. Yuri, I need you to kill this thing before anything else happens. I need to heal badly. Should have done that sooner. Okay. Hang on. I think chat's been delayed for me. Wow, I did not read any messages from you guys because chat did not show up for me. Hang on, I am so sorry. I was wondering why nobody was saying anything. I was like, wow, everybody just like left all of a sudden. That's pretty weird. I need to catch up on messages. Oh my god, I have not, dude. I did not read any of these. Yikes. Did you do prep? Not really. Checking in. Why are we gambling? Looking weak. We do have Ver candies. I am so sorry. I don't know what happened. The chat just like stopped working, and I was like, wow, everybody's so quiet now. That's crazy. It's kind of weird. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. But yeah, we did gambling. We finished it. We won, and now we are just doing Victory Road. Yeah. Does Mr. President still not know any water type moves? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He knows Surf, and we have Strength. Blastoise like 30 minutes. Onyx becomes Steelix, right? Yes, but this is Generation 1, and we don't get Steel Coat until post game. Also, we need to trade for that. The cool thing, if you could call it cool, about Fire Red and Leaf Green is that they're really faithful to the original games. It's like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. So if you like that, that's pretty cool. If you don't like that, like I do, it's not cool. I like Crobat. I keep forgetting to heal. Espresso, use Rock Blast. And then I need to heal. I need to really heal. I'm also so sorry about that. I'm so sorry for not reading messages for like the past 15 minutes. Because thank you, YouTube chat, for not working for me. That was really cool of you, buddy. That was really cool. But yeah, we should be fine. I think we should be fine. We're done gambling. We're going to win. We're going to win so much. Please hit yourself. Or don't hit yourself. I just have a hash brown here that I've been munching on. No. I think I really like hash browns. I think they're really good. Okay. I mean, if worst comes to worst, we just get out of here. We escape rope, fly back to a Pokemon Center, and then come back here. Easy peasy. Super potion. Okay. Just cut hash browns myself. They've been on my desk for a while, so I should probably reheat them at some point. But they're pretty good to munch on. And they're only like 140 calories each. So like 3 of these for me is like a meal. And then that's only what? 1440? 440? No. 360, right? 140 times 3. 420. That's only 420 calories per meal. So it's not too bad. If I'm going to be perfectly honest, it's not too bad. Oh, it's going to make me choose, huh? Which one do we want? Which one do we want? Hello, Golbat. I really need to switch out Mika for a different Pokemon. It's not effective. I do need to get Thunderbolt at some point. Does Zapdos learn any moves post capture? I would imagine so. I would imagine Zapdos does in fact learn moves. Zapdos. I'd hit F12. No, thank you. Okay, let's see what you got. Generation 3. It learns Thunder at 84 or 85. That's cool, buddy. Can you learn Thunder like right now? Or at least Thunderbolt. I think we will get Thunderbolt instead. Where do you get TM Thunderbolt? TM Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt TM Fire Red. Okay, we just buy it at the... Okay, we just go... we go back to gambling. Never mind. Should we go do that right now? Or do we complete... Do we complete Victory Road and come back for Thunderbolt? Or do we get Thunderbolt now? What are we thinking? I think part of me wants to complete this first, but then we can't use Zapdos really. Like Zapdos is only good until we give it an electric type move like Thunderbolt. I want to do a Thunderbolt specifically. I think that will be really useful. Is there like a move learner that we could go to and learn Thunder from the future? Or is that only a quality of life feature in modern Pokemon games? Because I know in modern Pokemon games, once you find the move relearner, or the move tutor, whatever you want to call him, he's able to teach your Pokemon moves that it's going to learn in the future as well. So you don't have to necessarily grind to level 85 to get Thunder. You could just, at level 50, immediately learn it. Which makes things easier for competitive. Learn attacks from future, what? Like, okay, like in modern Pokemon games, because some Pokemon learn moves at a significantly higher level. In this case, like Zapdos learns Thunder at 85, right? In modern Pokemon games, once you unlock the move relearner, you could just go to him and he'll be like, yeah, I could teach your Zapdos Thunder, which is a move he learns at 85, even though he's at level 50, right? You could do that in modern games for quality of life. I don't know if you could do that in these games, because typically you use the move relearner to remember moves that you used to remember, that you used to know. Like if you got rid of a move that you actually wanted now, you could go to him and remember the move. But in modern games, you could go to the future and be like, yoink. Right? Or is that just like... Does that make sense? Like you could learn moves that your Pokemon would have learned. That way you don't have to grind for them. We got a rare candy from that. Heck yeah. We have strength, but can we get like... We have strength. But can we get... Say... Actually, let's switch into Gyarados. We have strength, but do we have pull? I think pull would be pretty cool. Pokemon Verse is weird, man. I don't know. You were fighting the Golbat for 15 minutes. I left for a bit. It feels that way, since we're not changing anything. Another Onyx. It's pretty cool, buddy. Intimidate. Which does nothing for it, I don't think. No. Rock and ground are physical. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. I think I want to go to the game corner and get Thunderbolt. Because then we could use Zapdos somewhat efficiently. So... I don't know. Because the alternative is just waiting. But I want to get Thunder. If we could get Thunder, it might be better. I mean, we do have Thunder. Actually, no, we do have the Thunder TM. We do in fact have the Thunder TM. I'm just wondering if it's a good idea to use Thunder instead of Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt is more consistent, so it's going to happen. Thunderbolt is going to happen, but I don't know. I think we gave Ice Beam to Vaporeon, so I think we should keep Thunderbolt for Zapdos. I really want to use a Repel. This is so... I want to train, but I also hate this at the same time. Hello, Intimidate. Oh, right. This cutscene's going to take a long time, too, because of Intimidate. So we're going to Surf. Nice. Yep. Okay, let's keep going. Slowly but surely. I kind of want to reload the zone too, so I can get the other item. Onyx, hello. I like unskippable cutscenes that last way longer because of specific characteristics only pertaining to my specific circumstance. In this case, it's Intimidate from Gyarados, which makes this encounter a bit longer than I'd like it to be. But it's fine, it's whatever. I can always turn off the battle animations, huh? Ooh, we are fighting somebody already. Okay. Hey. Hey, buddy. Cool trainer Renard. Yeah, anyway. Eradicate. Ooh. I think we could take this on. Because we do have Intimidate, and you are a normal type, so this works perfectly in our favor. But we also only have like 7 serves. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine. Like, you're our weekend. But also, we don't do the greatest attack because we are a special attacker. Super Fang! That does half. That does, in fact, do half. Okay, that's actually really terrifying. You know Super Fang. Ivysaur, we're switching. Yes, we're switching. Mika for the Psychic type. But I'm pretty sure Ivysaur is bulky special defensively, right? So this... Oh my god, we only have 3! Fuck. Oh my god, we need to go back to a Pokemon Center after this. Sweet Scent. Okay, you're just gonna lower my defense, I think? Evasion. Evasion. Why do you want to lower my evasion so badly? Of course you have a Hyper Potion. Of course you have a Hyper Potion. Why would you not have a Hyper Potion? Brother. Gust. I might replace Gust with Aerial Ace. if I'm not going to use it for anybody else. Honestly. Charmeleon. Yeah, we're going to switch out. Hey, Vaporeon. Actually, Espresso needs levels. Hey, Espresso. Kill it. Step on it. Roll over. Roll on it. Throw it around. Thrash it about. Step on it. Literally step on it. Earthquake. Which is technically stepping. They never really showed the move Earthquake in the anime. For obvious reasons. So it's kind of uncertain how that move actually works. I'm assuming you just step really hard on the ground and the ground will be shaking, and that's kind of it. Okay. If we had Thunderbolt, right now, this would be such a good fight to use that in. But I think we're just gonna send out Mika again, put it to sleep, and then chip at its health. Wartortle. Sleep powder. And then we're going to chip at it. And then at a certain point, depending on how much damage my Psychic does, I will probably have to switch to poisoning it after it wakes up. Psychic. It shouldn't do a lot. I think you are very bulky. Yeah. And I think Psychic also has a chance to lower your special defense. Okay, you woke up. Water gun, we're fine. We're good. Gust is the only thing we can do now. Which I don't know if it's gonna kill. Yeah, no, it's a little bit weaker. Do you have a second hyper potion? You don't, okay. Sweet. Charizard. Yeah, we're gonna switch. Go, Yuri. Charizard sounds really scary, actually. Flying Fire. Rock would be 4 times effective, so maybe I should have gone with Espresso, but you're a little bit weak. So let's play it safe and do a level 51 Vaporeon with Surf. This could sweep. If Blaine has taught me anything. Yeah, okay. If Blaine has taught me anything, this should sweep, and it did in fact sweep. Sick. Okay, that was pretty good. Let's go up and then come back down and get the other item. And then also go all the way back to a Pokemon Center because we are so incredibly weak. Who do we have to encounter? Onyx. You could Rock Blast me, actually, which I don't really like. Here. I don't think you learn any ground type moves. Harden. Higher defense, lower attack. Interesting. Then you might be able to survive this, but you also have Sturdy. So you could also just survive this regardless. Or you could just bulk it out. That's fine too. Rage. That did nothing. I was scared for a second. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Let's go back to a Pokemon. I want to get this item first. Then we go back to a Pokemon Center. And I need to switch out Pokemon. Another Onyx. I wonder if I could take you out. Probably. I would not be surprised if I could. But I don't want to risk it, man. I don't want to risk it. Just Espresso. You know the drill. I also need to not freak out over any move like that. The only move that's kind of concerning is counter. If it's counter, that's so fucking terrifying. Unbelievably makes you piss your pants. The amount of opportunities, the amount of times I've lowered Emma Chop and Emma Choke to like 1 HP and freaking out over them using revenge and not counter is insane. If they use counter, dude, there's like so many, there were so many chances where like I weakened Emma Choke in a trainer fight and it could have used counter. And if it did use counter, right, I would be so destroyed. It's insane. But thankfully, they only know revenge, which, you know, is not the same thing. It's only that's different. Thank God. Dragon Claw. Whoa. Cool. Where's my escape rope? I want to get out of here. You're cheating somehow? That's why? What do you mean? No, like, it's just really lucky. That's all it is. Like, thankfully, they don't know counter. But, like, there were so many instances where, like, if they did know counter because they're fighting types, I would get so destroyed. Like, it's not even close. Like, I would weaken them and think everything is fine. Like, oh, it's just going to take 2 turns. But because they're so weak, because I did, like, 3/4 of their HP, they're going to do 6/4 of damage to me. Which means I'm going to die. Which means I'm going to die. And that's really fucking terrifying. Let's go to the game corner. And once again, gamble. Well, not gamble. I mean, like, let's buy coins so that we could buy a TM. That's my definition of gambling. Let's heal while we're here. I think giving Zapdos Thunderbolt would be good. We do have Thunder, but I think I feel like Thunderbolt is a safer option. Because we don't want to die. I don't want to risk dying because we missed 5 times in a row. Which could happen. Which could legitimately happen. Thunder's poor accuracy. Thunder's abhorred, terrible accuracy. We could totally have a situation where we just don't. We just don't. We miss all 5 times. Let's buy money. Hi, I only have $50,000. I think we should have enough. I think we should have enough for 4,000. It's only 4,000 for Thunderbolt, I'm pretty sure. At least I'm pretty sure. Right? It's only 4,000. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, I need more money. I need a lot of more money. I guess we can't get Thunderbolt yet. We could gamble. Or we could settle for Thunder. And I think we're also going to give Aerial Ace to Butterfree at this point. Are we gambling? I'm tempted to gamble, but it's not rewarding at all. Let's give Thunder to Zapdos while we can. Who could learn Thunder? Dumptra could learn Thunder. We might as well. Ideally, we replace Thunder with Thunderbolt at some point, but until we get there, we're just going to keep Thunder. Yeah. It's always rewarding. Not really. I locked in for that one instance, and that was kind of it. Let's get rid of Detect. So we're going to have Thunder Drill Pack, and that's kind of it. Maybe, can we learn Rain Dance actually? Can we do like a setup? Can we do Rain Dance into Thunder? Anyone know Rain Dance? That's what I'm thinking. We do have a TM for Rain Dance, I think. If Zapdos can learn Rain Dance, oh my god, this could be our strategy. Rain Dance to Thunder. Or would it be more useful to swap in? Well, I don't know. Like, here's the thing. Like, if we do Rain Dance and then Thunder, we're going to get hit. If we have another Pokemon set up Rain Dance and then switch into Zapdos, we're still going to get hit. So, it might be better just to teach Zapdos or Rain Dance as well. That's what I'm thinking. But like okay. If we Rain Dance for Lorelei, we make her Pokemon stronger as well. Which is kind of scary. This is kind of scary. This is kind of scary. Rain Dance would be powering up her Pokemon as well. But it's a better strategy than nothing. So, let's get rid of Thunder Wave. I don't know. My mentality was that if another Pokemon uses Rain Dance, we still have to switch into Zapdos anyway. So it's still going to get hit regardless. We might as well give Zapdos the Rain Dance move. Does any one of Lorelei's Pokemon learn no Rain Dance, actually? Dewgong knows Hail. To be fair, the only water type moves are going to be Surf, Dive, and that's kind of it. Surf and Dive are the only water type moves they're going to have. They're going to mainly be focusing on Hail and Ice Beam, it looks like. Cloyster and Dewgong have Hail. But I think once we set up Rain Dance, they should not be able to set up Hail, I think. Is that how weather works? How does weather work? How does weather work? Like if somebody sets up Rain Dance, can someone else set up Hail? Or is that not possible? Like does whoever does it last gets priority over the other person? Or because I know when you play, I remember from competitive Pokemon, right? Like if you send in Groudon with its ability to turn on the sun after Kyogre, it gets rid of the rain. Right? Like whoever sets up the weather last is what the weather is going to be for the fight, correct? Is that how weather works? Or once somebody sets up weather, you cannot change it until it runs out, like with a status condition. Once you're hit with a status condition, you cannot be affected by another one. Where's Aerial Ace? Where is Aerial Ace? I'm going to give this to Butterfree. Yes, I'm assuming it's stronger. Because we do need a good coverage move. Gust does 40. Wow, Gust does 40. That's terrible. That's really awful. Here we go. Nice. Okay. I think in terms of moves that we have, I think we're good for this team. Toxic is tempting. Can I replace Poison Powder with Toxic? I can. I can in fact do that. Yes. Poison Powder has a 75% accuracy. Toxic has an 85. Ooh, actually this is worse because we have Compound Eyes. Right? Or wait. Does our ability make this 100% or does Poison... Because I know if you do the math, I think Poison Powder is like what, 97% accuracy with our ability. So... but Toxic is so good. Toxic is so good. Toxic is way better. We badly poison foes, which makes it a lot better than Poison Powder. I think it's still worth getting rid of. I think we replace Poison Powder with Toxic. Even if Poison Powder lands more frequently than Toxic, badly poison is better than regular poison, I think. Whether moves override each other. That's what I'm thinking. Like if I remember anything from competitive play, Primal Groudon versus Primal Kyogre. If you send in Primal Groudon after Kyogre, it's going to set up Desolate Plain or whatever and set up the sun, which is going to replace the weather before. Unless it's Delta Stream from Rayquaza, in which case there's like no weather happening, period. So I think whoever does weather last gets that buff, which is kind of scary because if like Zapdos is quick. So like if turn 1 I use Rain Dance and then Dewgong uses Hail, fuck. I guess I gotta do Rain Dance again and then it's gonna hit me with like Ice Beam and I'm gonna be like, fuck. Well, actually I should go first. I should go first as Zapdos. Zapdos is faster than Dewgong for sure. So I should go first. I should go first as Zapdos. Set up Rain. It might set up Hail. In which case, I'm just gonna Rain Dance again, tank the hit, hopefully, and then Thunder. Because once Rain Dance is established and I go first, Thunder is gonna sweep. Wouldn't it be funny if you use self-destruct in the final fight? I am tempted. I don't know. I mean, technically, Espresso would die, but we would win. I think it would be funny to do self-destruct on like let's do the thing we do with like other hardcore games, like with Hollow Knight, with permadeath, right? Anytime we've done permadeath on any other game, we win and we look for a bleeding out spot to kill ourselves. We find a good spot to end it all. It would be funny to lose all of your Pokemon at the end. That is also true. We could sweep. We could be swept. We could be swept. That's why I need a backup plan. And my backup plan is Snorlax. My backup plan for Lorelei is like, Lorelei is my most concerning member of the Elite Four. I've mentioned this before, but out of the Elite Four members, Lorelei is the most concerning one because we have like nothing for ice. Nothing. We could go back for a fighting type. Hitmonlee. We could do that. We honestly could do that. But we also have a Zapdos. So the plan with Zapdos is to set up Rain and Thunder and just win, hopefully. They do know Hail, which is kind of concerning. And Zapdos is faster. So if they set up Hail after Rain, I just have to Rain Dance again, tank the hit, and Thunder my way through the round. Like as long as I have Rain set up for 5 turns, for the next 5 turns, I should be able to sweep everybody except for Jinx. In which case I will have to switch out to Vaporeon, Bite, switch back into Zapdos, Thunder, 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 and then Zapdos' role is fulfilled. Like after that, Zapdos could kill himself and we're good. Honestly. However, I don't know, like Thunder has to land. Anyways, let's replace Poison Powder with Toxic. As I was saying. It would be absolute cinema, would it? I mean, it would be kind of funny. Like all of this prep, all of this time spent on this run, only to lose at the very end, would be terrible. I think we're good. We have Earthquake already. Double Team is tempting if we want to do something quirky and sweep. But I think all we really need is just to level up now. So let's summary this person. I want to like organize your moves because I have not done that. Thunder. Does Fly do more? It doesn't. What? Okay, that's pretty terrible. Thunder, Rain Dance. So we're going to Rain Dance to Thunder. Chances are, Dewgong is going to Hail. So it's going to replace our Rain, unfortunately. Chances are. So I don't know if we should wait for Hail and then Rain Dance. Or if we should Rain Dance from the get-go. Because it could use something else. Right? Like, because of the way the AI works, we don't know for a fact that it's going to use Hail. It could use another move. It could use Water Gun. Not Water. It could use Surf. It could use Surf. And then it's like, oh, I guess we're surfing. And it's like, yeah, that's perfectly fine. Go surf. That's perfectly okay. As long as we set up Rain and they don't set up Hail, we should be good. Have you made it through Victory Road? No, not yet. That's what we're going to do right now. We're going to grind up on Victory Road. Go through that. And then face the Elite Four. Ideally, we get to level 63. Ideally, we get to level 63. Which I don't know how possible that is. Because... Yikes. Yikes. But I plan on doing this for a long time. I have like all day to defeat the Elite Four. So this could take 5 hours. Or this could take 1 hour. We'll find out. We could get through Victory Road and challenge the Elite Four right now and get destroyed. Or we take our time, grind up some levels. I did not mean to go that far. And safely procure this victory. It's a matter of patience, I think. If I take my time to level up thoroughly, we will win. The question is, should I do that? Is another thing. Is another question in and of itself. Should I take my time to level up and grind and be actually ready for the Elite Four, or if should I just do it for content? Like, let's just do it right now, because I do want to finish this. I want to finish this today. I want to finish this run today so that next week we could do something else and be free from this prison. Do I have to do the puzzle again? Ugh, okay, that kind of sucks. Go, Gyarados. We are also technically a bit underleveled, given the fact that the trainers here have like level 45 Pokemon and above, and our highest, although our highest is level 51, most of our team is like level 40, barely. Think of the shorts. I stopped making shorts. I gave up so quickly. Doing daily shorts sucks. I hate it. It was not fun. I have like 2 or 3 more shorts I could make. I'm good. I'm good. I'm done. I'd rather like invest in a good video than make a short that might do well. It's weird. It's a really weird situation to be in. Shorts. Why did TTS not work right there? Hello? You should be monitored. I have 6 now. TTS should be working. I don't know. I heard it. I heard TTS, but it didn't show up in OBS. You need to go back into the Sigma grinds and make more. I tried, man. It's weird because on one hand, it's like, yeah, like doing a daily short isn't so bad. And it really isn't. It takes me like 2 hours to find a clip and edit it into a short. It's not too bad. The problem is that I don't stream every day. So I have to like stockpile clips. Stockpile shorts, essentially, in anticipation for when I'm not able to stream and gather more clips. But like, doing it sucks. Like, I'm spending like multiple hours in an afternoon making shorts. Like, originally I stockpiled like 7 shorts to slowly be released over, like, that happened at one point. Like, at one point I had like 6 or 7 shorts stockpiled for the week. And that fucking sucked. That was miserable to do. I'm going to be honest. That was so miserable to do. And they also did not really perform amazingly. I guess they're there. I guess they're there. Like, the consistency is there, sure. But like, initially they did well. But then quickly over time, I didn't really get anything in return. And I feel like at that point, I'd rather just invest in a pretty decently good video that will always perform shorts, always outperform shorts. I mean, unless I get really lucky and one short blows the fuck up, then that's different. But like, statistically speaking, like looking at my analytics, right? Like, if all my shorts get like 4,000 views, I gain like 2 subscribers. It's weird. I don't know. Like, the first short I did, like the first 2 shorts I did got like +4, +5 subscribers. And then ever since then, like every other short that's done just as well, if not better, has gotten nothing. Like, no new subscribers, no new growth at all. So that's why I'm kind of like, the shorts are not worth it. Last video was 2 months ago. Yeah, but that one did so well. That one did really well. And I think if I could do videos like that, we're good. Like, that video did so well. I just need to do more videos like that, and we should be fine. The shorts were good at first, but they quickly don't do well. And I also realize, between Hollow Knight and Pokemon Nuzlocke, people prefer Hollow Knight over a Nuzlocke, which kind of sucks. I'm reposting shorts from my YouTube on Instagram, and immediately people were like, wow, this Hollow Knight short from like a year ago, this shit is really good. I'm gonna like and follow. And then the Pokemon shorts haven't really done well, haven't really gotten any traction. So I don't think people like Pokemon Nuzlocking specifically, which is fine. I don't plan on doing it all the time, but people don't really like Pokemon Nuzlocks. So at least not to the same vein as they'd like Hollow Knight. So we're going to do more. I can't even do Hollow Knight anymore. I already finished Hollow Knight. That's kind of weird. I don't know. I'm in this weird limbo state with content. Streams are always going to happen. They're not too bad to do. Streams are very low effort. They just take a lot of planning. Shorts are like really easy to produce. but after like stockpiling a bunch of them and having like no reward at all from them, I think I'd rather just make a video. Like the video I've done, like the videos I've done before. I'd rather like take a 4-hour VOD, chop that up into like a 20-minute video with a bit of editing and like spend, because that takes me like an afternoon to do, and have that like perform really well, as opposed to like doing the same thing for like 7 shorts and getting nothing in return. Like consistency is key, but I feel like it's more of a quality thing than a quantity thing. It's not that hard to make daily shorts. It sucks. It's just not that hard. But it's not really rewarding. I don't know. I don't find it really rewarding. So I'm not gonna do daily shorts. I think if I do have a good idea for a short, I'm gonna do it. Like I still have clips that I could turn into shorts, so I still will do them. And if the Hollow Knight clips have showed me anything, is that yeah, there are definitely moments I could clip and turn into shorts. Still, regardless of what I do. So when those situations happen, we'll be fine. And what the fuck happened? Why are we confused? And why are we almost dead? What the heck happened? Anyway, yeah. Bit of a ramble, bit of a tangent for. Oh, Mean Look, that was scary. I'm glad we have Mean Look now and not on Mr. President. Thank God. Bit of a tangent, and I'm pretty sure like most of this went over most people's head because they don't really. No, most people don't really think or care about YouTube analytics because they don't really do YouTube or content creation. But I don't know. It's pretty interesting. And I know for a matter of fact in the back of my mind that success looks different for everybody. So I shouldn't really be too concerned if what something is working from what is working for others isn't working for me. And that's completely fine. I shouldn't be concerned that what's working for others isn't working for me, because that's completely fine and completely normal. Success looks different for everybody, and some people pop off with shorts from their streams and content like that. Other people simply don't, and I'm one of those people. And I think realizing that I should instead invest in something else. That, or I just get really good at doing both. Ideally I do both, but I don't know. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. It might be my attitude. Like doing all the shorts for growth, and when it doesn't do well I stop. It might be that. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, my earbud just fell out. Ugh. You put 5,000 unrelated tags in your shorts instead. Ugh. Should I? Come on, espresso. Don't hit yourself. Perfect. Also, don't miss the 2 checks. I hate how there's 2 checks for this. The check for not hitting yourself in confusion, and then also the check for actually landing the move. And then there's a check for every time this move can't hit because it's a multi-hit move. And it stopped at 2. It did the bare minimum. Oh my god. Air cutter does nothing. You fool. Amateur. Yep. Also, there's the other thing. Back to like the shorts conversation. Maybe I gave up too early. Maybe I should have kept going at it. But I don't know, like something about stockpiling. Like the original plan was to do daily shorts until the Nuzlocke is over. But something about like that week, that afternoon that I stockpiled a bunch of shorts and then had them pretty much provide nothing in return. I feel like I could have spent that time editing a video that would have done way better. I think I fucked this. I think I messed up already. Hang on. I need to push that one downward, not upward. No, I can't even push it upward. Wait, what? Right, I already pushed the boulder down there. That's why. That's why that worked. Okay, wait, I remember now. Also, I should heal Mr. President at some point. I forgot. I already solved this puzzle. I just need to or dragon breath. What? What? Why does Onyx know dragon breath? I guess it's dragon-like. I honestly don't know what the criteria is for Pokemon learning specific dragon type moves. Okay, but I need to push this on the rock again. I have to redo the puzzle, I think. I also did not heal my Gyarados run. I should have done this from the beginning. Where is my Hyper Potion? We have a long way to go. I actually have no idea how long Victory Road is. I know it's like pretty long. I don't know how long specifically. You know what's really weird? I went from being like, yeah, we have a lot of money to like, we actually don't. We're actually broke now. We spent all the money on coins to buy a TM that I actually cannot buy. And yeah, now I honestly could run out of money to buy healing supplies, which is kind of scary now that I think about it. I should have done the math. I should have done the math to realize I don't have enough money to buy all the coins I need to buy the TM. And now that we're doing like the Rain Dance Thunderbolt, I literally just I spent like all my money on coins I can't use anywhere else. I literally just wasted all my money. Because I think I do need to buy more potions at some point. I guess worst case scenario, we go get Persian and Payday. Anything. Hey, buddy. Victory Road. The trainers are always right out of sight. You're gonna have 5 Pokemon, I'm guessing. 3. But choke. 43. Okay. Well, Intimidate's gonna be helpful a lot. You're not gonna have anything crazy, are you? I don't think so. I don't even know if Surf is technically the strongest move. We are a physical attacker. Submission. I'm wondering if Strength would be better. Maybe I should give you Hyper Beam. Maybe? I don't know. Surf almost killed, so we're just going to keep going with Surf. We're still going to 2-shot you anyway. 1300 Machop. If we could take care of him with Choke, we should definitely take care of him with Chop. Unless you have Thunder Punch. Which, you know, I would not be surprised. I would, honestly, like at this point, I would not be surprised if a random trainer just has like the most random move ever on their Pokemon. Like, sure, this random Machop could have Thunder Punch. Why? Because it hates you specifically, you know? Here's a trainer that's built specifically to counter a very specific method that most people don't use in their Pokemon. But for your case in particular, it actually ruins your strategy personally. I don't know. I guess it's funny when that happens. Submission. What does submission even do? It's not very effective. And you got hit by recoil. So at least it's not counter. Yeah, I don't know what submission does. I guess it's like takedown, but for fighting. So it would be strong if it hurt me actually, but we're fine. We're fine. We're really good. Let's keep going. There's another boulder here. Aquatics. These are good levels, I think. Good opportunity to level up. Considering we're level 43 and it's like level 48. Ugh. HTML is weird. Kind of, yeah. How's it going? We're still grinding. A lot of the wild Pokemon we've encountered are higher level. But they don't give us much experience because they're pre-evolved Pokemon, which kind of sucks. Sandstorm. Interesting. I'm tempted to use repels to make this go a bit faster, but again, I need to grind anyways. So, what's the point? I still need to grind regardless. So I might as well just kill something while I can, while I'm doing the puzzle. And then once we complete the puzzle, once we get to the very end, then go back, grind until our heart's content, and be good. Let me heal real quick. We're not going to use any ethers. I learned a little bit too late that you cannot get any more ethers than the ones you find throughout your exploration in this game, which really fucking sucks because I used quite a bit of ethers without realizing you only get so many. And now that we're approaching the Elite Four, essentially a pantheon of trainers, I'm gonna need those. I'm gonna need those so badly. Hey, buddy. So once we run out of PP, we will just have to go out. Just go back. Get out of here. Are you gonna have a Hypno? Drowsy, I'll take that. Okay. We do have Bite. But it is a special attacking move, and you are high in special defense. So, yeah, I figured. Won't one shot. Swagger. What does Swagger do? Okay. You raised my attack and confused me, but Bite is not a physical move, so I'm just confused. And now you're dead. No, you're not dead, because that was a low roll. Meditate. Okay. You raised your attack despite being a special attacker. Good job, man. We snapped out of confusion, and we're fine. What a quirky strategy. You raised your attack, and despite being a special attacker. You raised my attack, despite me being a special attack. So I'm just confused. Business is slow for me today? Okay. Welcome back, Hyde. We're going to keep fighting, because we got dealt no damage. But we are higher in attack, so I wonder if we could just strength instead. Okay, yeah, I was correct. I realized Hypno raised our... Or not Hypno. Drowsy increased our attack sharply. So, yeah, strength would have done way more damage. Kadabra. We're going to keep doing strength. Our attack is increased. So, he got us to sweep. Unironically. Yeah, our attack is up by 2 stages, thanks to Drowsy. So, now I guess we'll just sweep and win. That's kind of awkward. I feel kind of bad. That's kind of a yikes. I don't think that was the plan. I don't think he meant to do that at all. I guess the plan was for me to hit myself in confusion with +2 attack, because I'm pretty sure being hit with confusion is a physical dealing instance, so it would make sense to do Swagger and have me hit myself, because that would do a lot of damage in confusion. I think Mr. President learns Hydro Pump or Dragon Dance next. Dragon Dance might be good. To be fair, Mr. President's role specifically is to counter Executor. That's it. I'm going to be so real with you. That's his entire role. Just Executor. Maybe Lorelei, along with Snorlax because of the bulkiness to take care of some Pokemon here and there, but mainly it's just for Executor. So as long as we get to Executor and we just bite, we'll be fine. We will be fine, I think. How are we doing? We took no damage. We took no damage from that fight, period. We are so good at this. We are actually so good at this. Okay, Primeape. I like this Pokemon. We don't have any flying type. We have a good flying type move now. We gave Aerial Ace to Butterfree because Gyarados cannot learn Aerial Ace for some amazing reason. Strength. Why not? Seismic Toss. Is that a flying type move? I don't actually know. What is Seismic Toss? It's not a rock type move. It does do a lot of damage, which is kind of scary. Interesting. I'm going to be so honest with you guys. I'm wondering, I know I have a lot of healing items, but I feel like I should reserve them because we're broke. We currently have no money. We spent all our money on coins for ATM. So we're currently very broke. Which means I probably don't have enough money to buy additional healing items in the future. So, I think for now we're just going to swap around and level up as much as we can, avoid trainers. If we encounter somebody while we're going to be so fucked. Like actually really fucked. This is whatever. I don't need this. We're going to swap people around to train and then try to anticipate trainers approaching us so that we don't get jump scared by anybody. Like this guy, for example. That guy in particular. A Zubat. Give me a Golbat. Give me something higher level that's evolved as well. I won't fight... What? Can't escape. You mean like I can't run away? What do you mean by that? That was weird. I know I'm slow, but I'm not that slow. I say that, but I think we can take this guy. Come on, I'll whip you. Whoa, whoa. You cannot say that to a child, buddy. You cannot say that to a child. Persian. 44. Dump truck. 40. Body slam. Okay, that's kind of scary. In a way. Paralyzed? Oh my god, that does so much damage. Payday. Give me money. I actually need money. We're broke. We have like no coins. No cash. No moolah. Nada. Nothing. It's called discipline. What is not spending money? Not having money? Or getting whipped? Because I don't think that's how that works. I don't think being whipped is discipline. User blocks the foe's way with arms to prevent escape. I'm good. So long as nobody is statted up or is super effective against Snorlax, he will survive anything. So, yeah, we should be good. I'll take that. Okay. I don't like how he just says getting whipped. Like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, buddy? Okay, there's a trainer right here. But I think we're capable of fighting him right now. Is Victory Road too tough? Maybe. I'm actually kind of having doubts. I don't want to lose anybody right now. Mr. Mime, only one Pokemon. Body Slam, Psychic. We should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, we should be fine. Roleplay. What does roleplay do? Thick Fat. I have Thick Fat? I mean, you're dead, but damn, I have thick bat. Okay. 1300. Not bad. I don't know what his plan was. Also, like, what's the lore? The lore implications. Oh, I got hail. The lore implications with every trainer on Victory Road is that everybody here defeated the 8 gym leaders prior with the Pokemon that they have. So that means somehow this guy with a level 48 Mr. Mime that knows roleplay and psychic, I think, somehow defeated every gym leader like that. Somehow this guy with a singular level 48 Mr. Mime defeated all 8 gym leaders. Supposedly. Okay, this is a fighting type, and I'm gonna piss my pants. I don't like fighting types. This bulkiness scares me. The big, buff, sweaty man in front of me is making me quiver in my feet. I don't like that. Nice. Okay. Cross Chop has an interest, or no, it's not Cross Chop, it's like Throat Chop. Real quick, actually, how strong is Mika? What are your stats? You are a special attacker, okay, but you don't get stabbed from Psychic. So I'm wondering if it's worth having. Aerial Ace, finish the job. God forbid I get strangled and choked out by a really tall, big, buff man with huge, ginormous, veiny biceps. God forbid that happens. Anyhow, I guess we go up because there's no other rocks here. Cool. Is that guy a trap? I'm wondering if that guy is a trap. We're gonna switch to Espresso. I was gonna be like, Mika. No. We're gonna wait. Fight me. I heard rumors of a child prodigy. It could be me. It could be me. You are not helping me focus. What, do you get distracted by big, buff, beefy men who have just gone out of the gym, out of the shower, who are slightly moist, slightly wet from sweat or from the hot, steamy water that they just bathed themselves in? Does that distract you? Is that distracting you? Oh, this is not a good setup. This is not a good setup. Go back. Gay, do something. Actually, I should be using Gay. I don't know why I haven't been using Gay at all. Stun Sport? I thought electric types couldn't get paralyzed. Drill Peck. What the fuck? Alright, that's it. Read my copy pasta. I left for 5 minutes. Hey, don't worry about it. As long as I don't get... Okay, this fight's kind of concerning, because as long as I don't get confused, I think we should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. But you're bulky as fuck, man. Holy crap. Rutro. Dude, hide. Do you want to know what a Rutro translated as for me? Hang on, let me show you. This is so weird. YouTube translation is a flawless mechanic. Flawless concept. Idea? This is what you just said to me. This is what I read. I don't know why. Feature works. YouTube Translate is a flawless feature that always works and never fails. Cloyster. Oh my god, this is the Pokemon that I should use it against. I should use Zapdos against Cloyster. However, we are paralyzed. Cloyster. Ugh. Let me look at their stats. Let me feel good about their stats compared to special defense, compared to Zapdos. Do we have bulky special defense? 105. We should live. Look at these stats and compare them to everybody else. We should live. Right? Compared to everybody else, we should live. Mika might be best for Cloyster. Let me look at your summary. Okay. Like on paper, the special defense is very bad. 103 special defense, right? But compared to Mika's special defense, which is 81. Like Mika is worse than Zapdos. 155 HP to 126. Like, this is how the stats work, right? Like, say what, like, Zapdos may not have good defense or special defense. It may not be known as the bulkiest Pokemon, but compared to everything we have so far, it should live, right? We do have Thunder. But we are also paralyzed. So Cloyster could have the multi-hit icicle clash. So do we heal? I feel like the move here is to keep Zapdos in and we heal. Because if we switch into Mika, but paralysis is really good. I think paralysis is really good. Maybe we swap into Mika. We put it to sleep. And we chip it away from there. It's weird. It's really weird because on paper, Zapdos has better stats and should live the next attack, but it doesn't feel like he will. It does not feel like he will. I don't know. I want to use Zapdos. Let's not switch in. 42 also. Like, we do have Thunder. What if we heal first, just to see how much damage it's going to do? It laid down spikes. You are so dumb. Okay, no, we're fine. I think we're going to be fine. Supersonic. Okay, now we're confused, which is not cool. Oh my fucking god, dude. Don't do this to me. This is super effective, but we should have the bulkiness to survive this. Yeah. Okay. We snapped out of confusion. We used Thunder. There's like 3 different checks going on. We have to bypass. We have to check for paralysis, check for confusion, and then check for Thunder hitting. I hate that. I really hate that. This Cloyster kind of cooked for a bit. This Cloyster did cook for a second. Setting down spikes. Oh, now there's spikes. We should switch if it's a Sand Slash. Now we go into like Yuri. Like, yeah, there's spikes, but we should be fine. Only 1 layer of spikes. So it shouldn't be too bad. Sand Slash. All you know is Slash. I know what moves you have. You have nothing. All you know is Slash. Yeah, you're done. Electrode. This is where we switch into Espresso. Because you're basically a bomb. And I know how to deal with my bombs. Earthquake. Okay, it's not gonna blow up, but it could. It could have blown up. Kind of wish it did. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's going according to plan. All according to plan. Level 49. That's so cool. Arcanine, we're staying in. We're staying in. Oh, but it does have Intimidate. Right. I think we should still be fine. Oof. Oof. Okay, maybe we're not fine. I changed my mind. I don't think we are fine, actually. That's scary. Oh, spikes. I completely forgot about spikes. But yeah, we're way better with dealing with special attacks. And then, like Blaine, we sweep here. Okay. Whoa. Give me this item. Max Revive. Okay. Noise. What the fuck? Why is it noise? Nice. Oh, okay. It translated noise to nice. To noise. Which makes sense. Our team, low-key kind of weak. So, I'm going to get out of here. I want to conserve my healing items because we have like no money now. We are very broke. Which really, really sucks. I think. Fly. The team was worth it. I keep telling myself the TM is worth it. The TM was worth it, guys. It cost 10,000 for 500 coins. So it's going to cost 80,000 for 4,000 coins. And we spent all our money on coins. we won gambling a few times. Or we won once. But it wasn't enough. It was not enough. All that money, $80,000 for a TM, essentially. We have to walk back. Okay. That's fine. Low-key kind of scared. It's been 2 hours. We've not finished Victory Road yet. This is not good pace. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll make do. We'll make do. We'll get there. I need Mika to level up. If I'm being perfectly honest, we do need Mika to get strong. There's no good Pokemon. There's no good Pokemon Mika could use to fight. If I'm being perfectly honest. There's Onix. Zubat, Golbat occasionally, on rare occasions. It's mainly just Onix and just Onix. I honestly can't remember any other Pokemon that got in our way on Victory Road, if I think about it. I know there was a Geodude here and there, and a Zubat here and there. But I think it's just Onix that we could reliably use XP, that we could reliably get XP from. There we go. Not that way. This should be the end right here. Yeah. Who else we fight in this cave? On Victory Road. Ugh, we have to do the puzzle every single time. What the heck? I'm really tempted to just use a repel. Really tempted, but I need to get past Victory Road, but I also need to level up. So technically every encounter we do now is beneficial towards us. Does this do a lot? I know Aerial Ace won't do much. Oh my god, we're fine. We're very fine. Aerial Ace. Yeah, we're fine. Not Dump Truck? Dump Truck does need HP. No, you're right, actually. I think Dump Truck needs the most XP out of anybody. Being 41. Super behind. You're very right about that, actually. Thank you. I assumed Mika because Mika is a star component. Dump Truck is like a backup plan. Like I've said a million times before, Dump Truck the Snorlax is our blank Scrabble piece. So, oh my god, Sand Slash. Whoa. Cool. Okay, we're fine. Yes, get paralyzed. Yes. I have Quick Claw on Vaporeon at the moment because I feel like because we're going to be using Vaporeon more frequently and he is slower than everybody else, Vaporeon benefits more from a Quick Claw than Snorlax at the moment. Things could change. We shall see. I'm like trying not to scream my head out. Yeah, we have Geodudes every once in a while. Do these guys know self-destruct? I know Graveler can learn self-destruct. I've seen the famous Pokemon clip where someone finds a shiny Graveler and then it uses self-destruct. And it's like, damn. That sucks. That really sucks. Another Sand Slash. You're a rare find. But I got you twice. Okay, that's actually kind of scary. We should be fine. That was a critical hit. Uh-oh. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're so fine. Okay, so because Sand Slash is paralyzed, I should go first now. Can I kill this thing? Or should I play it safe? Should I play it? I think I really should play it safe. I think I really should play it safe. And now we can't use Snorlax anymore because we need to heal. Poison Sting. Fuck you. Die. Maybe we should save the grinding for later and solve Victory Road, get to the end, and then come back to make grinding easier. Right? Let's do that then instead. I changed my mind, guys. I suddenly changed my mind. We're going to switch into President because I think Intimidate turn 1 is always going to be great. We're going to open up our bag. To make things faster. Max Repel. There we go. Right, because we're only level 44. Right. I mean, these aren't too bad. These aren't too bad. We have no money though. That's the thing. We have like nothing. I was like, what? Why are we encountering something? Right, we could encounter something higher level. Even with Mr. President up top. That's fine though. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. Boom, boom. Boom. There we go. $46 Onyx. Marowak. Whoa. You're worth it. You're going to drop a lot of experience. This is worthy. This is so worthy. This is actually so worthy. Let's get through Victory Road. Double back for some training. Get everybody ideally to like level 58. Because I'm pretty sure for the most part the Elite Four is like nothing. Until like up until 50. Blue has 63. Which is kind of scary, but it should be fine. Are we missing a boulder? Another Marowak. We're fine. We're flying type. All you know is ground except for headbutt. We're fine. Ooh. Let's just try not to accidentally kill ourselves. Thrash. It's fine. We're fine. We're totally fine. We're totally good. Okay. I wonder if there's another boulder around here, because I couldn't see anything around. I don't know where this is going. Presumably down. I should really look where I need to put this first, actually. Oh, I see, I see. Overheat. I see. Okay, I see the puzzle. I see the puzzle. Oh, I see what I gotta do. $44 Golbat. Interesting. Poison and flying are both physical, so this should be Blizzard. Blizzard! Actually, let's see what happens. Air Cutter should be fine. This is super effective, but we don't get stabbed and we're not a physical attack, or we're not a special attacker. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Surf. Yeah, okay. At least we get stab, which would be, I think, actually, now that I do the math, well, no, because it's super effective, so Blizzard would still do more. Let's just push this all the way. Oh, okay, well. Boom. Okay. Down. And then we do this. Then we do this. Then we push it this way. Or encounter a Pokemon too. That works too. I honestly don't mind this. I feel like using Repel strategically to only get higher level evolved Pokemon for grinding experience is kind of cool. Kind of goated. It wasn't intentional, and I think once we do level up, we should stop getting encounters like this, thankfully. But it should be fine. False swipe. Interesting. Of course, once I encounter a trainer, I will have to swap out. Because we're getting pretty weak. We're getting pretty darn weak. Also, yeah, I guess it would save time to just get to the end and then start grinding, as opposed to trying to grind now. Oh, Mr. President learns Rain Dance too anyway. Oh, well, we can't get rid of strength. So, unfortunately, we cannot learn Rain Dance. And I want to keep Bite in case. Just in case. I have no idea what that did. It's going to be level 45. Oh, I was wrong? Okay. At least it was some kind of dance. Okay, it wasn't Dragon Dance, it was Rain Dance. So you were correct. Well, we already have Zapdos with Rain Dance. Yeah, I mean, the more I think about it, the more it's like, yeah, it doesn't matter who, because the result's going to be the same. Lap Dance. Ah, yes, my favorite Pokemon move, Lap Dance. From the rare, exotic region of Brazil. Can I say that? I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. Okay. Mr. President is going to get Intimidate on turn 1. Thankfully, Mr. President and Dump Truck are Pokemon that we don't really need specifically to counter. If that makes sense. They're not counter Pokemon. I don't really look at Snorlax or Mr. President, and think, yeah, we could counter this Pokemon right now. Clefairy. I just want to lower your attack. We don't have a fighting type move. I realize now we don't have a fighting type, but it's okay because we're not fighting any normal types aside from trainers. What do we do for them? Mika? Maybe Espresso, actually. Well, I don't know. I'm assuming it's going to use like attraction, so I should use a female Pokemon like Mika. I feel like it's going to do something like, ooh, I used attract, and I'm going to be like, haha, dumbass. I'm also a woman, and we're homophobic, so we're not going to fall for that. What does barrier do? Is that special or physical? Did it use barrier? If it used barrier, then it's going to be physical. So this should still do a lot of damage. If you did barrier. Did you do the other one? Which one did you do? Also, shout out to Double Slap for hitting more than twice. Okay, you did use the light screen. You used the light screen, not barrier. You used a light screen. That's why special didn't do much. If you did barrier, it would reduce physical attacks, which is different. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Okay. Jigglypuff. I think we should still be fine. Also, we got like no experience from that. Basically. Because they're all pre-evolved Pokemon. Psychic. Are you going to learn Double Slap too? Are they just physically buff? Is everybody just... Oh no, it is just light screen. Oh, okay. Now this should do a lot of damage. Yeah. So Clefairy used light screen, which reduces special attacking moves. Oh, you're so stupid. Okay, we're fine. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. A full restore. Fucking hell, man. Aerial Ace. That's not bad, actually. We do get stabbed, but we're not a physical attacker. But there we go. Nice. Silver Wind. This is really tough because we do get stabbed for Silver Wind, but again, we're not a... Psychic is just so good. Like, we need Psychic for the Ghost type, so we don't need a Bug type move. We don't need a Bug type move. I'm sorry, we don't need a Bug type move. We don't need a Bug type move. Unfortunately, Dewgong. Let's switch into Zapdos. This could be good practice for Thunder. Can we land a Thunder? Dewgong. Thunder. Nice. Okay. God, I love that move. I love that animation so much. It feels so powerful. And now you're dead. Perfect. Just the way I like it. Okay. Persian. Let's keep up the gay train. Okay, that sounds bad. I mean, like, let's keep up Zapdos. Let's keep Zapdos in. Let's keep Zapdos in, and let's Drill Peck. Wow, I'm slower. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. We should be fine. Chansey. Let's send Mika. And use Toxic. How does Compound Eyes work, by the way? Does it only work for powdered moves? Like, does it only work for sleep powder and whatnot? Or does it just in general increase my accuracy? I don't know. I feel like still, regardless, Toxic is really good to have. Butterfree Toxic should be fine. Badly poisoned. That's what we want to see. Egg Bomb! Oh, it's fine. We're good. Sorry, you scared me with Bomb, but it's nothing. We're good. Aerial Ace. Wow, that was... Oh, you're using minimize? Oh, you think you could evade me because you think you could avoid my moves because of minimize? You fool. You fool. I have aerial ace. I have aerial ace. The greatest counter to any minimize evasion strategy. 2,000. That was a lot of experience, but also like nothing. I need to fight like 17 chances. Remember I don't know if anybody remembers this, but whenever Pokemon Oras first came out, there would be hidden bases that people would have where they would have an entire team of like 6 Blissies, level 100, that did not attack you, that you could use to farm so much experience from. Those were the days. Those were the days. What is our team looking like? Pretty good, actually. Pretty good. Not gonna lie. Our team looks really good. We're gonna get the Intimidate turn 1. Switch into anybody else. I think having Snorlax and Gyarados be weakened is okay. Because, again, like I've said before, they're not Pokemon we switch into the counter. Kingler. We don't switch into Gyarados regularly. Nor do we switch into... Oh, Hyper Cutter. Interesting. We don't normally switch into Snorlax or Gyarados, so having them weak is okay. You're not going to know any Ice-type moves, right? Like, surely not. I mean, even if you do, we should bulk out. We should survive them, regardless, because we are really strong. Stomp. Interesting choice. 9 PP. Our PP is not very large. Ample. We don't have ample PP. Our PP is very limited and very exclusive, unfortunately. Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl. Interesting choice. Thunder. You know, for a move that hits 70% of the time, we're landing them most of the time. I'd say Tentacruel. Let's stay in. If I'm going to be perfectly honest, for a move that doesn't really hit often, we're hitting Thunder a lot. So I'm wondering if we should set up Rain Dance anyway. We could get Battle Rolls, but I think if that does happen, then it happens. Or actually, I don't know. Would one guaranteed hit from the enemy be worth potentially more than one hit from the enemy? I think that's a better way of phrasing it. If we set up Rain Dance, we're guaranteed to get hit at least once. But if we never set up Rain Dance, then we risk being hit multiple times, because if we miss, that's it. Like that's it. It's rough. That's kind of it. But otherwise, we should be fine. Thunder. I mean, so far, despite having 70% accuracy, Thunder has always landed. But then again, we also just started using Zapdos, so this might not be the case forever. Blastoise? Why do you have a Blastoise? What the heck? Also, you could have an Ice-type move, and I would be thoroughly rocked. Thunder. Okay. Does Zapdos have like an ability that makes Thunder hit more likely? I'm really curious now. I'm really curious. Like, that felt really unnatural, in my opinion. I've had like literally moves that have a 97% accuracy have missed more often than Thunder. What is your ability? I thought your ability was pressure. Yeah, it is pressure. Raises the foe's PP usage. This feels wrong. It feels wrong to land as many Thunders. I have 10 Thunders available to me. I've used 6 of them. Statistically speaking, 3 of the next ones should miss. The next 3 Thunders should miss. On paper, at least. Bellsprout. Oh, you... the memories. Oh, the memories. Oh, Steve. I'm sorry, Steve. The accident was not our fault. Well, no, it was our fault. No, it wasn't. Kind of. It wasn't our fault. I should move on. I'm sorry, Steve. You could have been goated as fuck. But I was a fool. We should be fine, right? Yeah, we're bulky as heck. Now we're paralyzed, which is not really good. But we got a crit. So we're fine. I'm sorry, Steve. I'm so sorry, Steve. I swear. A weeping bell. The accident is not my fault. Well, it was, but I would rather not think it was, you know? We are slow, right? Paralysis. Pain. Ooh. Oh, God. Oh, God. This should kill? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna have a victory bell. Interesting. We should survive an acid. But I also don't want to risk it, so I think I'm going to use a healing item. Super potion. That's all we need. Yeah. We should survive an acid. Oh my god, we were totally going to survive that. But it's okay, because now we're going to survive this again. Right? Isn't that right, Mika? Yes, okay. I was afraid you're going to get stunned by paralysis. This should kill, right? Yeah, okay, we're fine. We're fine. And then after this, we're going to switch out. Period. So that did, like, Parasect. Yeah, we're going to... We're going to stay in, actually. We're going to stay in. We're going to heal again. That move only did like 28 damage, I think. Because the potion only heals 50, and we did plus 3. So 53 divided by 2. So like, yeah, 20, 26, 27. Ooh, we're fine. I'm keeping Mika in solely because we have a flying type move. Which is going to hit you like 4 times. Or we could get paralyzed. And now we're within crit range, so now I need to heal. Now I need to heal again. You're going to hit me with Slash. I'm going to hit you with Aerial Ace. This should one-shot you because this is 4 times damage. Okay. Thank you, Parasect. Okay. Paris. It's another bug grass type, I think. I know Parasect is oh, wait. Actually, I don't think you are bug grass. Regardless, I have a flying type move on Zapdos, so I probably should have swapped out anyway. Harris. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. This should one-shot? Yeah, I did. Okay. We're good. Okay. Okay, everything's okay. Everything's A-okay. Kind of want to backtrack a bit. I'm tempted to do that. What are our Pokemon looking like? Ooh, once our repel runs out, then we backtrack, I think. Oh. So that's how the puzzle works. And then is there like another... No, there's not. Ooh, interesting. And we're stuck here now. Marowak. I guess back on that grind. Surf. Okay. This should not... Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. This should not kill us. We're fine. Although we're at 56 now. Well, I can't go back. I have to go all the way around. So I might as well fly all the way back at this point. But I don't know. We'll see how long the potion, the repel lasts. Okay, we're just getting out of here. Never mind. Where's my escape rope? Where's my escape rope? 3. We only have 3 left. Okay. I have no idea how complicated Victory Road is. Fly. Fly. I think the highest level Pokemon we could encounter is level 46. So until that happens, I guess we'll keep grinding until level 46 on Gyarados. And then swap out for somebody else. Or am I wasting time doing this? We do want to grind at some point, to be fair. We do want to grind at some point. You're over leveled? I'm not actually. I'm quite under leveled. I'm not over leveled at all. The Pokemon here can get up to 48. The trainers here, likewise. We have like 2 level 50 Pokemon. Yeah, but you know, everybody else, we have Snorlax at level 41. Okay? Snorlax, our dump truck. Or rather, dump truck, our Snorlax, is level 41. Which is really under leveled. Right? You're level 41, right? I'm not misreading you. Yeah, level 41. That's our lowest. Okay? Like, we are... I think we're pretty under-leveled, especially considering the Elite Four, right? I did not mean to go back. The Elite Four has, I believe, 54 is the highest for the Elite Four, if I recall correctly. Lorelei is 54. Bruno is 56. Agatha is 58. And Dragonite at level 60. Lance is level 60. So, like, I think... at the very least, we get everybody to level 60. At the very least, we get everybody to level 60. So for dump truck, that's going to be a lot of experience. I think we get everybody to level 60 before we attempt the Elite Four. I think that's a good strategy. Although, I don't know, because technically, right, Lorelei is between 50 and 54. So as long as we are above 54, we should deal with Lorelei really quickly. I guess, okay, maybe not everybody has to be... I lied. I think not everybody has to be level 60, but at least the Pokemon that are fighting Blue have to be level 60. So Yuri has to be level 60. Espresso has to be level 60. Dump Truck's fat, she can tank. I also agree with that. Zapdos just needs to be level 54, honestly. But Dropek would be so cool. Zapdos is our key against Lorelei and Executor. Yuri sweeps everyone on our rival's team except for Executor and Blastoise. At Executor, we switch into Zapdos. We could actually, better plan. We start out with Zapdos for our rival. Get rid of Pidgeot. Get rid of Blastoise. Get rid of Executor. And then the other half of his team we take care of with Yuri. But the power of gay Yuri... with the power of gay Yuri, we're going to defeat the Elite Four. This is actually so dumb. No, so hypothetically, yeah. We only really need Yuri and Gay, our Vaporeon and Zapdos, to get to level 60. What's the strat if Yuri doesn't sweep? That's the thing. Fucking, I don't know. We have to have like a backup plan, like a backup Vaporeon. Because Vaporeon does sweep. Statistically, at least. Like, if we don't fuck up. We fucked up with Pidgeot before because we only had Aurora Beam, which isn't Ice Beam. But now we have Ice Beam. But we're not using Ice Beam Vaporeon on Pidgeot. We're using Stab Thunder from Zapdos on Pidgeot. Stab Thunder on Zapdos for Blastoise. Stab Drill Peck for Executor. And then we switch into Yuri to take care of everybody else. Because Yuri sweeps Growlithe, or Arcanine. Yuri sweeps Rhydon. Yuri sweeps Alakazam. Just not the other three. So, like, hypothetically, like, in theory, what does Pidgeot have? His first Pokemon is going to be Pidgeot. We set up Rain. We set up Rain. Thunder. Thunder, thunder, thunder until we can't. We thunder until we can't. We set up Rain so that we guarantee the hit on Pidgeot. Although, to be fair, it might be unnecessary because we're probably not going to get hit by... We're probably going to be fine on Pidgeot in terms of taking damage. So I think we should be fine. I think I am overthinking this because Lorelei has what, 52 to 54. So as long as our team for Lorelei, our Pokemon for Lorelei are around that level or above, we should be fine. Our team for Bruno, which is going to be Mika and Yuri, have to be around 56. Agatha, Mika, and Espresso. So Espresso has to be at least 58. Mika has to be at least 58. Lance, the Dragon Master. Dragon Tamer? What the heck are you? I don't know what you are. Again. Zapdos and Yuri. Zapdos to take care of Gyarados. Yuri to take care of all his dragon types. So they have to be at least level 60. I have a Gyarados. I have a Gyarados. But we're not going to be using Gyarados, I don't think. Gyarados and Snorlax, I'm going to be perfectly honest, are not part of the plan. Between the Pokemon we already have, Butterfree, Zapdos, Graveler, and Vaporeon are all we really need to defeat the Elite Four. Hypothetically, at least, in theory, on paper, that's all we need. On paper, that's all we need. So, it might not even be worth grinding Snorlax or Gyarados, since we're not going to be using them, really. But Snorlax is a really good backup plan, in case Vaporeon cannot sweep. But then we have to get Snorlax to level 60, and I'm like, ugh, I don't know about that. I guess we could just like, I guess if we must, we just switch into Snorlax to bulk a bit, heal up Vaporeon, send her back out, bada bang, bada boom, we win video games. Possibly, that might be the solution. That could just be the solution we come up with. I did not mean to do that, okay. Okay. We're still not past Victory Road. Or did we make it and now we're leveling up? We did not get past Victory Road. We're still working on that. I forgot to use a Repel. I will do that right after this fight though. I don't think we need to do that much leveling. Aside from getting our main Pokemon for our rival. So Zapdos and Yuri are the strat. But because we use Zapdos for Lorelei, like I really don't want Lorelei to kill Zapdos. Because if Lorelei kills Zapdos, our strategy for Executor kind of falls flat. Yuri can sweep the other 4 Pokemon. Kind of, sort of. Except for Executor. And once we get the Blastoise, like our Thunder is gone. So I guess we use Mika, but then Mika's going to be like level 58 against a level 63 Blastoise. can that work? Maybe with Toxic. Maybe we could Toxic Stall. Would it be worth teaching Protect on Butterfree? I'm wondering. Because I think we have a Protect TM. Would it be worth teaching Butterfree Protect so that we could, if we must, Toxic Stall? I also keep forgetting to give myself a spray. But we do need Sand Slash is pretty good. Okay, I think the plan is coming together. The plan is coming together. We only need 4 Pokemon on paper. On paper, we only need 4 Pokemon. So, yeah, there's that. On paper, we only need 4 Pokemon. On paper, at least. But they still need to be at least... Those 4 Pokemon have to get to level 60. Everybody else is fine where they're at. Or at the very least 58. Yeah, because we're going to use Vaporeon for fight 1. Zapdos we're going to use later on, so it has to be at least level 60. Arguably 63. But we're probably going to gain levels through Zapdos anyway. Lorelei is just a pain in the butt, man. Lorelei is just a pain in the butt. That's my biggest concern. Lorelei has always been my biggest concern. Ay, ay, ay. I don't care. Actually, if I kill you now, I get enough experience to level up. Surely, right? Unless you have Sturdy. No, we're fine. We're fine. Lorelei is a pain. Lorelei is the only thing where, like, because we need Zapdos later on, if Zapdos fucks up, Zapdos needs to sweep Lorelei so badly. Lorelei needs to be destroyed by Zapdos. Where is my Max Repel? Zapdos has to sweep Lorelei, and then at that point we should be okay, because then we're only going to use Zapdos for key specific moments, where if that doesn't work, we have a backup plan for that. So yeah, okay, good stuff. What is level 46? Onyx, of course it's Onyx. Okay, 48. You know what, I'm fine. I'm perfectly okay with this, because we do need levels. We do need levels for Mr. President. And Mr. President sweeps ground types. For now, at least. We have a strategy. We have a plan. I mean, the plan is literally like 2 Pokemon per Elite 4 member. And then we really just need Zapdos and Yuri to survive. Everybody else, I'm going to be so real with you guys. Everybody else can die. We just need Zapdos and Yuri at the very end. We need gay Yuri to survive. We need the power of gay Yuri to be level 63, and then we'll be fine. I knocked the boulder down earlier, but I guess because I left the map, it didn't come down, which kind of sucks. I have to do the puzzle again. Right, okay. Fair enough. I think it's really funny. I could already see like the video and thumbnail I'm going to use for defeating the Elite Four. Listening to this while reading manga, I keep hearing gay Yuri over and over again. It's true. Like, we need Zapdos and Vaporeon on paper can easily take care of our rivals team. Like, unironically, with the power of gay Yuri, we are going to defeat our first Nuzlocke. Unironically. And I think that's so fucking funny. I think that's so hilarious. Use a bag. I guess once we run out of repels, that's kind of it. The fact that this manga is very gay Yuri coded though. Hey, that's all we need. It was meant to be then. It was destined. Let me know down in the comments below your favorite gay Yuri that you like to read. I can already see the title. Like, if we make this work, if I defeat the Elite Four with the power of gay Yuri, like, imagine the clip. Imagine the clip. Okay. I can already see the video being... I could see the video and thumbnail already about gay Yuri. So now I really don't want either of them to die right now. I really need Zapdos, specifically Zapdos. I'm not worried about Yuri, but Zapdos in particular, I'm really worried about. Zapdos, I'm not really sure. We push that down. Do we follow it? I guess we have to. Oh, and then we push the rock here. Yeah. Then we push the rock here. All the way. All the way across. A level 48 Onyx again. God damn it. Or a Machoke. With submission, oddly enough. Surf. It's fitting. It's so fucking fit. I think it's so good. It's so good. It's like so perfect, man. Like, you can't make this up. You cannot make this up. Honestly. The stars aligned to make another video about Yuri helping me win a video game. That's so funny, man. It's so good. Using the power of gay Yuri in my Pokemon playthrough. Speaking of Pokemon playthroughs, what's the next Pokemon game to Nuzlocke after this? Oh, now we can go up. I'm so glad it did not trigger. Well, I mean, we're fine. Although I think this might be a double battle, so I kind of want to have... I think we'll have Zapdos here. We'll swap out Mr. President for Espresso. And we'll just hope for the best. Hello? That was so far. We're trying to become champions together. That's sweet. I'm gonna crush your hopes and dreams now. They only have 2 Pokemon. Nidoqueen and Nidoking. Oh, well, I'm gonna swap out both of my Pokemon, actually. This is actually not a good matchup at all. Yikes. Or actually, we could keep Gyarados. No, because Surf does... Wait. Yeah, no, Surf hits everybody. But Blizzard doesn't. We'll do that. And then we'll switch you out for Mika. Yeah. That should be good. Okay. That should be good. That should be good. Blizzard. Of course you avoided the attack. That's fine. Is this super effective? I don't remember. It is super effective, but it does shit. Body slam. Oh my fucking god. Of course we get paralyzed. Thrash. I mean, Blizzard again. You could use Psychic on the Nidoqueen. We're gonna go last. Okay. Fuck you. Are you going to paralyze me too? No. Of course you're not. We should be fine. Will this kill Nidoqueen? It won't. Wow, okay. Nidoking is now very confused. I'm hoping Blizzard takes out the Nidoqueen, so I'm going to focus on Nidoking. So this does take out Nidoqueen. Whether or not it takes out Nidoking itself too, it should be fine. Yeah. Nidoqueen is down. Okay. And then I should go next. Confused. Thrash. Okay, but we should live this, so we're fine. I was surprised we did not get hurt by paralysis. Okay, we're fine. We're good. That was a stupidly close fight, though. That was a stupidly close fight. Fuck you guys. Are we almost done? Pokemon. We can't use Mika anymore. Surely this Pokemon trainer doesn't have something that I need Mika for badly, right? Surely not. The fuck? You should be proud of yourself. You've battled your way through Victory Road. That's it? Wait, that's it? What? What? That's it? I thought there was more. What? Route 20. There's no like Catch 22. What the fuck is the point of this? Why is the road fucked up here? Is there a hidden item? Why do we have a neatless maze? That's it. That's Victory Road. That's it. Just like 3 floors. Repel's been worn off. I'm gonna kill myself. Indigo Plateau. There's gotta be a Pokemon Center here, right? Hang on. Can I fly here? That's not Mika. Or that's not Zapdos. Okay, so now we could fly here. So let's fly. I'm pretty sure once I enter this thing, that's gonna be the Elite Four. So we're gonna fly somewhere else, if I recall correctly. I don't think it's like the other Elite Fours. I'm pretty sure, like in Hoenn, you could enter the hall, and they'll be like, "Hey, you can heal your." Well, or can I enter? Does the Elite Four begin the second I walk in through those doors, or like is there a Pokemon Center inside? Can I check right now? Is there if I could see that actually? Oh, I need to go outside. Like, hang on. If I fly to a location, Victory Road. If I enter these doors, the Elite Four begins, right? So I don't want that. Time for the Elite Four. Not yet. We need our Zapdos and Vaporeon to be level 60. We do have candies. We do have candies. So I think what we will do is grind up a bit, and then once we, get them at a certain point, we'll just rare candy. Like I guess 57. We'll get them to like level 57, and then from there we'll rare candy them to oblivion. Here we go. I want to backtrack because there was a ladder that back here that I never went down. And I'm curious what this ladder is for. Okay, Victory Road was actually not that crazy. I thought Victory Road would be more insane, but it really isn't. It's like 3 floors. No, it's not. It's 2 floors. No, it is 3 floors. Yeah, no, it is 3 floors. It's like 3 floors. 17 Marowaks, and a Geodude, and like that's kind of it. No good Pokemon to train yet. Unironically, running around with a Repel might be good, so that we only get like level 40 plus, 46 plus Pokemon. Like this, like we need like level 44 and beyond. There is one more ladder I could go down. Oh my god. Strength, because I'm a pussy. We only, okay, so I was going to say, like, our Pokemon for Lorelei just have to be level 54. But the Pokemon we're using for Lorelei, which is going to be Zapdos and Yuri, we're also using for our rival. So they have to be level 60 at least. Snorlax just has to be level 54, if I'm going to be honest. Snorlax just has to be level 54. Everybody else has to be level 60, at least to start. Gyarados, I'm going to be so fucking real. I don't think we need Gyarados. I think we really should swap out to somebody else at a certain point. We'll get Gyarados to 50, and then from there we'll switch out and specifically train Mika and Espresso to 58, I believe, for Agatha. Oh god. Strength. Well, I don't know. Like, if that doesn't work, if that strategy, this only works. All of this only works if nothing goes wrong. But if a Pokemon misses, if a Pokemon crits, and I have to suddenly switch them out for something else, like I have nothing, and that scares me. And I think the best way to prevent that is to simply overlevel. Get Mika, get Espresso, get them to level 60 at least. Zapdos and Vaporeon have to be level 60. We could, like... Dump Truck is okay. Dump Truck doesn't necessarily have to be at a high level. At least 54 for Lorelei. At least 54 for Lorelei. I'm so good at entering doors. We don't want a Geodude. This is rough. This is really rough. We're not going to use Gyarados. I guess Gyarados is a good backup plan because we have Bite. So we could do Gyarados and Snorlax at level 58 along with Mika and Espresso at 58 and then Zapdos and Yuri 60 at least. So everybody has to be at level 58 essentially. And we only have what, 6 rare candies? So that's not gonna work. What are you on about? What's your deal? If you can get through here, you can go meet the Elite Four. This is an entirely optional route, so I'm curious what's over here. 3 Pokemon. Charmeleon. Okay. Surf. Okay, that's pretty good. Lapras, yes. Hey, Zapdos. Or gay Zapdos. Hey. Thunder. Excellent. Really, really excellent. Lickitung. Let's keep it in. Let's keep it in. Thunder not missing is really freaking me out. I really need Thunder to miss so that I'm reassured at the fact that I could do Rain Dance. Like if Thunder misses, then I'm like, yes, this is an even better reason to do Rain Dance Thunderbolt or Thunder. But if Thunder never misses, I'm concerned because now I feel like I don't need Rain Dance. Even though like on paper, like I should use Rain Dance. I should do Rain Dance, Thunder. Tank the one hit so that I don't tank other hits. I don't tank more than one hit. Tank the one so I don't have to tank more than one. Guard spec. Okay, that's the guy over there. Interesting. Where do you find Moltres in Victory Road? Because I know you can. I know you can find Moltres, but where do you find Moltres? What if we get another shiny? I was not expecting getting a shiny Zubat on Seafoam Island, but we did. I wonder if I could get another shiny. But where do you get I know I'm like 90% sure you get Moltres on Victory Road. I don't think I missed anything. I thought this was going to be where you get Moltres because this is an out of the way path. But I might be wrong about that. Okay. Let's do the puzzle again. Or rather, I guess we could just go out either end of the cave and then fly back to Indigo Plateau and just grind out. Well, actually, anywhere matters. Like, beginning or end. We're just here to grind out Pokemon. We can go down to first floor, even. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, I think it would be better just to go all the way back anyway. Like, it doesn't matter. Does it matter? I'm like, does the higher floor have higher level Pokemon? Or does it not matter at all? I'm wondering. Primeape. Whoa. Hey, buddy. That movie's so fucking real. I don't think we need Mr. President. I kind of want to like either swap him out for somebody else. For example, Shiny Zubat. Or, I don't know, he does have some sentimental value. We did catch him in Vermilion as a Magikarp. And if things go south, having him have Bite is pretty handy for Agatha. Along with potentially sweeping the same Pokemon like Vaporeon. He may not hit as hard as Vaporeon with his water type moves, but at the very least, it's better than a Zubat that would do like nothing. We get Zubat and it's like, yep, that's it. That's kind of it. Okay, we're fine. Lorelai's 54. We're using Zapdos and Vaporeon, and maybe Snorlax. So Snorlax is really the only one that has to be like level 54 at least. Mika and Espresso 58 at least. Then Zapdos and Vaporeon 60 at least. At least. Anyways, we're at the entrance. We at the entrance. We don't really need Mr. President. Oh, you dumb truck. We need we need you to level up so quickly. 41? 41? And I need to get you to a 40, what, 45? 54, not 45, 54. You have to kill so many things, buddy. You have to kill so many, better things than a Geodude. Where's my Repel? Okay. I meant to do that. Let's see if this works. Because now we should only be getting like 40 plus Pokemon. Perfect. You don't know any water type moves, so this is going to be a pain. Hopefully Stab Body Slam is good enough. It was not. It's not good enough. Yo, that's actually a lot of damage. Don't do that. Okay. Okay, Onyx. Body Slam. Dragon Breath. We should be fine. Actually, I wonder if I could teach you Brick Break. Or no, I think I gave that to Espresso. Right. You just gotta go all in. You in particular just has to make this work. Grinding arc begins. I don't know. We mainly just need the plan is to have Mika and Espresso at 58, Zapdos and Vaporeon at least 60. The other two, I'm gonna be so honest, we don't really need. We don't really need, unless I'm missing something, unless I'm forgetting something. Because, let me see. Lorelei. Ideally, we sweep with the Zapdos. And then once we get to Jinx, we switch into Vaporeon to easily take care of that. And then back to Zapdos. Ideally. But we're also going to be using Zapdos and Vaporeon for... we also need Zapdos and Vaporeon for Blue. 55 altogether should be fine. At least 55. Bruno, once again, Yuri sweeps with Onyx, and then we switch into Mika for the fighting types. Sky Uppercut, Mega Kick, and Cross Chop. Level 56, Machamp is the strongest. 53 for the other ones. Okay. Agatha, same thing. We Mika the ghost types, and then we switch into Espresso to deal with Golbat and Arbok, who are 54 and 56. So Espresso, I would say, has to be at least level 56. Mika, at least level 58 to take care of Gengar. 58 Mika at least. 56 Espresso. Lance. Again, Zapdos to take care of Gyarados. And then Yuri to take care of everybody else. So at least level 60 for Lance for Vaporeon. But then the other thing is that during the rival fight, the champion fight, Zapdos can sweep Pidgeot, Exeggutor, and Blastoise. Yuri sweeps the other three Pokemon, Alakazam, Rhydon, and Arcanine. So Yuri has to be at least level 60. Zapdos is like the only one that should be higher because we'll be fine with Exeggutor and Blastoise on. Actually, I don't know. I think 60 might be good. I think 60 for Zapdos. 60 for Zapdos and Yuri, at least. Everybody else could honestly could be fine at 58 at best. Mika 58, Espresso 56. And then like everybody else doesn't fucking matter. Like I have no strategy. I have no plan to use Snorlax or Gyarados. So those could honestly be ignored. Possibly. We could just ignore them completely. We could honestly just ignore them. But I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, but Snorlax is a really good Pokemon. I really wanted to use Snorlax, but Snorlax has like no place in our team. That's not gonna kill. Will this kill? That's kind of cringe, man. Come on. Snorlax is powerful. Snorlax would really do well against Lorelei. So I think Snorlax being at least level 54 is understandable and reasonable. After that, Death Fodder. Same with Gyarados, Death Fodder. If things don't go well, Death Fodder. Honestly. Honestly, Death Fodder. Honestly, Death Fodder is my honest opinion of this. if things don't work out. Death fodder. But I'm not too sure because I'm still looking at this team and it's like, well. I do not know. This is really tough. I think it is. I think we should have at least 1 or 2 Pokemon that we can sacrifice. And I think in this case, it's going to be Yuri. Or not Yuri. It's going to be Dump Truck and it's going to be Mr. President. Are going to be like potential sacks. So I'm going to grind up Dump Truck to level 54. But then after that, I think it will be best if we just didn't do that. I think. I also need to use the bathroom at some point, so I might have to poop. The urge to poop because I stream is insane. Honestly, it's truly insane. I wish I could autopilot this. I wish I could like have you guys or have somebody grind levels for me while I fuck off and take a shit. That's not gonna be possible, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna be so fucking real. Like, we're good. I think we're good. I think as long as Yuri and Zapdos are level 60, Espresso 56, Mika 58, and Snorlax 54, we're good. I'll play the game with my mind. I really appreciate the thought, Isabella. Thank you. Yep, definitely need that. Okay, it shouldn't be too hard. If we get like easily one shot, especially with Yuri. I think Yuri leveling up here, it should be easy because we have Onyx and Marowak and Sandslash, which are like super fucking free. Super fucking free. Marowak, one shot. Onyx, one shot. Sandslash, one shot. Everybody else, maybe not so much. I don't know about Zapdos. How does Zapdos take care of the ground types? Here we go. I think honestly only like an hour of grinding should have us be ready for the Elite Four. I think we're gonna prioritize leveling up Yuri and Zapdos. I'm wondering if I could even fight anything with Zapdos. Zapdos is level 51, but I don't have like any moves to grind levels. The Onyx resists flying. Dragon Breath, okay. Yuri should be easy to level up. We have like so many Pokemon that are weak against Surf. It's just a matter of flying back to the Pokemon Center after every PP usage. That's perfectly fine. Hydro Pump. We're good. We're good. We're good. We don't need Hydro Pump. We don't need Hydro Pump. We don't need Hydro Pump. Surf is all we need. Surf is honestly all we need. I'm kind of just waiting for the Repel to run out now. And once the Repel runs out, I will go to a Pokemon Center. He'll go to the 3rd floor. And then let's grind out Zapdos first. Because Zapdos really needs to survive. Zapdos really needs... I'd argue Zapdos is going to be used more than Vaporeon. So, you know, we desperately need Zapdos to perform well. I like how I said that and I still swapped into Yuri. Despite that. Sandstorm Brew. Sandstorm Rages. Yuri's buffeted by... I keep saying buffed. It's buffeted, but that's not a word in my vocabulary. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming it means tossed around, jostled. I'm sure, given the context. But it's just not a word anybody uses. I don't think anybody uses buffeted. The effect wore off. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's fly to the Pokemon Center. To be honest, any Pokemon Center works. Pewter City is closer, so we should probably just do Pewter City instead. And then once we're ready for the once we're leveled up, let's calculate items and just hope for the best. To be honest, maybe we don't need the rain dance. Maybe we could afford tanking a few ice beams and whatnot. I think we might be able to afford that. Switch. I need to get outside. We might be able to afford tanking ice type moves, especially from level 10 Pokemon. Or like Pokemon that are 10 levels below us, you know? The plan is to get Zapdos to level 60. And I feel like at that point, Lorelei shouldn't even be an issue, even if we miss our attacks. Okay, here we go. Save. Welcome back, welcome back. We are grinding to level 60. That's what we're doing. Okay, so how do I fight this with a Zapdos? That's the thing. Drill Peck? That is so awful. I mean, it doesn't resist, but still, it does not do a lot of damage. It really doesn't do much damage. Yuri sweeps this area so easily, no issue. Everything's weak to water. Can't say the same for Zapdos. This is not the ideal environment to train him in. Maybe go back to Seafoam Island? Because then you're encountering Zubats and Slowpokes who are weak to electric. But they're level 30. And they are like electric type Pokemon. Like this is gonna be tough. Like how do I fight this thing? Thunder doesn't do anything. Drill Peck is stronger than Fly, but it's gonna resist it. So like, yeah, no, that's really pathetic. The levels are right now. The levels lower. Yeah, I could substitute Rain Dance for a move that is good for training up Pokemon while we wait. Or I could send out Gay, swap to Yuri, sweep, Gay, Yuri, Gay, Yuri, Gay, Yuri, back and forth until they're both level 60. Which I think I should do. I think I should do that. I think we should switch to Yuri. We switch Zapdos, we send out Zapdos, and then we switch to Yuri so that they both gain experience. So they're not going to grow one-on-one very quickly, but together they'll grow pretty quickly. Yeah? Like, this is so easy. Like, with Yuri, like, Yuri sweeps. Like, Yuri is just so good. Being ignored at 42 in the corner. Listen, man, I made the executive decision, right? Okay, I planned things out. After consulting, after looking at their teams, all right? After looking at their teams, right? We only really need Mika, Espresso, Yuri, and Gay. Zapdos and Yuri for Lorelei. Mika and Yuri for Bruno. Mika and Espresso for Agatha. And then Yuri and Zapdos for Lance. And then for the rival fight, it's Yuri and Zapdos again for them. So the only one that's kind of worth training up is possibly Dump Truck. So, you know, depending on how far and how much time I've spent training up everybody else, I might consider training Dump Truck, the Snorlax, to level 54 as like a backup for Lorelei. Or we could start out with Dump Truck and see how far he carries until we realize we can't do any more with him. Okay, that one wasn't so bad. Wasn't enough experience though. Zapdos is going to be a pain. We do have rare candies. So if it comes to it, we might have to swap. We might have to just use rare candies. But here's the thing, right? because Zapdos doesn't have any EVs, we should exclusively train Zapdos by leveling up wild Pokemon. Vaporeon, I think, is okay to use rare candies because I think at that point, since we've had Vaporeon since he was an EV at 25, he has maxed out EVs, so we can't get any more EVs in any direction. But Zapdos, on the other hand, has no EVs because we just caught him at 50. So I think Zapdos we should definitely train through wild Pokemon. But then once we reach everybody else, once we reach like a certain number with Vaporeon, we should just level up with candies. And I think the same applies to every other Pokemon we have. Like if we really need to, we should just rare candy them. So I'm thinking about doing that for... I could just do that for Snorlax, honestly. Like on the next level up, get him like add +7. Because I'm pretty sure we maxed out EVs on a Pokemon. How long does it take to max out an EV for a Pokemon? How long does it take? It doesn't take that long, I'm pretty sure. I'm assuming at least 10 levels is all you need. I should also put Yuri in the second slot so that it's easier to switch to make things a bit faster. And then I also need to use the bathroom. I did the wrong move. I also need to use the bathroom after this. So we're gonna set everything up, and then I really gotta go use the bathroom, like really badly. Holy crap! Holy crap! But other than that, I think we have a strategy. We have a plan. Quick attack is wild. I misclicked. Okay, my bad. Pokemon. Yuri switch to dump truck. Yeah. And then we're gonna save here. I need to use the bathroom. I need to use the bathroom right now. So we're just gonna do the BRB. I don't know why it's cut off like that. Oh, is that a slash? Wait a minute. Oh, that is a slash. Why do I have a slash here? That's so weird. Is there like something I could put on while I wait, while I go use the bathroom? Is there like anything I could go put on, or should I just leave it like this and just specify like, oh, bathroom break, you know? Bathroom break, BRB. I don't know. We could do this. I guess this works because I do just need to use the bathroom. Ooh, okay. Pop out chat because I closed it for some reason. I'll be right back. Have fun without me. Ah, shoot. Okay. So, like, I'm back. I am back. However, I also have food with me. So I think since we're only going to be grinding, what took you so long? I took a shit and then I also went to, you know, make food. Well, I say make food. I got food. Yeah. How long has it been? 20. So I've been gone for like 20 minutes. That's not too bad. 20-minute bathroom break and I got food as well. Like, we're fine. But yeah, I got food and I figured since we're going to be doing this for like the next hour or so, I think it's perfectly reasonable to also eat while I grind levels. Because like, what else am I going to do? Starve and think about my regretful past? No, not entirely. Not yet, at least. You would not survive in the wild. What do you mean? It's different. In a survival situation, it's very normal to not eat for several days. But while you can eat, I don't see why you shouldn't eat, you know? I also have like leftover Taco Bell sauce from that time I ordered Taco Bell like a couple weeks ago, like a week ago. So we're going to be using that over my well-made hash browns. Oh, I just spilled it everywhere. Fuck. We're going to be eating hash browns with salsa packets from Taco Bell specifically. Don't judge. Pooping for 20 minutes? Hey man, do you not just like sit on the toilet and contemplate your life existence and wonder if your recent choices... Have you not like sat on the toilet pondering over your recent decisions in your life and wondered if they were a mistake and regretted like immediate actions you've done within like the past couple of weeks? Or do you just like not think about stuff and, you know, move on with your life like a relatively healthy, insane person? Possibly. Oh, it is so hard to move with one hand. Okay. Bear with me, guys. I'm playing this with one hand. So, not really well, basically, is what I'm saying. How do I open this? How do I open this salsa packet? Me sitting on the toilet thinking about the Taco Bell I should not have eaten. Exactly, okay? Like, man, maybe I shouldn't have ordered food today, because now I feel like shit, literally. Okay, let's see how well this tastes on a hash brown. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, this actually might be a debuff to me because I have to play with one hand. So like one hand is on the controller, holding B and moving the joystick. The other hand occasionally lifts up the hash brown to dip it in sauce. There we go. Ketchup works too, but I want to burn through the sauce, okay? Ketchup works absolutely well with hash browns because it's potato. It's basically like a patty fry. It makes sense. But I want to get rid of my Taco Bell sauce. So I think this is the best way. Also, I've been running into Pokemon at a really low level and I don't think that's cool. It's not really cash money of them to do. Give me something higher level. I'll accept a Machop because I could easily take one out. But everything else is not cool. I really should get some... I really need to figure out a way to automate this because this kind of sucks. Oh my god, give me something good. Please. Switching into Vaporeon to take care of a Geodude is not worth it at all. Please stop giving me Geodudes. I'll take Primate. That's good. That's a fighting type. I could Drill Peck and yeah. My commentary is so bad. Dude, I just want to eat. I just want to eat and be fine. And then like once we're well rested up before the fight, we should be goated. We should be fine. We just got to get to level 60 with Zapdos exclusively. My fucking god! Stop giving me Geodudes. Please, anything but that. Okay. This is so cringe. This is so not cool. You did warn that you were eating. It would be weird if you had a bunch of commentary. That is fair. That is fair. But for like the two people that are not paying attention and the two others who are not also not paying attention, it's good to reiterate every once in a while. Be like, hey guys, by the way, I'm eating, so gotta kill two birds with one stone. Or I guess like two Pokemon with one stone. Gun. Mm-hmm. Mm. Two stone, one Pokemon. There you go. How about that? Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too much. Oh, finally we're getting good Pokemon. This is good. I think switching out, because Zapdos can't really fight anything here efficiently. Using Zapdos first, switching to Vaporeon to finish off the kill benefits both of them. Ah, there we go. Speaking of finishing off the kill, I'm going to finish off the sauce right now. Ooh, so gooey, so good. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, fuck. I gotta move. Oh my god, that was so oily. I actually don't like that feeling. Any new napkins? I'll... Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. I have an idea. While grinding. What's not how you spell grinding? Gringing? Wait. Grinding. Bear with me. Whoosh, there we go. I'll make this like here. Is that a good spot to put it in? I actually don't know. Or is that where the HUD for the Pokemon? No, that's kind of in the way. That would be a much better spot, no? A bit more? A bit more? That's perfect. I think that's perfect right there. Perfect. Amazing ASMR. What ASMR? Eating while ginger. Whoops. Whoops. Wrong vocabulary. Oh, but now I can't see my own HP. Ah, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. You Swift. Oh no. Oh no, actually that I could accidentally kill myself. And that would be actually really terrible. Hang on. We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here actually. I'm gonna accidentally kill myself. if I'm not too careful. Pokemon. Zapdos is immediate. Okay, we got this. We're good. We're fine. That was a weird noise. I'm sorry. It would be funny though. I know it wouldn't. I mean, yes, but like, no, it wouldn't. Like, think of the YouTube title and thumbnail already. Using gay yaoi to win my first Nuzlocke. That Jigglypuff, look at it, flabbergasted. This guy looks like he's seeing stuff, man. This guy looks like he's come back from the Vietnam War. Poo. Lovely song. Lovely song. I now want to not end it all. Surprisingly. I keep forgetting I have Fly right there. Winning with President and the power of Gay Yaoi. If only Yaoi was alive. I did the wrong thing. Oh my god. I accidentally entered the Elite Four, but thankfully there is a Pokemon. Okay, so we could just fly here. We don't have to go to Palatown. Okay. They're not Palatown, Pewter City. We're good. We're fine. Okay, so every okay, they are all the same. Chapter to making. What's up? Let's go, buddy. Wait, can I buy ethers from you? Oh my god. We have $20,000. I think we're good. $20,000, which means we could buy 6 full restores. 1 full restore for everybody. We have full heal, so I don't think we should do that. We should instead go back and get like hyper potions, because our Pokemon are not that high level. Our Pokemon are not that high of a level to where a hyper potion would not be enough. So we're not going to spend money on a full restore. Maybe not. You just spent all your money. We did kind of. We spent all our money on a TM that doesn't even work. That doesn't even work in our favor. That we're not even going to use, because our strategy is now just Thunder and Rain Dance. So it's like, what the fuck is the point? Oh my fucking god. Anyhow. Yuri, go. Amazing. God damn it, Yuri. God damn it, Yuri. This is not the time to be paralyzed. Thank you. I need to use a full heal. I don't see myself being inflicted with a status condition. Holy crap. Actually, you know what would be really unlucky? If I got hit by an ice type move and got frozen. That would actually suck so bad. That would suck so much, man. We do have a few full restores already. So, like, the only thing I could see us getting statused by would be freeze and poison. So as long as we have something for that, we should be okay. I honestly don't see ourselves being in need of a full restore specifically. So we're not gonna worry about that. I do have a paralysis heal, I think, at the very top. Yeah, we have 2 of them. We're fine. And we have a full heal if we need it. You know, title idea. Yaoi may have died, but Yuri saved the day. That's a really bad title. It's 2:30 a.m. My brain's fried. Yeah, that sounds really. No offense. It's a really bad title. It's very doubtful. I think just being straight to the point of like using gay Yuri to win my first Nuzlocke is efficient. Straight to the point. You know. Questions aren't really good titles for YouTube videos, unfortunately, unless it's really, really vague and intriguing. But specific questions don't really work. Or at least that's what I've noticed. I could be wrong. There could be exceptions to this, but like generally speaking, a really specific question doesn't really make for a good title. But a very vague, intriguing question might do well. It's hard to really capture that in words, but if you see a few examples, it makes a lot of sense. You know, there's like this one guy that talks about like trees in certain video games, like how many trees are in Skyrim, and then like the thumbnail is like, trust me, this is important. Or like how many trees are in Super Mario 3D World, and it's like, trust me guys, this is important. Or like how many rivers are there in Breath of the Wild, and like the thumbnail is always something about like, no, this is important, trust me, like something like that. See, long titles are fine. I click on them if it's a long video, like 1 hour. It really depends. Yeah, that's another thing. If you've never heard of the person, then first impressions always matter. So title and thumbnail, getting straight to the point, works wonderfully. If you've already established like a brand or like an expectation of the kind of content that you do, then you don't have to worry about that too much. Like for example, Wendigo, he kind of just says what he like spends like 3 hours rambling and turns that into like a cohesive video. And that's like the expectation. So like, it's okay that his videos are 2+ hours long. It's because that's what we want to see, you know? That's Nuz the SinkZinc Pokemon. Heck yeah. Primeape. Now this is a Pokemon I can defeat. Prep. Critical hit too, that was definitely necessary. I actually don't, I'm going to be honest, I don't think I know what I'm talking about when it comes to YouTube. There's a lot of information I think I know. And from experience, it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, yeah, that would make sense. Like, you should do that. Talking for 20 hours about moss carpet buying the Wendy's and getting 13 trillion views. Exactly. Like, in the case of him, he has that expectation already. So, like, it's not that unusual, and people are willing to take risks with him because of the expectation he's already created. But with like literally anybody else, it would not work. Like, you cannot get away with titling your content like that because you're not Wendigo or Wendigo. You can clickbait and say full sweep 0 damage Pokemon run and break the flow with Pokemon dying as the first clip. No, I think what I'm going to do is I'm quite literally just going to have like the last Elite Four part and then just talk about how just like I'm going to try to do commentary really well. I think when we get to the Elite Four, I'm going to try my best to do like typically well done commentary, like being really invested into the fight. And then like literally the video and title is just going to be about using gay Yaoi or using gay Yuri to win my first Nuzlocke. And it's just literally the Elite Four and winning. Ideally, like that only works if no one dies. If Yaoi, or I keep saying Yaoi, if Yuri and Gay the Zapdos do not faint, do not die, easy video. And I already have a video in mind, like I wanted to do something for this series, and the plan was originally to recap the entire series in like a typical storytime animation kind of thing. But I think honestly it's better to just gameplay cut it up, bada bing bada boom. Like bada bing bada boom, gameplay cut up. Maybe I might have to include like 30 seconds of exposition to introduce the situation at the Elite Four. But other than that, just like, hey, here's Yaoi. Not Yaoi, fuck! Yaoi's on my mind. Yaoi's on my mind. You're right, it is haunting me. Yaoi is on my mind. Here's Yuri, here's Gay. They're the keys to winning this run, and you'll see why. Like, I don't know. I'll come up with something. I might be dramatic, or I might do it ironically. I think because the title's gonna be about using not Yaoi. Oh my god, using gay Yuri. Yuri on my mind. I wish Yuri was on my mind. I'd love girls kissing. That sounds so bad. That sounds really weird to say out loud. What did I say? I think because the title is going to be about using something along the lines of using gay Yuri to win my first Nuzlocke. I think introducing it like I don't know what to do. I'm trying to like think of like how to already introduce this video, assuming this is gonna work. Okay. I mean, even if I fail, I could always post a failure and be like, how, like trying to use gay Yuri to win my Nuzlocke, you know? I mean, the video last time I did about Yuri did really well, ironically. So that's kind of like cool, I guess. The fact that my other Yuri video did really well, using Yuri in a sandwich to win Act 3 in SinkZinc. That worked. Because that did happen. Like I literally talked about sandwiches and Yuri during the final fight in Act 3 of SinkZinc. And I just used that as the title and thumbnail for what is quite literally just me playing the final fight. And I think doing something like that every time for every game I think is fine. I think it's okay. Like in this case, we have gay Yuri against the Elite Four. And we're gonna win, I think. In theory, like on paper, this should work. On paper, this should work and we should be fine. No issues. On paper, at least. But we don't know until we try, so that's what we're waiting on. But until then, we're just gonna grind up Zapdos and Yuri until we get to level 60, and then do the same with Espresso and Mika, our Graveler and Butterfree. And that's honestly all we need. Snorlax might be worth getting to level 54. But that's kind of it. I'm like re-explaining everything here. Because I feel like I have to reiterate what the plan is every so often. So that not only you guys understand that, but also I instill that into myself. So I don't forget. So I don't like go off the beaten path. Because that is the plan. That is quite literally the plan. The plan right now is to grind up Vaporeon and Zapdos to level 60. Espresso to 56. Mika, the Butterfree, to 58. And then 54 for the Snorlax in case Zapdos doesn't sweep Lorelei. Zapdos is key for the finale. But because of the diversity of Blue's team, we could use anyone else. So we could honestly use Mika. Like Mika is what we normally use. The Butterfree is what we normally use for Blastoise. So we could honestly, if for whatever reason we can't use Zapdos anymore, it's Mika's turn to step up and resume the role of stalling out Blastoise. We could do that now. We have Toxic. We have Toxic on we have Toxic on Mika. So at the very least, if we can't use Gay Yuri, we could use Toxic Gay Yuri. Toxic Gay Yuri in our finale of my first Pokemon Nuzlocke. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. But I love that this, like, the stars are aligning. Like the pieces are falling into place to surprisingly allow for this weirdly specific ending to occur. And if it does play out the way I want it to play out, easy video I can make out of this in like a week. Speaking of videos, I have another video I've been working on. Is it me or is he saying Mika, not Miku? It is Mika. I'm saying, yeah, Mika, like Mika the Butterfree. Miku is our Ghastly that we're not using. Her name is Mika, dude. Her name is Mika. Mika the Butterfree. It's Mika, not Miku. It sounds like Miku, but it's Mika. Kind of confusing. I will admit I also got kind of confused by myself. But yeah, it's Mika the Butterfree. She's been with us since day one. If I do end up using Mika, I could just, once again, like, clickbait. Using Toxic Gay Yaoi. Or not Yaoi, Yuri. Fuck. Swear to God, I thought it was Miku. That's funny. I could see that. I feel like, because we do have a Pokemon called Miku in the PC box. He's a level 19 Ghastly that we caught at Pokemon Tower. Level 19. the wheel happened to land on Miku as the name you guys suggested. I think this guy might like Yaoi. He keeps saying it instead of Yuri. No, guys, I swear, I don't like Yaoi. I like Yuri, the women, the girl. That sounds really bad. It's a Freudian slip. I keep saying. I think it's because I kept saying Yaoi so early on because of our Firo that was named Yaoi. He likes dudes kissing. I mean, I like both, but in this specific context, I like girls kissing. Guys kissing is okay. Girls kissing, hell yeah. Okay, even better. Girls kissing, yeah. You know, that'd be a terrible clip. I'm not clipping it. No. We were talking about beefy gym men earlier as a joke, like ironically. God, take a joke, guys. Come on. Like, isn't it so, like, ironically speaking, okay? Like, ironically, beefy men out of the shower. Like, have you guys not seen Attack on Titan, right? Like, the plot of that show is a bunch of hot, steamy men chasing you down. And that is unironically one of the scariest things to ever bear witness to. There's something so eerie about Attack on... Okay, enough with like the gay joke. Enough about like the gay jokes and whatnot. But like unironically, okay, there's something really eerie and uncanny about a giant humanoid figure slowly approaching you from the horizon. Like unironically, that is really scary. Of course, in this context, because I'm joking about men, describing them as hot, steamy, naked men chasing after you is technically correct, but not the greatest way you should phrase it, because it is true. Like, the Titans do steam. They do be steaming in the show. Yeah, you're scared of 6 foot tall men. Oh, they're bigger than 6 foot. Let me tell you, dude. They're so much bigger than 6 foot. No, but like, yeah, no, unironically, Titans are terrifying. I don't know. 6'2"? Yeah, exactly. There's 6'2" Titans. Actually, I think that is true. I think the smallest Titan in the show is like a 3-meter Titan. I think. I might be wrong about that. I'm actually not really sure. Obviously there's really big ones. The Colossal Titan is 60 meters tall. And I'm pretty sure the shortest one, according to the whatever medium they use to track Titans, I think the shortest one is 3 meters, so like 9 feet. It's like whatever. It's the Titan that was eating the mother in season 2. Like in season 2, there's like a really small Titan that's like barely bigger than a human that's eating a mother in front of her child. And that Titan just straight up looks like a regular dude, but he is a Titan, and he's really small, itty bitty guy. Actual run, yeah, dude is barely taller than an Enderman. Quite literally, yeah. I think the slip is because gay is directly close to yaoi. That is true. Then Yuri. I agree. It's weird because gay refers to anyone, but lesbian is specifically women, which is kind of weird to differentiate. I don't know. I guess that's just how the English language works. Like, I've mentioned this before, like a while ago, but the way we use gender in our language is, unless we specifically say it's a woman, it's implied to be male, masculine. That's like at least how English works. Spanish has gendered nouns regardless and arbitrarily, I think. But yeah, at least with English, it's like unless it's specifically mentioned that it's female or feminine, it's implied to be male or masculine. Masculine language tends to also be gender neutral. Yeah, like guys and mankind. That is also true. Okay, maybe not implied to be masculine or male, but like you normally specify it's a female, and otherwise it's like ambiguous if it is a male or not male. You know? We live in a society, quite literally, yeah. It's weird. I don't have the best way to describe it. But it's the same reason why, like, if you draw like a stick person, right? It could be like anybody. It could be a person or it could be specifically a man. But the moment you draw on like feminine features, like a ribbon or like a ponytail, now it's like, oh, that's specifically a woman. That's like a female. Not just anybody. That's specifically a female of whatever you're drawing. And I think it's like that idea is the same across the English language. At least with English, I think. I don't study languages. I don't know. This is just something I've observed as a person who lives here. Also, Thunder missed. Thank you. Thunder has yet to miss, and that's the first time it has. Perfect. It's common for a lot. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's common for other languages, but at least I know for English, it's like, unless you specify something is female or feminine, it's either male or ambiguous. You draw a stick person, like without any other features, it's like male or whatever. But then you add on like female, feminine features, then it's like, okay, that's a woman. Like now you're specifying that that's a woman, specifically, a female, specifically. Otherwise, it's like, whatever, anything, anyone, who knows. Spanish has it like, not 50-50. Spanish has it so that there's a lot of gendered nouns. But like, I don't know what makes those nouns that specific gender. Like what makes a table feminine versus something else, you know? Just because male was the default for so long. Now it's stuck. I guess that makes sense. That does make sense too. I guess it's only fairly recently that we are adopting a more, what's the word? Diverse cast of people. I don't know how to describe that. I don't know how to describe that. Things like amigos can be a group of boys or boys and girls. Yeah. Amigas is specifically girls. Yeah. Neutral terms still exist, of course, but there's still a little defaultism in there. Yeah. I don't know why we're talking about this, actually. Why did we bring this up specifically? I was talking about Attack on Titan. About there being like a 6-foot tall Titan that's just eating a mother in front of her child. Oh, right, because you brought up why I keep saying gay yaoi instead of gay yuri. That is true. Like gay gay works for either man or woman, but lesbian is specifically women. And that's just how the language works. We don't have like a specifically masculine term for being a gay man, besides just calling them gay. We're fine. Anyway, language is quirky because we live in a society. 6 foot tall, the Titan is shrinking. It's actually really fucking terrifying, dude. I'm sure there's like tons of videos out there that have been around for a decade talking about the uncanny valley, the uncanny effect of Attack on Titan. Like Titans are just so inherently creepy and scary because it's something familiar to us humans. Like Titans resemble humans so much, but they don't act like people. They have different agendas, different goals, different motives. Why they do the things they do is very mysterious and not normal to what normal people would do. And that's really fucking terrifying. Our Thunder missed. God damn it. Whether they're 60 meters tall or 6 meters tall, a Titan is so fucking terrifying, man. Giant humanoid creature eating you. Just like picking you up, chomping you to bits, like how you would eat any other food. But that's like a person. That's one of your kind. That's one of you. That could be you. That's one of your kind. That's one of you. It could be you. It could be your friend, your family. That's so terrifying. Ugh. I hate that. I hate that so much. An action we take for granted every day that we don't think much of it. Being applied, being used in a horrific manner against us is terrifying. Like, I feel like most monsters that kill use like claws or fist or like stomp you, which is deadly and scary. They use horns. and whatnot, or weapons even. But something about like, hey, we specifically kill you by eating you is so disturbing, man. It's so disturbing. Like, they could kill people by like stepping on them, crushing them with their fist, and some of them do that in the show. But the main way they do kill people is by eating them, and that's so, that's so terrifying. I don't like that. That's so scary, so eerie, so unnerving. It's simple when there are titans. They don't have reproductive organs, so they don't have yaoi or yuri, which is why they're like this. It's so scary, man. Titans are so scary. But I think that's what makes them such a genius enemy in a fictional show. It makes them so iconic and unique and special in so many ways. I like it. It's clever. Really clever. And I feel like you could use similar patterns or like a similar example to make another horrific creature. Like if titans are scary because they eat people, what's another common mundane thing people do that you could twist in a way that is used in a horrific manner against people? And with titans, it's eating. What's something people do out of pleasure? I guess people like eating. Eating is fun. I love food and I love eating. Having something else eat people is terrifying. I guess being hunted is kind of scary. The idea that we're no longer the top creatures in the world is kind of scary. Like, we're so used to that. We're so used to being the top dog. Now we're not. Ugh. Why? I don't know what I'm talking about. Why? Anyhow, how's it going? Hey guys. Back to grinding. Also, I stopped eating like a while ago. I don't know if I should pick it up. I have like 2 more hash browns to eat before I run out of hash browns. So like, I guess I really should use up all this sauce. Huh. This is gonna take so long, man. This is gonna take so long. So, you come here often? Story of my life. Guys, I'm really good at small talk, I swear. It's mainly just rambles and tangents upon tangents, but I swear, guys, I'm really good at small talk. Rest assured, I could do this, guys. I gotta do this. Watch me. I need to actually finish this. Okay, we have a nice jalapeno citrus. Ooh. What is this gonna taste like? The jalapeno and citrus? I wonder. What is this gonna taste like? I wonder. Ooh, it has a really thick sauce. The other one was very liquidy. This one's very viscous. Wow. I like the sauce a lot more. Mm-hmm. That was a really good sauce. Oh my god. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. Jalapeno citrus. Wow. Ooh. Hot and sour. Oof, like my love life. That does not even make any sense. Wait, does it? That sounds really toxic. That sounds really toxic to describe your love life as hot and sour. Maybe not toxic, but just really weird. That's a terrible way of describing your love life. I'm never using that joke again. I need to think that through. I need to think some things through before I say words. Ay, ay, ay. I'm okay with Zapdos leveling up to 60 first before Vaporeon, because Vaporeon is really easy to level up here, so I'm not too worried about that. Zapdos can only really take out 2 fighting types. And this is one of them. And it's level 34 and it's going to give me like 400 experience and it's like nothing. Literally nothing. Bad. Very bad. Okay. That was a really good sauce. Oh my god. I'm sweating in the good way. I'm sweating in the right way possible. That was a really good sauce. Hello, Onyx. I have like nothing else to say about that. Irondale. Interesting. I guess you do become Steelix, so it does make sense. Oh, or at least like, not now, but you know, eventually. I wonder what happened. I wonder what someone's first experience of Pokemon. I want to hear someone's first impressions of Pokemon as if this was their first game to play. Like imagine playing Fire Red and Leaf Green and then watching the anime, like only season 1 of the anime. And then you play the Fire Red and Leaf Green games and you're like, what the heck? Onyx can evolve? Like what? Like you think you've completed the Pokedex because I'm pretty sure the game does stop at like 151. But then like because of the Sevi Islands, they're like, there's more. There's more. Onyx can evolve into Steelix. The Scyther can become Scizor. What are your level goals? 60 for Vaporeon and Zapdos. The fact that Onyx evolves is still crazy to me. Really? I guess it doesn't look like a Pokemon that would evolve. Like I feel like they really sell it as like a standalone Pokemon. Like Onyx is the Rock Snake. There's nothing else after this, but the fact that there actually is more to Onyx is really cool. And it can Mega Evolve on top of that. Like, you think Onyx just evolves? No, he can Mega Evolve. Mega Evolve into a surprisingly good Pokemon with a good attack. My first exposure to Pokemon was finding a little Pikachu toy in my cousin's room, and she gave it to me. I still have it. It's just some little cheap figurine. Okay. My first impression of Pokemon was the encyclopedia. My friend, one of my early childhood best friends, he had an encyclopedia of Pokemon up until Generation 5, so like black and white. And I remember being bored because we were obsessed with Minecraft at the time. So like Pokemon was like not even on my radar. We were obsessed with Minecraft, right? And then like I read like a random book that he had in his room, and it was like the encyclopedia, and he showed me about it because he also collected TCG. Like he collected the Pokemon cards. He participated in the TCG. So I knew what Pokemon was, and I know he liked Pokemon because he had cards of them. And I looked at the cards and I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool, I guess. That's whatever. But it wasn't until I started reading the encyclopedia of Pokemon that, I don't know, like browsing through it, not knowing anything, I really liked a lot of the Pokemon. Like I remember, like obviously there's Pikachu. Pikachu is pretty cool, but like, did you know there's a baby Pikachu, like a little itty bitty like Pikachu of Pikachu that isn't Pikachu, but rather Pichu. Pichu is the baby Pikachu, like it's a pre-evolved form of Pikachu, and I thought that was really cool. And then like Pikachu evolves into Raichu, and I thought that was really cool. Like, oh my god, there's more than just Pikachu. There's like different kinds of Pikachus, and they're all related, and it's pretty cool. I also have a Raichu that matches it, but I can't remember if she gave that to me. Pikachu also used to be crazy to me for so long, but I don't know, it's normal to me now. Yeah, no, I don't know, like I knew Pikachu, obviously. And I knew what Ash Ketchum looked like, but I never really cared about the show specifically. So it's really weird, or I guess maybe not weird, but it was really interesting to see designs for Pokemon out of context. And then like out of curiosity, I looked up on YouTube like Pokemon episode 1, and like from there, that's how I got into Pokemon. Like because like back in the day on YouTube, when you could watch anime with like cropped gradient weird art around it with like a filter on top, you could with like, and then the audio was like really buggy too. Back in the day when you could watch anime on YouTube like that, I watched like all of Pokemon like that on YouTube, and that's how I got into it. Like, but my friend having the TCG and an encyclopedia of the Pokemon at the time, and my curiosity for looking up more Pokemon things on YouTube led me to fall in love with the franchise. And now here I am playing Pokemon on stream and still loving the game a decade later. Because actually what I remember too, like I specifically remember bonding with Ash Ketchum because we both were 10 years old. Like I got into Pokemon at 10 years old, the same age Ash from the show begins his Pokemon journey. And I thought that was really cool. And that left like a really good impression on me. So I guess you're either 10 years old and you discover Pokemon and you like it, or you're not 10 years old and I don't know what happened. I don't know how you like Pokemon from there. That's actually something I'm really curious. I need to find people who really like Pokemon and then be like, hey, why do you like Pokemon? Like, when did you get into Pokemon? Like, how old were you when you decided to really like Pokemon? I think I got into Pokemon before I was 10. Ooh, that's really interesting. Like, I'm wondering, like if you got into Pokemon before you were 10 and you knew about like how the games and story and like the anime kind of worked, like were you someone that was really excited to turn 10? And like, would you pretend like you were going on your own Pokemon journey at the age of 10? I wonder. Like, I feel like that's something people would fantasize about. Like, if you liked Pokemon as a 6-year-old, and then like as you approach the age of 10, you were like, oh my god, like if this was Pokemon, I could go on my own Pokemon journey. It'd be so cool and epic and sick. Right? I feel like that might be one fantasy. Also, hang on, one of my Joy-Cons is dying, I think. The left one. What? Whoa, the left one is dying. That's unusual. Normally it's the right one that dies. But I guess the left one wasn't charged last night. That's interesting. Okay, well, I guess I'll go charge that right now. Okay, it should be charging now. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this is so weird. This is so weird to play with one hand. I'm not used to this. I know you can play Pokemon with one hand on a Joy-Con because that's how you play Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, but it's so weird to play like a traditional Pokemon game with one hand, specifically. This feels so unusual. Ugh, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know what I was talking about. Pokemon? Something about Pokemon. I know I got into Minecraft first. Like as a kid, I remember distinctively playing Minecraft first and getting into Minecraft a lot before getting to Pokemon. Because Pokemon was a thing when I was 10. Like I distinctively remember being like, oh my god, he's 10 years old. I'm 10 years old. I could go on my own Pokemon journey. And like that's why I fell in love with Pokemon, essentially. But then with Minecraft, I got into Minecraft before Pokemon. Because I remember one of my usernames for Minecraft was like actual name _9 because I was 9 years old. Or I think I was turning 9 years old. So I was like, I'm going to plan ahead and like name my username, my character, as if I'm from the future. So that when I get to that point, it's fine. Even though I guess I never realized I could turn an older age than 9 after 9. Which is kind of weird. I don't know. Yeah. Actually, when did I get into Minecraft? I think I got into Minecraft because of that same friend. Like that same friend that got me into Pokemon was the same childhood friend that got me into Minecraft before. Maybe that's why. Maybe because he had such banger taste in video game media that it like rubbed off on me. And now I got into similar banger tastes in video games like Minecraft, Pokemon. That's kind of it. Then we moved away, and then I never spoke to him again. Or I think he moved away. Actually, I think he moved away to like a different part of town and a different school and everything, and like we never talked since. Aside from like once or twice when my parents reconnected, and I'm like, okay, that's fine, I guess. That's cool. I guess we get to rekindle some memories and then like again never talk to each other again afterwards. Is that sad? I don't know if that's sad. I don't know if it's good or bad that I'm not in contact with pretty much any of my childhood friends. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm in contact with a few of my friends from high school since becoming an adult, but prior to that, no. I have like no connection, any way to reach out to anybody I used to hang out with as a kid. I don't know if that's good or bad, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. Maybe I shouldn't think much of it. I don't know. Is that good or bad? I don't know. I think I'm fine overall. That's not bad at all. I don't think so. I mean, things could happen. Like, for example, all of the reasons why those relationships kind of ended to begin with was because they moved away. Somebody I would hang out with a lot had to move, and then like that's it. Like, what do you do as a kid? You can't do anything about that. They're just no longer there, and you just have to move on to something else. So still kind of wish I did do something. I don't even know what I could have done. I didn't have a phone at the time. This was like before social media really popped off. Like, I feel like nowadays you could get somebody's number or, you know, Discord username or Instagram. But back then it's like, I got nothing. I have like nothing on you. Zero. I think it's really just how you feel about it. I don't know. Like, it wasn't bad. It's just because of circumstances, we could no longer become friends because they were moving and I had no way of contacting them. That's kind of it. Distance is often the main reason childhood relationships end. That would make sense. When I started homeschool after grade 2, that was basically my entire life goal. You say back then like you're 40, but it is true because I'm in the generation that's like in between old technology and the rampant use of newer technology. Because even when technically we had like technically Facebook was around, it wasn't something children commonly used, or like social media wasn't commonly used by children like it is now. It is something that's what I was only like adults would use. Like, if you've seen like Class of '09, yes, people had phones back then, but it wasn't like a common thing as it is now. Same with like Facebook or social media in general. Like, yes, people did use it, but it wasn't like something a 10-year-old would have. Like, nowadays, it's kind of normal, unfortunately, to have like children underneath, like below the age of 10, to be on social media, to have like a TikTok, a Twitter, an Instagram, even though they're like 8 years old and they have like no practical use for it. They could do it, and it's kind of normal right now. Snapchat. That was something that really blew up for me in high school, when I was in high school. But like prior to that, no one really did that, even though it technically was a thing you could have done, if that makes sense. He said a filthy new gen. Almost no one had phones. Yeah, I got my first phone when I was probably like 12 or 13. Yeah, me too. Like, I got my first phone at the age of 12 in 7th grade, and I thought that was so cool. And then like, it's so normal now to have a phone. I used Google Plus. I remember grade 6 being my first grade back in public school, and I didn't have a phone, and I mentioned that, and the other kids were so shocked and said they'd had like 3 phones already. That's the other thing. Like, some kids would have phones. Like, I knew one person in like my elementary, like 1st grade, who had like one of those phones that you would put on the side and had a keyboard, and I thought it was pretty interesting. But other than that, like, nobody really had a phone. Like, some people did. Some people definitely did have that stuff, but most people didn't. Most people did not have access to that kind of technology. So at the time, I had no way of really connecting with somebody. Like, nowadays, if I meet somebody kind of cool, I could ask for their Instagram or phone number, or like if they're online, they could send me like their account. Like, if they have Twitter, YouTube, or anything like that, like I could be like, oh, that's pretty cool. I'm going to follow that so I could like keep up with them if they ever do other things in their life. I could do that as an adult now, but as a kid, no, I had no way. Ask for their phone number. Okay, so you're acting like you're 90. Is that weird? Is that really that weird? Ugh. Jokes aside, yeah, I don't know. I think my generation in particular is kind of weird. Because I'm like in between. Like I'm in between. Because I have like nostalgia for early to mid to late 2000s technology and shows and media. But I also grew up with like the rise in Instagram, Snapchat. Like Vine was a thing. Like Vine is nostalgic to me. But also like shows back in 2004, like on Cartoon Network, SpongeBob, Nickelodeon. That was also nostalgic to me because I remember consuming that media as a child whenever I visited people with cable and vice versa. It's weird. It's like a really weird thing. Like I was there, like my household had dial-up internet. Like I know what that's like because my household had that. But nobody nowadays can get that. Like nobody understands what it's like to have dial-up. I was like one of the few families who still had dial-up in like 2005. And I lived through that. Like I remember that. I distinctively remember dial-up internet and going online for like just to like play a game for actually not even to play. I don't know why. I mainly played like the pinball game on Windows XP. That was like my main source of entertainment aside from whatever other game was installed on Windows. Solitaire. That's pretty goofy. We had internet, but social media wasn't popping off. Yeah. Like the internet was there. I stuck around 5 a.m. to watch Adult Swim just to watch Astro Boy. Pop Tropica. I did not actually do Pop Tropica. I know a lot of people have, but not me. That was not something I got into personally. But I know it was a thing around my time. I don't know. This is kind of weird. I feel like my specific small slip of the generation would understand this. Like that weird in-between gap between like, oh, what's it like to grow up in a household what's it like to have a childhood with no internet because it was so bad, and then also like growing up in your teens having social media and having access to that too at the same time. Like I remember having dial-up internet that was so bad I would never go online, so I would do other things. Like my childhood was me playing with friends, riding our bikes, going around the neighborhood. Like that's what I did as a kid. Like any other old person would tell you. But I also grew up chronically online. So like I watched a bunch of weeb anime. I played a bunch of Flash games, Balloon Tower Defense, Kiwi Ninja, Cool Math. Like I played so many games like that. In addition to also having like, yeah, I rode bikes with friends. We went around the neighborhood. We did stupid things. We played with fireworks. We played in the river. We almost got hit by cars a few times. Like it's like a mixture of both. I don't know. It's really weird to have like both of those experiences while also being Gen Z and being relatively new to all of this too. I guess I'm on the older side of Gen Z. To be fair. Training wheels? I cannot ride a bike. Really? What happened? Like, no, what happened? Like, did you just not vibe with it, or did you what? Did you just never learn how to ride a bike because you were scared, or did something happen in an attempt to learn that scarred you for life? I get that with scooters, low-key. Like, I remember, like, you ever have that fear of the scooter hitting your ankle? Yeah, that kind of makes me not want to ride a scooter. At least a razor scooter with, like, bare feet. Anytime I want to ride a razor scooter, I have to wear, like, shoes. If I'm wearing flip-flops or if I'm barefoot, I am not riding a razor scooter because I am not risking my ankles getting whacked by that metal slit. I remember my scooter now. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know. It's really weird. I don't know how often this is talked about. I'm pretty sure it is. It's got to be talked about. There's no way this hasn't been talked about. Like, because there's got to be other people around my age that have talked about being in the weird in-between of like having a childhood that was offline, but then growing up in that transition. Like I was there when Google Classroom was being adopted into classrooms, when like there was classrooms I was in that had no laptops, no iPads, and then classrooms that I've been in later that now was like, okay, we have the class laptop case or like cart to grab iPads and laptops for education. Google Classroom, Canvas, was part of my later years of education, but also excluded from my earlier years. So it's really weird to grow up on both sides, like before internet, before rapid use of technology in common places, stuff like that. I don't know. I can't be the only one. There's got to be, I know for a fact, there's got to be like other people that have talked about this. Maybe. My brother fell on his bike one time and his handle went through his chin. Ugh, that's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. I could see that traumatizing you, actually. That would, yeah, no, if crazy bad injury happened and now I don't want to do the thing related to it, it makes complete sense. Physical trauma does scar you. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah. It is weird to be alive at my age because I feel very old. I consider myself to be like a very old person. Ironically and unironically. At least compared to like even people who are 19. Like, dude, there's coworkers that I have that are like 19 and 20 that are really in depth in meme culture. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's so weird to know 19-year-olds at my workplace that are like, that reference things that I don't get. I used to be the young guy that would make specific references and jokes to other people around my age that like the 30-year-olds would not understand. And now I'm in the 30-year-old boot camp, not understanding what the fuck the 19-year-old is talking about, even though we're literally like 3 years apart. 3 years. That's all it takes. 3 years is all it takes to have like a radically different upbringing, I guess is a better way of phrasing it. Like 3 years is all it takes to have a radically different upbringing nowadays. Maybe even less. Like maybe people who are like 1 year apart have like radically different experiences growing up in the same city. And that's really freaky to think about. I can usually understand most internet things outside of TikTok. I don't use TikTok at all. I don't use TikTok either. But usually like you learn something, like whatever happens on TikTok ends up on YouTube Shorts or Instagram next. And then like either one of those platforms from there. And then eventually to Facebook. Like that's like the pipeline. Like TikTok, YouTube Short, Instagram Reel, and then Facebook. Or I guess maybe Instagram goes above YouTube. I feel like Instagram is more like normie. So like TikTok, Instagram, and then it becomes a YouTube short. And sometimes you could see like the watermarks that it came from TikTok or it's from Instagram on the short that you encounter on YouTube Shorts. So, ew. That's valid. Very good reaction, actually. I don't know. It works something like that. It's really fascinating if you really think about it. No, but it's really weird how nowadays, like, yeah, like it doesn't, like 2 or 3 years is all it takes to have a radically different upbringing. It's really strange. Really, really fucking strange. Like I feel old because of that. I feel so old because of that. And I don't know what it was. I'm thinking, I don't know what it is. It might be COVID. I think COVID would be like the easiest explanation because COVID did essentially steal like 3 years of everybody's lives. So yeah, there's that to consider. Technology is developing at an exponential rate. That's the issue. That is true. It's been exponential since the 80s. That is also very true. But I feel like that's only true for some things. Like, if you look at the like in the context of video games, right? I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like the bell curve is the other way around. I feel like we've plateaued in terms of technological advancements in gaming. Because if you take like a game from 2005 and subtract 20 years, radical change, radical difference. Okay, like Super Mario Galaxy compared to like compared to Super Mario Brothers back in 1984, I think, or 86, 89. Super Mario, the original Super Mario Brothers compared to Super Mario Galaxy is like the same time in technological development as like Super Mario Galaxy is to like Super Mario Odyssey. If that makes sense. I actually might be wrong about that. But it's really weird to be like a decade ago from the 2000s were really retro 8-bit styled games. And then like a decade from Galaxy, Wii games, is the Switch. And Mario Odyssey is 10 years old. It's going to be 10 years old tomorrow, or like next year. No, it's not. That's Breath of the Wild. Zelda Breath of the Wild is turning 10 years old next year. And that feels like a modern game to me. Because like nothing else has come out since that has been as modern than Breath of the Wild has. You can go further. AAA companies don't know what they're doing anymore. In gaming, yeah, we peaked. I think gaming is kind of done. Like if you take games now, compare them to 20 years ago, there was like a bit of a difference. But if you take games from 20 years ago and compare them to 20 years prior to that, so 40 years ago, there's a massive fucking difference. Going from like 8-bit Super Mario to Super Mario Galaxy to like Odyssey. And that's like the modern one right now. And Odyssey's turning 10 in 2 years. So like, where do we go from there? And the answer is there's nothing much to go from there. Like Breath of the Wild feels really modern. When you think of modern Zelda games, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, but those games are almost a decade old right now. And it's so weird. It's so weird to think about that. Time is so weird. Most good games are indie. True. I think nowadays, the strategy is to no longer try to be as realistic as possible, but try to go in a specific art direction. I think art direction now is like the best thing you could do for your game. Don't worry about it looking amazing. Focus on leaving an impact and having your own style. I think that's going to do way better than looking good graphics wise. Gaming now is just getting more realistic graphics at the custom needing God's computer. Yeah. We simply need more innovative devs, less corporate restrictions, more fantasy, more imagination. That's why indie's popping off. Yes. The cool thing about indie is that they're willing to try new and interesting ideas. The problem with indie is that most indie games are fucking terrible. Objectively speaking. Like most technically indie games are very bad. You look on Steam indie games, most of them suck dog shit. Only like a few of them are really, really fucking good. And those are the ones you hear about all the time that represent the indie sphere of gaming. Those are like the exceptions. AAA games, although they're stagnant and boring, at least they're consistently good to a playable degree. Like at least they're tolerable. They're okay. They're at least consistently good. They may not be the greatest experiences. They might even be kind of disappointing, but at least they're still playable and fun to a degree. Most indie games fucking suck. Objectively, they fucking suck. They're not good. But the few ones that are really good, the few bangers, the hidden gems, like Hollow Knight or Shovel Knight or Cuphead, I think, or Minecraft even, like they do really fucking well. Those are really, really great games that deserve every bit of success they've gotten. So it's like a fair trade-off. I think it's a fair trade-off. You either get really good games rarely, or you get consistent slop, which it may be slop, but at least it's consistently slop. At least it's there consistently. Like that's how Pokemon kind of is. Minecraft is its own league of game at the present. I think Minecraft is so like separated from every other game. It's really hard to compare to it. Like Minecraft is like its own thing. You really cannot compare to Minecraft as a game anymore. It's just too it's too big of a concept. Like the idea of Minecraft, the concept of Minecraft is too big. You really cannot simply call it a game anymore. It means so much to so many different people. It means so many different things to so many different people. So now you really cannot be like, oh, Minecraft is just a silly sandbox game, or just a movie, or the videos you see online. Like, what is Minecraft really? Honestly, that's a really heavy conversation to have. What is Minecraft? Honestly, is it just a video game? Or is it our childhoods? Is it your childhood? Is it the videos you watched as a kid? Is it the roleplay videos, the gaming videos, the modded videos that you watched as a kid? Is it the game that you played as a kid that you play now? Is it the world you created and formed over the course of years? Is it the servers you played on with friends? Is it the mods that you modded, that you made yourself or learned about and experienced? Is Minecraft more than a game? Like, what is Minecraft? Minecraft is the sandbox. I really want to play Pokemon Winds and Waves when it comes out, but that damn Switch 2 console bars me. Yeah. I don't know if this will make you feel better, but the Steam Deck is now a lot more expensive than the Switch 2. So, like, if you want to get a Switch 2, I guess now is the time. And now they made games cheaper on the Switch too. I think there was like something happened with Nintendo, and now they like made all their $70 games $50. So if you want to get a Switch 2, there's like no competition, and now the games are cheap on Switch 2. I mean, they're not cheaper than Steam games, sure, but they're cheaper than they were before. Like, there's no longer any $70 or $90 games. They're now all $40 to $50. I think that's the case. I'm not actually sure. I just heard about that. I saw like a tweet talking about how the prices got like slashed, and it's like you could buy a Nintendo Switch 2 plus like 7 games for the same price of a single Steam Deck. And they're like, don't buy a Steam Deck, buy a Switch 2. Like, it's not even close. Something that's starting to really piss me off is how unaffordable gaming is becoming. Did you know I hate billionaires? That is very valid. That is very valid. Got buffed to like $1,000. Yeah, like the Steam Deck is now like $900. And people have been making like there's tons of tweets I've seen on Twitter being like, you could buy all of this stuff, or you could buy a Steam Deck. You could buy a Nintendo Switch 2 plus like 7 different games, or a singular Steam Deck. And it's like, not good. If you want to buy a Steam Deck, don't buy a Steam Deck. Either don't buy it or buy a Switch 2 instead. But yeah, gaming is becoming a bit more expensive. But I don't know, like, I've mentioned this before, but Steam games are like the exception to me. Like, I grew up with Nintendo. I feel like games becoming $70, $90 nowadays makes complete sense and completely justified, because they have been $60 for like the past 2 decades. And the fact that they have not really been touched by inflation until recently is insane. So I've never really minded paying $90 for a brand new AAA game from Nintendo, because it just makes sense. Okay, like, we've been at $60 for like 20 years. How is that possible? After all this inflation, like a Big Mac tripled in cost, but a Mario Kart will always be $60 is insane. Like mainline Mario games will always be $60, but a Big Mac will triple in price. That's insane to me. The fact that they're only now they're making it like $70, $80, $90, I think is insane. I think that's like, wow. It was inevitable. It was bound to happen. So I don't really mind it personally. But I could also totally understand that if you go from like really cheap Steam games at like $20, $30 to like $90 for a game you might even enjoy, that is quite the steep jump. So I can understand that. Like, especially if you are used to really cheap and free games from Steam, going from that to $90 console games is kind of insane and unjustifiable. The Switch 2 in Canada is like $600 to $630 right now. There will be a price increase later this year. Fuck. Main Nintendo games are at like $100. I'll be broke from the console alone, but the games will just kick me harder. Yeah. I guess on its own it is very expensive. I guess it really is a matter of perspective. Like, for me, I'm used to paying like $60 for a new game for my system. And I remember not saving up, but I remember like trying so hard in school, getting that like yearly gift from my parents of like what game to play. What game should I get for my Wii? Like my once a year allowance saving up all of that for a singular game was a lot. But now I'm an adult with money, and it's like Steam games are really cheap. I get the deal. I get the appeal so much. Just make your own game. If only it was that easy. How badly do I want to play Pokemon? That is a question you have to ask. I like Nintendo games a lot, but I'm considering a PS5 or something to play things like Planet Zoo 2 and Monster Hunter Wild, seeing my PC can't run. Would it be cheaper? Wouldn't it be cheaper to get a better PC at that point? I guess it really depends on what you have. If you have like not a PC, no, it will not be cheaper. But if you already have like a decent motherboard, all you really need to do is just increase the CPU and GPU, and you're kind of good. And those things aren't like that like not, you know, it's expensive, still expensive. But like compared to a PS5, would that actually be that expensive? PCs are expensive right now. That is true. But compared to a PS5, if you've already done the math, then it's whatever, yeah, do a PS5. But I'm wondering that myself too. Like in my case, thankfully I could run a lot of games on my computer. But if I run into a situation where it's like, do I buy a PS5 or do I just upgrade a computer part to play Monster Hunter? I think in my case, I just have to upgrade a part. And even though it is expensive now, it's cheaper than buying a whole new console. You know, I'm fine with simple graphic games, honestly. Yeah, that's why, like, I think nowadays people don't care about graphics. They care more about being impacted upon. People care more about having an impact be impacted on them. I'm saying this correct. I'm saying this I'm just being so good with my words right now. My PC is also like super shitbox, so it isn't upgrading one part at the present. It'd be making a whole new PC. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like assuming you have like an actual PC that's been relatively built recently, within like the past decade at least, that you could just swap out parts for, it should be fine. But if you do just have to basically build a new PC, then no, it's not worth it. My PC costed $2,000, $2,500, 2.5K. My computer is $2.5K. That is way more than any console on the market right now. So it's a good investment if you're going to do other things aside from play games. But if you just want to play games, specifically a game that you could play on a console, in the case of Planet Zoo or Monster Hunter, then yeah, get a PS5. Get a PS5. Don't get a computer. It's not worth it. It's not worth spending so much money on a computer just to play like Minecraft. Pretty okay. That was a joke I made. But now I do more than that. I do more than just Minecraft. Yeah. Hence why I'm currently addicted to ultra killing casualties unknown. And your computer still can't run Minecraft ray tracing. I don't mind graphics, but the games I like to play tend to just be more realistic looking. I have no problem with stealing from Nintendo if I get a Switch 2. If I never get a Switch 2. There's probably ways you could obtain a Switch 2. Have you considered working at Best Buy? And then like, oh no, like the donuts are bad, we gotta throw them out. Whoops, I'm gonna slip. Oops, some of them fell into my backpack. I guess I gotta go home with a new Nintendo Switch 2. Oh no. That's exactly how that works. That's exactly how that works. Specifically. Yeah. That's actually specifically and exactly how that works. I don't think how does that work exactly? Don't Switch 2s need to be bought to be activated? I mean, no. You don't have to buy them. You just have to set one up. Or else they're bricked. I don't think so. Because what's stopping you from gifting somebody a Nintendo Switch 2? You know? I don't think that's the case. Like when I bought my Switch 2, I literally just like grabbed it, They scanned the barcode on the box, and then I paid for it. I don't think they did anything else, unless you're bonding over shoplifting. Like, I don't think that's how that works. It's not like a game card. It's not like a card that has a digital game. Like, if you're buying a digital game from the store, like, yes, you do have to. The receipt typically has the code for the game, so you do need to purchase it, and a corresponding code will print on the receipt that you use to actually download the game on your console. I don't think that's the case for Switch. I don't know. I bought it. He put it in, and I paid for it, and like, that's the extent of it. I don't think he did anything. I don't think the guy did anything specific with my Switch 2 to make it unbrickable. I don't know. I could be very wrong though. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember that happening, but I could be very wrong. Who knows? Whoops. Such a soft button. Could have sworn it was like that. I know that's a thing with games. Like, if you buy a digital game at the store, like, obviously the game is installed on the card, but when you purchase the card, a code that you could input into your game system to download the game from the store is available and printed on the receipt once you purchase that card. They used to have the code on the cards themselves, and all you had to do was like scratch it off or whatever. But obviously, if you just steal the card, then like, who cares? Or like, if you just go to the store and just like scratch it off yourself, like, oh, now I guess you own the game, or you stole it. I guess it's whatever. But now the codes are printed on the receipt once you purchase one of those cards for your game. So now, like, there's no real way to just steal it. You can take all the cards you want, but unless you purchase them, you won't get the code for them. So they're basically useless. The cards are basically useless. They're just there to be like, hey, buy a game from us and we'll give you a code that you could use to download the game onto your system later. Kind of quirky like that. Kind of quirky. We live in an era that you could do that now. But I think physical games are optional. I think. I'm pretty sure. Or digital games are optional. We live in a time with physical games for the most part. We still live in a time with physical games, despite what other people might be saying. Yeah. Anyway. Oh my god. I don't know how long I want to do this for. It's been like, what, 5 hours? Holy shit. It's been 5 hours. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Do I end now? I mean, I don't have anything else better to do tonight, so I could just keep going. Herm. Dude, I don't know, man. We just have like no other way to grind. I guess like what normally is supposed to happen, because Lorelei is level 52 and 54. Like, you gain levels from her to fight 54 and 56 Bruno, to fight 56, 58 Agatha, to fight 58, 60 Lance. So by the time you go through the Elite Four, like, presumably you're at level 60 already. So that by the time you face the champion, it's level 57 to 63. That would make sense. But we did a Nuzlocke, so like we killed a lot of our Pokemon on accident. So all that experience is gone. And we've had to recuperate our losses as best as we could. That's why we have so many underleveled Pokemon. That's why I think we are technically underleveled for the Elite Four. Because even if Zapdos and Yuri sweep, they're not going to be the ones fighting the next set of Pokemon. And likewise with the other set of Pokemon after Bruno, after Agatha, after like each trainer, each Elite Four member has a designated Pokemon or two that they're gonna face. If they were all the same level, this would not be an issue. But the fact that they progressively get stronger means, unless we're using the same Pokemon for every fight, we are not going to get stronger, but they are. So we really need to practice or train right now. Right now, it's really important. I say that, but I'm also really close to using rare candies. We have 6 of them. We have 6 rare candies, so we could do 3 and 3 for Vaporeon and Zapdos. I kind of want to save Zapdos for later. Like right now, I think Zapdos might be ready for Lorelei, but we're not going to use Zapdos again until Gyarados after Lorelei. So he might gain 1 level from Lorelei, getting him to like 56. But when we fight Gyarados, the Gyarados is going to be 57. Or no, 58. Gyarados is going to be level 58. He's going to be 55, 56. And then we're not using him again until Pidgeotto, which is 50. Actually, wait. Maybe we might be good. Wait, I might be overthinking this. Maybe we might be good after all. Like, presumably, if Zapdos fought every one of Lorelei's Pokemon, he gains a singular level. So if we're at 55 now, he would become 56. We don't use him again until Gyarados at 58. And he's not going to gain a level from a single Pokemon. So by the time we use him in the rival champion fight, he's going to be level 56 against a Pidgeot and an Executor at 57 and Blastoise at 53, which he might level up to 57, maybe 58. Could a level 58 Zapdos defeat a level 63 Blastoise? I don't know. I do not know. I might be overthinking this. Perhaps. But just in case, it would be better to level up as much as we can. We could do a time limit. We could just do like a 2 hours to grind, and if we don't get anything, then that's it. Just, oh well, Elite 4 time, and then we either win or we lose. Although I really do want specifically Yuri and Gay to win and survive. Specifically. Whew. I do want them specifically to win, because the whole video I have planned for the Elite Four after this relies on the fact that Gay and Yuri are alive and win. So, like, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, everybody else could die, they just need to win, and we're good. We're really fucking good. Actually, if anything, I know I said I was going to use Mika for Bruno, but we could just use Zapdos and just, drill peck everybody. Wait a minute, let me look at this again. Let me look at what the team is for everybody. I'm going to be so fucking real. I think we might only need Vaporeon and Zapdos. It's only until Agatha that I think we should actually switch out to Mika and Espresso for poison types and flying types. I don't want to risk Air Cutter on a bug type Butterfree. But it's level 54. Oh my god, it's actually so free. Yeah, no, I think honestly, like, all three of the 4 Elite Four members, like aside from Agatha, everybody else can be taken care of with just Yuri and Gay alone. Lance has a Gyarados, which is 4 times weak to Electric, and then 3 Dragon types. Dragonair might be bulkier than Dragonite because of its singular dragon typing, so it only has 1 weakness to Ice, and then Dragonite is 4 times weak, along with Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl and Dragonite are 4 times weak to Ice, so literally if we hit them with an Ice Beam, we fucking win. So, oof. Vaporeon, I think it would be good to get at 60 at least. Vaporeon is heavily needed for Lance and Bruno and Lorelei. Lorelei really is the toughest one. Oh yeah, winning son, hide. I think the more I think about this, I honestly think we only need 2 Pokemon at level 60. If we get Zapdos and Vaporeon to level 60, we practically sweep the entire Elite Four, except for Agatha, which I think we should substitute Mika and Espresso. I think they just have to be level 54. We do have rare candies. I think it's going to be really easy to level up Vaporeon here. Honestly. At least it's easy to grind XP for water types. Yeah. Like, because Vaporeon is a water type, like, it's really fucking easy to get Yuri. I think it's going to be really easy to get Yuri to level 60. Just by being here. I want to do the same with Zapdos. Because I heavily need Zapdos early on. But Zapdos is like a glass cannon. And we could miss. So I really would like that extra bulk. With the rare candies. Here we go. Grinding levels here for Jolteon and Ninetales was a bit of a struggle. I could imagine. I have it set up so like primarily we have Zapdos in the front. If we encounter Zubat, Golbat, Machop, Machoke, or Primeape, Zapdos can easily kill it. Everybody else we switch to Yuri and we split the XP that way. And then once we get Zapdos to level 60, we're going to go all in on Vaporeon level 60. I think Mika and Espresso just have to be level 54. I think. Oh, Ninetales died to Lance anyway, but she was hot, so it's all good. That's one way to put it. I think we're pretty good. I think once we get to level 60 with Zapdos and Yuri, we should be pretty good for the most part. Mika and Espresso are mainly going to be used for Agatha. Everybody else, we kind of don't need. It would be really cool, but we don't need them. Like, honestly, we don't need them. So that's why part of me is like, maybe we should switch out like Mr. President or Dump Truck for a shiny Zubat. Because we did catch a shiny Zubat, and I kind of want to show it off. So part of me kind of wants to substitute Gyarados. I think Gyarados. I'm leaning more towards Gyarados because at least with... Well, no, actually, I don't know. Because Snorlax is good, sure, objectively, but it's not good for us currently. It's the most underleveled Pokemon. Like, of all the Pokemon, between the 2 Pokemon, Gyarados and Dump Truck, I think we used Gyarados more. Really? I disagree. I mean, okay. Zapdos and Vaporeon pretty much sweep the Elite Four. Lorelei. Okay, actually, maybe Lorelei is like the biggest issue. Because Zapdos can hit hard, but we could also get hit hard back. So Rain Dance Thunder is the key, but they might set up Hail, which gets rid of Rain. And it's just like, ugh, I don't know. I don't know. It'd be really bad to lose Zapdos to Lorelei. Just because a lot of the Elite Four members are either special attackers or fighting specialists. Really? Okay, like obviously we're not going to use Espresso for Lorelei, but for Agatha, I think Mika and Espresso are good for Agatha. The ghost poison type. We use Psychic for the poison types. And then for the ground type, for the other poison types, we use Espresso. I mean, of course, if Mika can like sweep, then that's fine. But just in case, we have Espresso to specifically take care of Zubat or Golbat. Golbat is kind of scary. Air Cutter on Golbat against Butterfree is kind of scary, if I'm being perfectly honest. That being said, Lorelei is still like the biggest issue. The strategy for Lorelei could fucking fall through. Like, I'm going to use Rain Dance turn 1, but if she does Hail at some point, like, okay, if she does Hail, I have to do Rain Dance again and tank a hit. Which I think I should be able to with Zapdos's special defense. But I really have to like one-shot. Once I set up Rain, I should be able to outspeed all of her Pokemon. Gengars are fast. Yeah, but like, we're Butterfree. That's why I want like Mika and Espresso at like 58. Or at least Mika at 58. Espresso could honestly just be at 54 to match the Arbok. Espresso is mainly just going to be used for the Arbok and Golbat. And then Mika is mainly for the rest of them. So, like at the very least, Mika 58 to match the Gengar. So that's why I'm like, that might be the case. But I don't know still. Like the more I think about it, like I had a more like, I divided the tasks more evenly at first. Like, oh, like I originally was going to have Espresso and Mika take care of Bruno. Or rather, Vaporeon and Mika take care of Bruno because Psychic defeats fighting. But like, Zapdos is not just electric, he's also flying. So, you know, Drill Peck, Stab on a level 60 Zapdos is going to do way more than Psychic on a non-stab Psychic on a level 58 Butterfree. Non-stab Psychic on a level 58 Butterfree is going to do a lot less than a stab super effective flying type Drill Peck from Zapdos. So, again, with Bruno's fight, Vaporeon and Zapdos. But the other thing I need to also consider is PP, because we have like no ethers. We have to assume, I think if I look right now, I have like one max ether and like 2 of the ethers that like do all the moves at 10. So like, I think it's better to assume I don't have much PP. I think it's better to assume I don't have much PP to use at all, which is really fucking scary, man. Really fucking scary. You the boss? Thank you. I think overall we should be fine. Once we get Zapdos and Vaporeon to level 60, they're like the keys to victory. And then we just need Mika and Espresso at like a decent amount level for Agatha. So I'm thinking level 56. 56 or 58 for Mika. I think 58 for Mika. Espresso could be 54 because we're only dealing with Arbok and Golbat. Unless Mika can sweep, then we're fine. Then we're like completely fine. No need to back up. No need to switch. That's the plan. That's the plan. Is it gonna work? I sure hope so. And if it does work, it's gonna make for a banger video. A really, unironically, a really good video about using Yuri and Gay Yuri to beat my first Nuzlocke. It would just be a cool video, man. It would just be a really cool video. That's why I'm so invested in this. It would be such a cool video. So let's keep going. Yuri is going to be easy to level up, so I'm not too worried about that. Mika and Espresso, on the other hand. We might just use rare candies for them. Like, I don't want to use rare candies for either Zapdos or Vaporeon simply because I know we could get them to the level that we need them at. Everybody else, we might just rare candy. Because I'm assuming at this point, Espresso and Butterfree are fully maxed out on EVs. So, we're not missing out anything on that. Zapdos, because I caught him at 50, definitely needs the EVs. He definitely needs them. He needs them. Yeah, we're good. I'm kind of nervous. All this prep, all this training, just to get like foiled by like one simple thing. It's gonna be like Misty's gym all over again. We're gonna train for so long, level up for like 3 hours straight, only to be foiled because it's like, fuck. Starmie is really fucking fast, man. Starmie is really fast. This is terrible, man. This is really terrible. Ay. It's gonna be pretty cool. I have hope. I think I have a strategy. The other thing I need to keep track of is PP. If we get Mika and Espresso to level 58, 56, I think I would use them instead of Zapdos and Vaporeon for Bruno, just so that we give enough PP for the final fight, because I desperately need PP. I desperately need PP. We don't have... I've practically used all our ethers. I've used up all our ethers, and I was a fool because I didn't know you don't get them. You don't get more ethers. The ethers they give you in the world is all you get. You don't get any more ethers after the ones you obtain. You can't buy them. You cannot buy them. And now I'm like shitting myself because I realized I used a lot. And I only have like 2 max ethers left. So I really need Yuri and Zapdos to have PP. It's going to be really scary. Really, really scary. Oof. We could also potentially find another shiny if we keep grinding like this. If Seafoam Islands has taught me anything, spending any amount of time encountering Pokemon, you're bound to net a shiny. We already have 1 shiny Zubat. We could get another one. Also, where do you get Zapdos? Or not Zapdos, where do you get Moltres? Right? Like, Moltres is in Victory Road, if I recall correctly. I'm pretty sure Moltres is in Victory Road, so... I don't know where though. Is that a post-game thing? Or can I just, like, find him right now? Moltres is around. What do I have to do to get Moltres? Because I'm pretty sure I've explored all 3 floors. There was one path that I did not explore. That I recently did explore, and it was just a TM for something. I forgot what it was. But where do you get or not Zapdos? I keep saying Zapdos. Where do you get Moltres? Moltres. Let me check the Goog. Oh, we can get Zapdos. I'm pretty sure you can catch all the birds before the Elite Four. Because you could get Zapdos by just walking into the factory. Summit of Mount Ember on Sevi Islands. What? He's not on Victory Road? Wait, then where do you... Wait, why do I associate Moltres with Victory Road? Is that the Let's Go games? Is that the original? Where do you catch Moltres in the Let's Go games? Because there's no Sevi Islands. The Sevi Islands are exclusive to Fire Red and Leaf Greens. The original games he was on Victory Road. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Not in these remakes. What the fuck? I mean, it makes sense. I mean, the Sevi Islands are exclusive to Fire Red and Leaf Green to compensate for the lack of Gen 2 Pokemon. But like, damn, dude. Fuck me, I guess. We're getting there. We're getting there. Just, you know, 4 more levels, practically. Practically speaking. Aye, aye, aye. You got this, gay. This is gonna give us what, 500? 427. Ugh. If I could fight a bunch of Machokes, it wouldn't be so bad. But the mixture of not really good Pokemon versus pretty good Pokemon is not good. Oh boy. Now we're fine. Oh, I'm getting tired. But I must continue. I must continue. I have like another thing of coffee here. I could drink, I guess. Literally, we're kind of close. We're literally kind of close. Once we get Zapdos done, it should be really easy to level up Yuri. Is that a shiny? No. Ooh, my god. That decompressed a lot. That decompressed so much. I'm actually very curious if I do find another shiny, because that's exactly how I found the Zubat. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Wait, what? I'm rerunning. Wait, what? 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 Hang on. Pause. I'm rewinding the tapes. What killed you? I thought we were good. What the fuck killed you? It used Thrash. It got a critical hit Thrash at 3/4 HP. The beginning of the stream was really awkward in hindsight now. I'm debating something really hard right now. Mom found the Yuri. Thrash. It was 3/4 HP. I know what you're thinking. I know. Does it count though? I'm trying to come up with like a backup name. Gay is a good adjective. Using gay dump truck? No. Should have straight. Yeah, no, I'm like. Fuck. I'm so fucking tempted because, like, does this count? Is there a way I could argue that this is okay? Because it's not like, if we look at the point, it ruins integrity, I guess. So I'm tempted to oblige by that. But if we're thinking about the context of what a Nuzlocke does, the purpose of doing a Nuzlocke to begin with, you could argue this doesn't count because it's no different from leveling up. Can we sacrifice a Pokemon for Yuri? I mean, I'll happily sack 2 Pokemon right now to keep Yuri. If I could. I'm debating something because it goes back to like the point of doing a Nuzlocke to begin with. Right? Like whether or not it's cheating to already know the mindset. Because it's not like we killed Yuri. It's not like we sacrificed Yuri in a fight. We quite literally got unlucky while needlessly grinding. So like, I'm doing this instead. Like I'm doing this because I can't mod in the game to give myself rare candies. If that makes sense. Because I can't mod the game and give myself rare candies, all of this would be avoided. None of this grinding would ever occur. But by grinding, I do risk potentially fainting. But since this is something you just kind of are okay with eliminating, could I argue that this is no different from leveling up with rare candies, and thus if I do faint, it's whatever. It doesn't count. Can I argue that? Because you do see people who hack in rare candies to bypass the needless grinding that you might have to do. And it does come at the cost of like EVs, sure. But like technically it's the same thing. So it's not like we lost, it's not our bargaining stage. Yeah, that's what exactly, we're going through every stage of grief. Like technically, okay, hear me out. Technically, right? It's not like we lost Yuri to like an important fight. Like if we lost Yuri, if we lost a Pokemon to a rival fight or a gym battle, that's more justifiable to kill. But because we were grinding and we're technically not doing anything as different to like leveling up with a rare candy, right? Technically this is fine. Technically it ruins integrity, I guess. But I don't know. Like this would all be avoided if you just use rare candies. Mods do something. Is that a fair argument to make? I think, I don't know. I'm debating that. I'm debating on whether it's not like... It goes against the integrity, sure. I'm not sure about this one, but to be fair, it's not like we lost in a fight. We were just grinding, leveling up. It's no different from using rare candies. Rare candies, like, get rid of the grinding aspects. Rare candies remove the grinding aspect of Nuzlocke that you would normally have to go through. That's why people hack in rare candies, and that's why it's acceptable. I don't have that luxury. I cannot mod rare candies into my copy of Leaf Green because it's on the Switch. But if I could, I would. That's why part of me is like, technically, this is no different from using rare candies, and thus anything that happens can be excused because it's not the point. Imagine Mr. President gets one shot in the middle of this. I don't know. Ref, he's save quitting again. I don't, because it's technically allowed. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I feel like I really don't want to have to train up another Pokemon, man. I really don't. I really don't want to have to train up another Pokemon. That's why I'm like, and if the point of this is to simply grind and get levels, I'm like, maybe. I don't know. It does go against the integrity, I will admit that. But like, at the same time, like, the point of this is to just level up. We're not, and it's not like he died during the Elite Four and I'm like save scumming, right? You didn't bring back Shurma, but Shurma didn't die like that. Or did she died in a trainer fight? Or he died in a trainer fight. That's what I'm saying. Same with Trabio. They all died in a trainer fight. That's different. That's the thing. That's what I'm arguing. Like, this is technically no different from using a rare candy. If I had rare candies, I would do that instead of grinding. I'm grinding because I have to grind because I don't have rare candies. And if the point of the Nuzlocke is to play with these rules for important fights, technically, this can be excused. It does ruin integrity. It does ruin integrity, to be honest. To be fair, it does ruin integrity. I'm really debating it. I'm heavily debating it. Because now I have to like grind up somebody else. And it doesn't change anything. So that's why I'm like, I need to get out of here first. I don't know. I'm debating this. Because it doesn't change anything. Everybody else died in a part that would work. And it's not fun to grind. That's why people cheat in rare candies. And if that's okay, then I'd argue this is also okay. Grind women? Wait, what? Huh? Who said that? I don't know. I'm actually, okay, I'm leaning, I was originally against this. I was originally gonna accept defeat and throw away Yuri. But actually, the more I think about this, there is a fair argument to make that this is no different from using rare candies. It does ruin integrity, I think. Well, I don't even know. Even that's kind of debatable. While leveling up, while grinding, a Pokemon of mine fainted. But it's no different from using rare candies. I don't know. The more I think about it, the more it's okay. Like, if it's okay to cheat in rare candies to level up your Pokemon to avoid grinding, because that takes a lot of time, then anything that could happen is also excusable, if that's the alternative. And besides, like, if I abuse something like that, I miss out on levels. It just takes even more time for me to do. So, like, I feel like this is okay. I feel like this is okay. Everybody died to a noble cause. If I had a Pokemon, to be fair, if someone did die from grinding, that would be different. Like if I had a Pokemon that did die from grinding, it would be different. But since no one did die from grinding, it was all like legitimate battles from trainers or from wild Pokemon, then it's okay. Like if I died to the Snorlax, that's different. If I died to like the route encounter, that's different. But if I died to something while grinding, I guess that's excusable because, you know, if I use rare candies, that's okay. Cheating in rare candies to use instead of grinding, that's okay, right? I just don't want to have to I just don't have to grind, okay? I don't like grinding. I'm doing all of this because I have to. I think my final verdict, since at the end of the day, it's all about having fun, this is okay. I'm not gonna abuse like reckless sacrifice in the effort of grinding, because even that is in and of itself punished by lack of experience and more time having required to actually get the level you want to get. It does defeat integrity though. This is fine. I think it's fine. I think it's genuinely fine. I think it's genuinely fine. I'm gonna be honest. I was originally gonna accept this loss, but the more I think about it, the more I think this is okay. Because it's not about... It's about the point of this, honestly, right? This is a self-imposed challenge. Play how you want to play. Have fun. That's the biggest goal. Does it suck? Yes, but it sucks both ways. So That plus the fact that what I've mentioned before, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. We're not in a trainer fight. We're not progressing the story. We're not in the Elite Four, and we're mulliganing a death that happened. If anyone dies during the Elite Four, that's fair. But we're training, we're grinding, we're doing this because we have to. We don't get the luxury of using rare candies like most people do. And if that's okay, then this is arguably also okay. If it's okay to cheat in rare candies to speed up grinding, I think it's okay. I caught myself that time? What do you mean? I'm obviously not gonna abuse this rule because it just takes longer. It just makes the grinding even longer. But I don't know. Technically, this should be fine. Like, if you cheat in rare candies to speed up the grinding process, then like anything that happens while you have to grind because you don't have that luxury is excused. Is it honorable? Is it honorable to do otherwise? Sure, but like, dude, grinding fucking sucks, man. What can I say? This is a self-imposed challenge anyway. Silk Song is different. Silk Song was different. This is a self-imposed challenge. And it's still going to be a challenge during the Elite Four. If anybody dies, then it's gonna suck. I guess we sweep. Or I guess we get swept. But this doesn't count. It's like Omni-Man trying to convince himself he's right when beating up Mark. Wasn't the point of that because he was technically right and we didn't understand the context of why he was doing it, so it looked really wrong. So technically he was still right. Like, out of context he's wrong. Was that the point of that? Am I misremembering? I've never seen anyone cheat in rare candy, so I don't understand this reasoning. So like in normally when people Nuzlocke, play Nuzlocks, they use emulators, specifically for like randomized Nuzlocks in particular. And it's really common for people to cheat in rare candies to bypass the grinding, because in a lot of instances it does fucking suck and take a long time, as you've seen. Okay, as you've seen, grinding levels in Pokemon takes a really long time. Hours upon hours spent grinding levels. That fucking sucks objectively. Is it honorable to play that way? Sure, but it's also very valid and acceptable to just cheat in rare candies and just not have to grind. Because if the point of this is to get to like level 20, like 20 plus levels, or like if to level up like a level 13 Rattata to like a level 60 Raticate for your final boss, you could grind. That's very honorable. Or you could just rare candy. It does the same thing. It doesn't change anything. The only thing that changes is that like you get less EVs and you might like, you don't get EVs. And I guess you might faint if you do grind. So that's why it's like, technically, since we're grinding, since we're doing this, technically it's okay. Technically it's okay. I think it's okay. I think it's inconsequential. I won't abuse it, obviously. But it is technically inconsequential. I don't have the luxury of using rare candies. So I can't like, I can't do the alternative. And so I think because rare candies are fine, this is also fine. That's my takeaway. And honestly, I would not have thought about this if you guys didn't press me for thinking about it. Wait, no, what? What? Nothing happened. No, Yuri's alive. Yuri is technically alive. Yuri is technically alive because we are grinding. Technically. Yuri is technically alive. It's okay. Technically. In my defense. It was so dumb what happened, okay? 3/4 random crit should not have killed. Should not have killed. But I'd argue this is grinding, so this is okay. It's no different from using rare candies. I'm not going to abuse it because it doesn't benefit me to abuse it at all. But this is technically okay. I think it's okay. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, this is okay. This is also a self-imposed challenge, so it's not like Steel Soul where, you know, you're kind of forced to play that way. And if you don't do it that way, there's no like, well, that doesn't count as a death, you know? Oof. So you basically save quit somehow in a Pokemon. It is a self-imposed challenge, but to be fair, I think it's okay. Cause I don't know, like honestly, I'm gonna be so fucking real with you. I was gonna be like, okay, Yuri died, that sucks, plan B. But then it's like, the more I think about it, the more it's like, well, like, unlike other deaths, this death technically doesn't count. It's, you know, I need to go back and find when this happened. 10 minutes or so. Actually, that's a good point. When did it happen? Let me go back up in the chat. Yeah, like 22 minutes ago, I think. 22 minutes ago. I think it's okay. And if it wasn't for you guys pressing me, I would not have convinced myself otherwise. I think it's okay. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. You were convincing yourself either way. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I gave up. Like, I was like, fuck, Yuri's dead. Who is plan B? And I was going through my head of like, who to choose. Do I go for Gyarados, who's more leveled up, or do I go all in with Slowbro? Because Slowbro is a water, psychic, and ice, which is basically Vaporeon, but kind of weaker. But psychic is pretty goated, so that's why I was like, oh, maybe Slowpoke. But you know, I would have to grind Slowpoke then, and it's like, I don't want to do that, man. I don't want to do that. This is the team we're using. And we're gonna attempt the Elite Four today. Okay. How did that take? That's what I'm saying. Like 3/4 HP, Thrash critical hit. 3/4 HP. There was no way that was supposed to kill. Okay, it was a BS encounter. And also, you could argue that we're leveling up with rare candies. So, and if that's okay, then anything that happens is okay. Right? Like, can we agree with that? I'm so good at debate. I would make for such a crazy politician because I could easily justify this as not counting for various reasons. There's so many reasons why this does not count, actually. It does ruin integrity. But I'd argue, what about rare candies? Like, if it's perfectly okay to use rare candies in a run, this is at most, this is dishonorable. If you really want to play by vanilla natural rules, you don't use rare candies in your runs. But because so many people use rare candies, because it does fucking suck to take like a level 19 Slowpoke all the way to level 60 for the Elite Four, because that process sucks to grind normally, yeah, give yourself like 60 rare candies. Why not? That's fine. That's perfectly fine. That's acceptable. We understand that because it takes so much goddamn time, and I would have to actually do that. That's something I would have to do if I had to do it. Okay, like I would have to do that if I accepted this loss. And I don't want to fucking do that, dude. I don't want to grind a level 19 Slowpoke to level 60 Slowbro. I don't want to do that. That sounds miserable. That sounds so miserable, especially considering the fact that we were already grinding Vaporeon prior. I don't know why I used Thunder. I'm not supposed to be fighting this guy. We're done. Don't kill. Don't you fucking kill. No. Don't do it. Don't you dare do it. Geodude, I swear to fucking God. I think we could all agree here. There is a sound argument that any deaths that occur while grinding is okay. Considering people used rare candies to bypass this entirely. Will? Dude, Will, wait, what? We or Will? I read that as we. I thought you had a switch. What? I think there's a strong argument we could all make that any deaths that occur while grinding is technically okay. We as in French. What are you talking about? I read that as we at first, or I read that as Will, because I thought you were referring to Will that died. But literally every other Pokemon that has fainted, that has died to a trainer fight. Which I think if that occurred, that's fine. Let them die. That sucks. They deserve to die. But since we're grinding, it's no different. It's no different from using rare candies. So anything that happens here technically is okay. Allow me to demonstrate my wrench skills. I think this is fine. Okay, like I'm gonna be again. I think this is fine. I think this is totally allowed. It's no different from using save and quit in Steel Soul. Dishonorable, maybe, but it is technically allowed. And Silk Song is arguably more strict with rules like this. You know, like it's not like the dying rule is a self-imposed thing. In Pokemon, it is. In Silk Song, it's like quite literally, you know, if you die, that's it. There's no like justifying how you die. Like I would argue a lot of my deaths in Silk Song were bullshit and should not count. But they do, because I did die. And the game doesn't matter, you still died. But like, Pokemon is self-imposed. So, considering how other people have interpreted certain rules, I think this interpretation is fine. Has anyone died yet? No. No one has died yet. No one has died. Yes, yes, hello, baguette, yellow, red cheese library. Whew. You deserve that off-screen curved claw. Whatever the reason happened, whatever the reason for that death was, doesn't matter because Silk Song counted it as a death, so I died. And that's fair. Stupid, but fair. But this is self-imposed, so now we could argue. We could technically justify, not espresso. We could technically morally decide new outcomes. Morally justify certain outcomes. I know lots of years of French. You'll be fluent as me someday. To be fair, you do live in Canada. So like that's like the French that's not France. And I guess some countries in Africa that know French because of colonization. We're fine. We're fine. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. This is self-imposed anyway. So anything that happens could technically be argued. So I think we're fine. I say we're fine. I'm not gonna say I think. I know we're fine. Whew. Let's keep grinding. Because the alternative is just fucking grinding on the Slowpoke. I'm good. It's been 26 minutes, 25 minutes. You have to let him go. No, it's fine. I'll let it go. I'll pretend like it didn't happen. You're right. I should let go. I should let go. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Actually, let me double check something. So many Golbats. I mean, this is fine, but we are running out of Thunder, I'm pretty sure. 3. Please hit. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna be so real with you guys. I keep saying that. I got in the habit of saying that. But Thunder, surprisingly, is not missing as much as I thought it would. I thought Thunder would miss so much more, but it's not. It's like oddly very accurate, and I'm like, damn, we're pretty good. We're actually doing really well. Here we go. What level are you grinding to anyway? 60. We're getting to level 60. At least with Yuri and Zapdos. Level 60 for them. I want 56 and... Okay, no, 54 and 56 for Espresso and Butterfree. Those are going to be much harder because no one is good at no one is, well, maybe not. I could be very wrong about that. It's just easier. I think for Espresso and Butterfree, I'm going to do one at a time. So Espresso first and then Butterfree. Zapdos, the only reason why we're doing Zapdos then Yuri specifically for them is because Zapdos physically cannot hurt any of these Pokemon. Drill Peck does nothing against Onix. Onix resists that shit like it's nothing. Like it's just air, wind in his hair. It's nothing. Zapdos can really not hit anything here. There's too many ground and rock types. The fighting types were fine. The Machop, Machoke, Primeape, Zubat, and Golbat we could take care of because we have super effective moves on them. Everybody else, Marowak, Sandslash, Onix, Geodude. Geodude we're skipping. But everybody else has to be Vaporeon. Like, there's no fucking way. I literally cannot hit this guy. But I think once we use Espresso and Butterfree, we have a much easier time of taking care of them. We have a much easier time of taking care of them, Pokemon. So we should be fine. It's just going to take a really, really long time. And it's going to suck. Doomed Yuri sweeps. This Yuri is doomed, toxic, and gay. Doomed, toxic, and gay. Gay Yuri. Machop. I mean, I guess we could kill this thing. The Master Ball looks really cool. Like, anytime a Pokemon comes out of the Master Ball, it looks really good. Critical hit. Nice. Oh, so we should probably get rid of the eating while grinding because I'm technically done eating. So, we're good. We are good. We are good. We are good. Geodude. I'm curious if I do find a shiny. I keep saying this because it happened before. Like when I talked about it before, it fucking happened. And I'm like, ooh, shiny Zubat. Shiny Zubat was pretty cool. I think we should sack Mr. President for the shiny Zubat. I think we will be fine. Or no, Dump Truck. We're gonna sack Dump Truck for the shiny Zubat. Because I think we're perfectly fine. I think Snorlax just doesn't hit as hard as Gyarados. Okay. Okay, Yuri having to switch into Yuri is kind of scary because he does get like immediately hit. Zapdos does not have that problem. I guess I could use Gyarados next time, but Yuri does need the levels, so I don't know. God, I wish Zapdos could hit something. Are you afraid of ghosts? What do you mean? We do Machop easily. We're getting close to level 60. Once Zapdos is level 60, we could easily just return on Yuri, get him up to 60. Espresso, get him up to 54. And then Mika, 56. And then I think that should be like enough enough for the Elite Four. Then we could finally fight. So I'm gonna give myself like an hour. I think an hour should be plenty of time. I honestly think an hour should be plenty of time. Let me check something out real quick. Ah, no, we're fine. Yeah, I think an hour should be plenty of time. Unless I like take my sweet, sweet time grinding, then never mind. But an hour should be plenty of time. I don't think there's a better spot. Like, I'm trying to think of any other place I could use to train Espresso. Ooh, actually, fighting types might be scary because we're like what, level 49? What level is Espresso actually? 51 or 41? 47 at least. I remember 47 by Blaine. What level are you? 49? 49. You might be fine. If I'm going to be honest, you might be fine. I guess if we encounter a Machoke or something, we switch into Mika. That way we easily take care of the fighting type with our flying bug psychic type move dynamic. So we might be fine in that regard. I could give it Quick Claw. Because 48, yeah, no, 48 and 49, and we need them 10 levels above that. But it shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. It shouldn't be too hard. We have 10 of these, let's use them. Yeah, it's 100. There we go. Well, I guess technically 92. 6. 96. Here we go. Back to grinding. Yippee. I'm tempted to just use a rare candy, but I feel like a rare candy would be more beneficial on Mika or Espresso, since I'm like, at this point, I said this before already, but they're pretty much done with EVs. Same with maybe Yuri, Espresso, and Mika are practically done with EVs. Zapdos is the only one I think could still gain from using EVs, so I think aside from Zapdos, everybody else, I think I'll use a rare candy, possibly, but Zapdos has to get to level 60 on its own. I have, I believe, 6 rare candies. Oh my god, my phone's gonna die. Yo. My phone's gonna die. Oh god, it's at 3%. Okay. We should be good. We should be good. Where's my controller? I wonder if my other controller is good to go now. I've been using one hand, which works. Ugh. It works, I guess. It's just so boring. Oh, I have food. I'm done with, I'm quote unquote done eating, but I still have food. But I should probably finish like right now. Okay, but chop. Drill back. Ooh. So like, how's everybody doing? What is everybody? What is everyone up to right now? I'm curious. To like the two people that are paying attention. What's everybody up to? I did the wrong move. I missed. It does not matter. Vital throw. I did nothing. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Fighting Pokemon are kind of scary because there's a lot of moves they learn that have surprising effects. Moves that you did not know could do that. I'm still reading Witch Had a Tellier. Shit's going down. Ooh, dude, I started watching that actually. I started watching the show. Trying to clean my desk. I just vacuumed my floor because it had a lot of dirt from doing terrarium things. Okay, that does sound like a good idea. I need to do laundry at some point. I hope I could wrap this up soon, and then I could go do laundry like a very, very important adult. No, not important. Like a very responsible adult thing. Yes, watch it and then read the manga. That's what I want to do. I want to do it. Okay, because my roommate, she bought. She has the hard copies of the manga, and I'm like, fuck. I kind of want that. I kind of want that. I need to. I want to finish the show, and then I'm gonna do what she did and buy the hardback covers. I'm reading online. It looks so good, man. She has. I don't know what she bought. I don't know what it's called exactly. What she bought, but she has like hardback covers basically of the manga. And it's so fucking cool. I want that so fucking. I say this with I said this with Chainsaw Man, but like Witch Had a Tellier. I'm gonna do that for real. Like for real. I'm gonna do that with this series, because I've heard great things. I've been hearing so many great things about this since like 2018, I think, or 2019. I've heard great things about this show, about this series, for the longest time, and now there's an anime adaptation, and it's fucking good. And now it's like, you know what? Maybe I will check it out. I never heard about it until the anime this year. Really? Dude, I heard about it ages ago, and I'm like, okay, I'll add it to like the list of like really good manga to read at some point. And now there's the anime adaptation, and now everybody's like blowing up, being like, oh my god, guys, this is like the greatest fucking thing ever. Next to Freegrant or something. I don't know. It's so good. I'm like, yo, okay. I'm so glad a series I heard great things about before, is doing really well and is in the demand of so many others. Like so many people love it. And it's so cool to see, because I'm like, oh my god. So the rumors are true. The rumors are true. I heard great things about it. Didn't really check it out myself, but now that the anime's out, I'm hearing even more great things about it, and people in my life are now talking about how great it is. And now I should check it out. So now I gotta do it. I watched like the first 3 or 4 episodes. It's so fucking good. I need to watch more of that. I'm gonna go, once this finishes up, I'm gonna do laundry, and then I'm gonna go do that. And then that's gonna be the plan for tonight. And then I guess I gotta go work tomorrow, which is like, ugh, boo, stinky. I don't like that. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I guess I could talk about the future now. What's the plan next week? Once I finish Pokemon, once I finish this Pokemon Nuzlocke, which, yeah, I guess I will be able to finish it today. What's happening next week? Good fucking question. I want to do Minecraft, but what I mean by Minecraft is specifically, I want to do Lucid Blocks again. I want to finish that. I don't know how it ends. I think there's an ending. It's definitely not like Minecraft in the sense that there is no ending and you're all about creativity and whatnot. I think there is something you're working towards in Lucid Blocks that I don't know what it is. I don't even know how to get to the end. Is there an ending to that game? Like, I think there is. Right? Like, You're definitely working towards something. You are getting stronger. You're upgrading for some reason. I'm assuming there's an end. If there's no end and it just goes on endlessly forever and ever, and you get to a point where you just unlock everything, but you're still able to transfer or travel to different worlds, then maybe. I feel like there's a story. Is there a story? I don't know. I don't want to know what the ending is. I just want to know if there is an ending. I would not be surprised if this is one of those games that like procedurally generates forever. Like the way it's built is that there is an upgrade system, but there is a moment where you do cap out and you can no longer upgrade, but you're still able to generate and explore infinite worlds. And if that is the ending, where there is no technical end, then I will not do lucid blocks. Something about the child on the... What? What are you talking about? Is there actually a story? What? I thought, you just do shit and then shit happens and it's like, whoa. That was pretty weird, guys. It was what I saw from your stream. I don't remember a child. I've seen a few other people play it, and everybody seems to have their own world, like with Minecraft, obviously, in their own weird way, and you're able to do like jump worlds. So like, I don't know. Your stream is all my knowledge of the game. Okay, that's, you know what, that's fine. That's fair. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't think it is truly... Maybe the world, or at least maybe the overworld might be procedurally generated. But I feel like the specific cubes that you enter feel way too specific to be randomly generated. I don't know. I mean, there might be a way to somehow procedurally generate parkour for like a certain distance. There might be a way to do that. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's all, like if there's predetermined rooms and you have to go through like 20 of them. And then once you go through all 20 of them, you reach the ending, which is whatever that is. We're paralyzed. Ew, I don't want to deal with that. You should be fine, Espresso, if I send you out. Yeah, Sandstorm. We're fine. And now that Sandstorm is occurring, we should go first, I think. Because Onyx is surprisingly really slow. Yeah. And then this should one-shot you. Yeah, and it was a critical hit. Okay, well, I don't know if it would one-shot you. If I need a critical hit, I don't even know. I don't know if that one-shot you. That critical hit was not good to know. Because if I need a critical hit to one-shot you, that's not good. We're not strong at all. Let's go heal. Let's get out of here and heal. But yeah, next week I want to do lucid blocks. And then I also want to revisit something I've done before. To like kind of jump back into Minecraft content. I would like to redo a challenge I did ages ago when I first started streaming. And that was playing the oldest version of Minecraft on hardcore. I want to do something hardcore related. I still want to do the half a heart hardcore challenge. Before that, I kind of want to like ease into it. I hit my plate of food. I want to ease into it, you know? Hang on, let me see something real quick. Okay, I think we're good. Sorry about that. But yeah, I've expressed this before, but I do want to do like a half a heart hardcore challenge. Basically, can I beat Minecraft without taking any damage? Is the premise, essentially. However you want to phrase that. But to ease into it, I want to revisit something I did before. And one of the first series I did when I started streaming was playing the oldest version of hardcore Minecraft, which Minecraft Hardcore was introduced in the first official release of Minecraft. So Minecraft 1.0. I've done it before, but can I do it again? Can I do it again? Because 1.0 is really quirky. And now that I have more experience with streaming, I kind of want to use that as an opportunity to just explore the quirkiness of Minecraft 1.0. Like, you compare how a hardcore attempt would go in modern Minecraft to a hardcore attempt would go to like a much older version. Like, see how different it is. I think with my current experience, I want to explore the weird quirkiness of early Minecraft in that hardcore series. I think that's what I want to do specifically. So in order to do that, I need to like plan out very, very specific things. I need to plan out, I basically just got to learn a lot about old Minecraft. And then while attempting hardcore Minecraft 1.0, I'm going to like demonstrate all the weird quirkiness of early Minecraft. Hardcore, but you start in the nether and you can't leave the nether until you're ready to head to the end. I think somebody did something like that, where you could beat the game if you start from the nether. Now that they've added like roots or like the mushrooms, you can get wood and sticks and survive in the nether and craft and upgrade. You can't get iron, but you could get gold. Yeah, the 1.16 update made it livable. Yeah, prior to that, good fucking luck. I think it is impossible to do that prior to 1.16. You get iron from chests and rare chops. Ooh. Okay, so you could get iron and then mine gold. Or unless, wait, can you mine the gold ore with a stone pickaxe? Because it's netherite. Because if you can, then you could always barter with piglins to get iron materials. That was stone? No. Okay, so you do need iron to get the gold. So you could, all you would have to do is get lucky and find a chest with iron to then mine the gold, to then barter to get the ender pearls and blaze rods and the obsidian to exit the nether. Netherite gold. Yeah. Maybe? I don't know. Like, because it's netherrack, can you mine it with a wooden pickaxe or is even a stone pickaxe? Because you could get a stone tool. Blackstone is cobblestone, pretty much. So if you find a basalt biome, you could just mine up 3 pieces with a wooden pickaxe, make a stone pickaxe. Can you use that to mine a netherite ore? Can't see a reason it wouldn't. Well, I mean, it's gold. Like, if we're going by the same logic as the overworld, like, you can't mine gold ore with a stone pickaxe. You need an iron pickaxe to mine gold ore. So, since this is the nether, can you mine it with a stone pickaxe because it's netherrack? Or does it have to be iron still because it's gold? You know? Even though you can mine netherrack with a wooden pickaxe, does it have to be an iron pickaxe to obtain the gold because it's gold and not because it's netherrack? You know what I mean? I don't know. But like, yeah, after Lucid, I need to do more research actually. I need to look into how, if there is an ending to Lucid blocks, if there is an ending, how long does it take to get there? And if it's something I could reasonably do in like 4 hours, then I guess the next 4-hour stream I do is going to be Lucid blocks. And then we do like hardcore Minecraft 1.0, which I believe it took me 3 streams to do. So once that's done, I also have like a bunch of other Minecraft ideas written down. Acid Minecraft is one of them. And then at some point around June 30th, I want to attempt beating Minecraft with a steering wheel, the same way Technoblade did all those years ago. Let me see. 3, 4, 3, 4, 3. Ooh. I mean, I guess I could take the day off. It's fine. I guess I could take the day off. Yeah. Okay. But But yeah, I have a few ideas for Minecraft. I don't know. I'm actually kind of debating about this because I do want to stream. But like, I low-key kind of want to make videos. I'm the itch to make Minecraft videos is burning. So I'm tempted to maybe, is this a good opportunity to stream, or should I instead stream less and make Minecraft videos instead? Like, instead of doing a stream with that quirky challenge, I make a video out of it instead. You know? I don't know. I'm debating on that. I do have I say a lot of ideas, but it's like five ideas. I guess I could stream it and then like cut the VOD into a video and then upload that. That would work. I could do that. But I also do want to build up my membership content. So I'm back to like, I'm honestly, I keep coming back to square one with what I want to do with the content. Like, do I just stream for streaming? Or do I like should streams be their own thing separate from videos that I ever make? I have everything on one channel, which I don't know if it's good or not. Because if you subscribe to SinkZinc right now, you'll get notified for streams and videos. There's no difference between, like, YouTube does not separate streams and videos, unfortunately. You get notified for anything I do. So if I upload a video and you're expecting a stream, you're going to be disappointed. But if you're expecting a video and I upload a stream and I'm like, oh, I'm live playing something for 7 hours, you might be disappointed because it's not a video that you want to watch. So I feel like the solution here is to do streaming separately from YouTube videos. But I feel like because the YouTube videos are so related to the streams, it might be fine. Because Ludwig doesn't seem to have an issue with this. Like, Ludwig streams and makes videos on the same channel, and it's not like, I don't care. Granted, he does make his streams obviously stream titles, and then he makes his videos obviously video titles. That way, I think you don't get confused. So if you're here for the streams, it's really obvious when the notification is like a stream title, as opposed to like a video title. Like, if you titled, like, even I've thought about this, like, should I title my streams as if they were good videos, or should I wait to make the video out of the stream and make that like the video? I think basically, should I put more effort into making the streams interesting, or should I save that for the video? Assuming I make a video out of the stream, you know? Like, I'm not going to make I plan on making a video right now for this Pokemon Nuzlocke, like the ending, like the finale, the Elite Four part. I'm planning on making that into a video itself, right? But I'm not going to include anything that happened before. I'm going to like mention, I'm going to do like a 30-second introduction explaining everything that fucking happened, and then be like, here's the context. And then at 30 seconds, we start and it's just cut up gameplay until the very end. And it's like, wow, that was crazy. That was pretty crazy of you. You know, I think that might be a pretty good video, and it is based off of the streams, but it's not its own thing. And I think doing more stuff like I feel like that's a good format. I think moving forward, like, stream playthroughs of games, and then if something significantly happens, like if something occurs in those streams that I could cut out and make a video out of, then I'll make a video out of it. Basically, it's a clip. Essentially, it's a clip. Essentially, it's a really long clip that could be used as a video. So, because I have thought about turning entire playthroughs of games from streams into videos, like just making really long, hour-long cut-up footage of 7 streams into one. But that's a lot of work, and I don't want to do that. So I think I'd rather be like, I'll stream, and if something interesting happens, I'll cut it up into a video. It's to make it more digestible, which I did for Hollow Knight, kind of. Except I wasn't really thinking about it there. And I feel like I could do that now. Like, be more aware with my intention of streaming in relation to video content to make it work. You know? Like right now, like the finale to this Nuzlocke, I could easily chop up into a interesting video, like with SinkZinc. I don't know what to do after that though. After that, I don't really know what to do. We'll see what happens with the next series I do. But I don't know, not every game I play, I don't expect to have something interesting happen. So like, I mean, I did that with Hollow Knight, kind of. But with SinkZinc, like, there was like nothing. Like, I'm gonna be honest, when I played SinkZinc, like, nothing happened. I just played the game, and the game got played. And then, like, the ending was kind of interesting. And I, like, figured out a way to make 3 videos out of the entire playthrough. Which is kind of weird, because I think if you look at the playthrough I did, compared to Hollow Knight, in terms of videos only, it's like I kind of just... Like with Hollow Knight, there's like, you could see where I first started playing the game. And then where I played like around the middle part. And then there's like the ending, kind of. Well, SinkZinc, you just get the ending. Well, SinkZinc, there's just the ending. And like, I don't know, is that good? I don't know. I really don't know. Anyways, yeah, this is like the ramblings of a wannabe content creator. I don't know how good this is, how fun this is. You use Thrash. I knew you were going to do that. I knew you were going to use Thrash, you bastard. I hate that move now. I hate that move so much. I know what it could do, and I hate it. I hate it so much. Thrash does so little. Why did it do so much? Why did it do so much? Why did it do so much before? Like, crit is only 200, right? 200%. It doubles. It ignores stat changes. So, you know, if a move normally hits for like an 1/8 of your HP, if it crits, it does a 1/4. But that didn't feel right. Unless the stats are wrong. Unless I'm misreading the stats of Vaporeon. Maybe Vaporeon has a really crappy defense compared to Gyarados. Actually, I want to check that right now. I really want to check that right now. I would be more pleasantly surprised or understandable. What is your defense? 90 compared to Gyarados. 91. We have the same defense. We have the same defense. I have more special... Dude, Vaporeon is more bulkier than Gyarados. How did that do so much damage? How did that do so much damage? Honestly. There's no way. I don't know. That's so weird. I mean, it happened. Can't deny that. How did that do so much damage? It wasn't a particularly strong Marowak, I don't recall. So, we should be fine. Why did it do so much damage, man? Why? Anyway, back to grinding. Marowak was homophobic. Most likely, yeah. Dude, I keep like playing it back in my head. Like, like the Marowak using Thrash just now on Gyarados. Like, Gyarados is a weaker Pokemon. So I thought, oh, Gyarados must be more bulky. No, it has the same bulk, practically speaking, to Vaporeon. What changed? Intimidate? No. Well, actually, yeah, maybe it was Intimidate, actually. Wait, actually, now that I think about it, it might have been Intimidate. Because Intimidate does lower your attack. That would make a lot of sense. Before Pride Month 2, shaking my head. Shaking my head. Unbelievable. 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 No way, no how. I'm tempted to just use rare candies now and level up somebody else. Let's get this guy to level 58 and then switch into just Vaporeon. I think one more Machop or this levels up. Okay, this does level up. How much? Let me look at the stats that I get. +6 in defense. Dude, we are getting so bulky from EV training. Holy crap. Holy crap. Okay, I'm gonna switch out into Mika. Not you. We're gonna train up Mika now. We just need Mika to get to level 56, and I'll be satisfied with that. The reason why I want to use Mika and Espresso for Bruno is because I could use Yuri and Zapdos. However, I need to save PP. I need to save PP. So this should kill. Alright? Yeah, okay. That's fine. And you have low EXP collection, so you should level up relatively quick. This is perfect. It's 46. I'm level 48. Psychic is going to be super effective. We should be fine. It does not one-shot though. Air Cutter is scary. This is this is what I was afraid of with Agatha, right? Like, yes, I am super effective against Golbat, but the fact that it has Air Cutter is so terrifying. The fact that it has Air Cutter is super effective against me. That's why, like, I want to use Espresso against Golbat and Arbok specifically, because they have moves that could hurt Mika badly. How many super potions do we have? 9? Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. That should be fine. If we encounter another Golbat, I might consider switching to Mika. And vice versa. So like you, I could easily handle a child with Psychic. Like this is not an issue. Yeah, that's fine. And you're going to give me like what, 400 experience? 427. Not a lot. Not a lot. Not going to be honest. What about Onyx? I feel like if I encounter an Onyx or... Yeah. Okay, what does Onyx normally use? Iron Tail. Iron Tail, Sandstorm. I don't think you use any rock type moves. This probably won't kill, but it would do a decent amount of damage. Yeah, and now your special attack is weakened. Sandstorm, yeah. All you do is Sandstorm or Iron Tail or another move. Okay. I'm honestly trying to think what other move Onyx uses. I don't recall anything else besides Iron Tail and maybe like Tackle. But not really Tackle. I don't know. I don't think it knows Rock Blast or anything like that. Roll Out? No, not Roll Out. No, not Roll Out. That's for sure. Ugh. Another Machop. We're honestly going to do this for like the hour, I think. And then afterwards, I think I might just... Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball and we see if we can do the Elite Four right now. Because the more I think about it, the more it's like we only really need Yuri and Zapdos. It's all we really need, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. So... Everybody else is like a bonus. Everybody else is a bonus. We don't really need them. But that's exactly why I want to train up Mika and Espresso, so that they could survive Bruno. And I could save Vaporeon and Zapdos for later. Perfect. Still good to go, unless we get a Golbat. When I get to a point where I can one-shot a Golbat, we will be fine. But until then, I'm going to keep one-shotting children. Damn. I do have aerial ace. So I wonder if I could encounter something. That's not a Geodude. Actually. How much damage would this do? Nothing. Nothing actually. Magnitude. You're stupid. I'm a flying type. We're good. Okay. Golbat is really terrifying. Air Cutter is scary. Primate. I don't have... I have aerial ace. Ooh, barely. Focus energy. Okay. Right. Okay. 49. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. Just gotta do that like 6 more times. Just gotta do that 6 more times. Yeah. We do have a lot of money. I went from being like, oh, we're super broke to being like, oh, we have $20,000. So we might not be too broke. Too broke to buy coins, but not broke enough to where we could, you know. Can I sell coins for money? I wonder. We will see. Or should go from being super broke to having 20k. Me too. I mean, I thought we were broke. I consider ourselves to be very broke because we went from having like 120k to spending it all on coins, and now we're only at 20k, and that's not enough money to buy more coins. So like, practically we're broke. In a way. No, that's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. I too wish I could have like randomly been... I wish I could randomly be given 20k. Like on a whim. Like just randomly be like, hey guy, hey, you're so cool and awesome. Here's like plus 20k in your bank account. I'm like, what? For free? This is like less... This is like money for a semester at school. No, 2 semesters, a year. This could cover like a singular year of my education. That would be pretty swag. I would like that. I'd like that a lot. Yawn. Ugh. Oh god, I'm feeling eepy. Did I finish my coffee? I did not. That's why. Ugh. Here we go. 20 more minutes to get Mika to level 56. It should be easy. Kind of. I was thinking I could buy a bunch of cool lizards and video games for 20k, but school is cool too. That works too. I mean, like, for me, if I got given 20k, I would put that aside in case I need like a random big purchase for school. Because like, as far as I know, financially, I think I'm good for school. I think. Worst case scenario, I guess I have to take out a loan. But like, generally speaking, we are good. Like, school is good. For the most part. So any more would help actually. Oh, I don't know. Any more, although not necessary, would really help because I don't know what it's going to be like for the other years. Like I only have year 1 planned out because that's all the information they tell you. So year 1 wise, we're good. If my financial aid stops working next year, I'm going to need a lot of money. So yeah. If like year 1 is covered for the most part. Year 2, we'll find out, I guess. I guess they'll tell me that information during year 2, which is pretty cool. Make a GoFundMe and sound really sad. Be like, oh my god, guys, I don't know, sad? meet Mr. Beast and play Squid Game or whatever. I could sign up for a Mr. Beast video and then win the challenge and then come home with like 50 grand and be like, guys, I could go to school now. Yippee! How Mr. Beast paid for my education. And then like, because it's such a good thing, because I'm talking about a good thing that Mr. Beast did, they're going to eat that stuff. Like his company's going to eat that stuff up and they're going to like promote that and pay me lots of money to continue saying stuff like that. And it's like a win-win for me. I'm basically just being a sellout for Mr. Beast. Just being like, hey, I'm going to sell you. I'm going to tell you guys, I'm going to tell the world how amazing Mr. Beast is as a person, as a company, as an organization, as a content creator, as a YouTuber, as all of the above, as a charity, among other things. Because I won a Mr. Beast video. Yeah. You can just ask Mr. Beast. I mean, wait, what? That would look really good for his socials. Yeah, exactly. Like, because it's such a good thing about Mr. Beast, like he would eat, like they would eat that up, right? He and his company would eat that up. Like, good PR would go a long way. Also, we are really weak. Mika is really weak. No offense. Mika's really weak. A lot weaker than I thought she was. Ugh. I believe flying here and then running all the way back is faster than flying to the other Pokemon Center. I'm pretty sure. Oof. There we go. Back to the grind. Nothing changes. I'm losing my mind. I'm actually really sleepy. I feel like if I laid down for 5 minutes, I'd wake up in 30 being like, oh shit, I took a nap. No. I also gotta pee. I think I took too much coffee. Now I need to release that from me. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I think Butterfree to 56 should be a lot quicker. We could probably do that within the hour if we keep one-shotting things, whether they're level 40 or 30. Ugh, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The chop keeps getting abused every time I look at the screen. Easy pickings, man. Easy experience. I need to kill things easily. And what easier thing to kill than a Machop? A Machoke would actually be a lot better. I think I would prefer a Machoke. But I will take a Machop. I'll take a Geodude too, because I'm pretty sure one Psychic one-shots this thing. And even if it only gives me 4 experience, it's better than nothing. Well, I'm pretty sure these guys give you defense EVs. So, oh my god. This guy was terrified because of Air Cutter. I wonder if I could one-shot you right now. No, not quite. I need to get to a point where I could one-shot a Golbat with Psychic from Mika. Okay. Come on, Mika. Nice. Let's go. This should give me, what, 800 experience? I'm estimating. Oh, 1100. Dude, that's like at least 2 times more than fighting a Geodude. Yeah, that is so good. Like, give me all like the level stage 2 Pokemon. Give me all the Golbats. Give me all the Sandslashes. The Marowaks. I need this. You're going to give me so much experience. You're going to use Thrash though, I wonder. But we should be fine. Okay. Rage. That did nothing. Jeez, how long have you been live? 7 hours actually. And we have yet to attempt the Elite Four. 6 or 7. 6 or 7, yeah. We're gonna get Mika to level 56, which shouldn't take too long. And then I want to do the same with Espresso. But we do have rare candies at that point, which I think we could just use. Vaporeon, I think we're just gonna level up normally. Vaporeon, we really only need at least 58. So right now it's 53, but presumably it gets stronger in the actual battle. Psychic. Mika and Espresso are going to be used specifically for Agatha and Bruno, so I need them at a specific level in order for them to work. Everybody else, I don't care. You really are determined to end this Nuzlocke today, aren't you? I am. Also, I did have plans for tonight for something else, but they got canceled. So quite literally, I could just do this for like the next 12 hours. So like, we're good. I could do this for like the next 12 hours. I think once we get ready, I will take like a 30-minute break to mentally prepare myself and then dive into the Elite Four. I mean, the hardest part is just grinding. Like, that's honestly like, I think my biggest takeaway from doing a Nuzlocke is that the grinding sucks. The Nuzlocker guy I keep mentioning did the exact same for April. I'm gonna be so honest, like, Nuzlocks are fun. I think the idea of a Nuzlocke is fun. Like the battle, like coming up with a plan for every encounter, for every battle is really fun. I fucking hate grinding. This has been like, even like from the early part, like even during like Brock or Misty or even Koga or Sabrina, like grinding sucked. I don't like grinding. I really wish I could give myself rare candies to not have to do that. That's like people who use fair and legal methods use rare candy cheat codes. Yeah. That's why I think the next time I do a Nuzlocke, it's going to be not on an official copy of Pokemon. I thought about doing like BDSP or Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet because I have those Pokemon games too. But honestly, after doing the Let's Go, after doing Leaf Green, I kind of just don't. But then again, those are like modern games, so like they could be easier. Like I don't think they're going to be that grindy. Like I don't think Sword and Shield will be that much grinding compared to an older game like Leaf Green. I feel like Leaf Green isn't a hard Pokemon game, but it's designed to have like one team throughout the entire playthrough. And because I had to reset my team like 3 times early on, I was severely behind in levels, which resulted in me having to grind. So that's why I'm glad this is my first experience with a Nuzlocke, but holy fuck, I learned so much about Nuzlocks. And my biggest takeaway is just grinding sucks. If you could avoid grinding, avoid grinding. And if that means not killing your Pokemon and doing research, then so be it. Like I'd rather do that than suffer the consequences of ignorance. Oh my god, I'm so hungry again. I didn't finish my hash brown. My singular hash brown with like salsa from Taco Bell. I don't know. Overall, it's going to be pretty fun, and I can't wait to make the video. I can't wait to make the video about this. literally, it's just going to be using Gay Yuri to win my first. I'm so out of energy. I'm so sorry. I'm really out of energy. It's been so long. The whole reason why I did this earlier, the whole reason why I started this so early to begin with was because I wanted to be here for a long time. But I feel like I should have started earlier. I could have started earlier. I could have been more responsible. And instead of dicking around, I could have taken a shower a lot earlier than I did ended up taking a shower. And I wouldn't be so late to my own stream. I really wish I started at 9 o'clock. Those extra 45 minutes would have gone a long way right now, I think. But, oh well. Can I get, I don't think I'm getting to level 56 in 10 minutes. I do have rare candies. And I think, honestly, we really only need 4 Pokemon for the Elite Four. They just have to be at like a competent level so that, you know, the things that could go wrong won't go wrong because we're at a high enough level. You know, at a high enough level, things that would normally one-shot you will not. That was a critical hit. Okay, that's terrifying. There's a chance we might miss a few moves. Zapdos. I really need to be able to tank that. Lorelei is just really the scariest part, honestly. Lorelei. Everybody else won't be that bad. And I'm perfectly fine with sacking Gyarados or Snorlax. Honestly, I'm down to sacrificing them. I'm down to use them as death fodder. Wholeheartedly. God, I hate grinding, man. God, I'd rather just like suffer the consequences of bad EVs. Because honestly, if you have if you use a Pokemon long enough, right? You max out their EVs very soon at a certain point. And like I'm like Butterfree, Graveler, and Vaporeon, like pretty much everybody except for Zapdos at this point, I'm pretty sure has already maxed out their EVs. So it doesn't matter how hard we train in a specific direction. The only Pokemon right now that we could EV train would be Zapdos, because if we caught him at 50 and has no, he's like raw, he's fresh, he's like, he has no influence whatsoever. Everybody else for like the past 40 levels were obtained through leveling up Pokemon. So everybody else won't miss out on rare candies, won't miss out on EVs through rare candies. Zapdos is the only one that would lose out EVs. So that's why with Zapdos in particular, we're going to specifically level up Zapdos with wild Pokemon. But everybody else, honestly, if I had the rare candies, I would use them. If I had the rare candies, I would fucking use them. This sucks. This really, really sucks. Sigh. Sigh, 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 sigh. Oof. I don't know what to do for my next Pokemon. I do want to do another Pokemon Nuzlocke. I think depending on how this ends, I do want to do another Nuzlocke sometime soon. Okay, maybe not soon, but like at some point in the future, I would like to do another Nuzlocke. How much longer are you going to do this for? I wanted to stop at 5 and then jump into the Elite Four, but considering the fact that Mika is not even close to level 56, I don't think that's possible. The Elite Four is designed around having a singular team gradually get stronger as you approach. That's super effective. Nah, but we're fine. Whew. So Minecraft June, pretty ambitious, eh? I mean, if I'm 1 or 2 days off, I don't mind. Like, I am considering having this be prep, I guess. I don't know, like, I just need the grind. I just need the grind, man. That's kind of it. I thought about doing this off screen too. Onyx attack is so bad. Thank God it is. I don't know. Like, it's been 7 hours. So part of me kind of wants to like save this for next week. But then I don't know. I don't know, man. I say Minecraft June, but it's more so about like doing Minecraft during the summer. And I do want to finish this up. I do want to wrap this up soon. I have all evening too. I think what I really need is a break. I think all I need is a break. Like, part of me wants to, like, because it's been so long, part of me wants to stop now and do this next week. But if all I need is like a 30-minute rest and then we're good, then we're doing a 30-minute rest and then we're doing the Elite Four. And then that's it. We're done. We're free. I can stream daily if I tried. I think it's doable. In my case, I am kind of forced to have to wait. But we're so close. Like, we're literally so close. Nap stream? We are so fucking close. Okay, if I do take a break, I think I will end stream, make a waiting room for the next one, and then like an hour later, 30 minutes to like an hour later, we will do like just the Elite Four. I think that's what I'm gonna do. But first, before that, I need to first of all get there. I need to first of all get to that area. You know, like I have to first of all get there. Rule of one of being a YouTuber, you are your own boss. Here's the thing, right? Because there's been many instances where I feel really tired, so I end stream. But then like an hour or so later, I'm like, wow, I really feel like stream. I really want to continue my journey. Like I felt that early on with this Nuzlocke. Like early on, when I was really motivated in making shorts, I really wanted to play more of the Nuzlocke. But I couldn't because it was like 8 p.m. on a Tuesday. I had work tomorrow. Like I could not do it. I'm honestly hoping with like once I start college, I really hope I have more time. I really hope I'm gonna get more time to do more things like this because this is fun. Ugh. I feel like I'm getting to the point where all I need is a break. Just because I'm done streaming for today. That's fucking scary. That's really scary. I feel like I'm getting to the point where, because normally if I feel tired or I'm not in the mood to stream, I do like a really short stream and then I don't stream until like the next day or like next week, depending on what day it is of the week. But I think now that I'm craving to make content, low-key, kind of just want to like take a break and then continue later. Like if I have the opportunity, I think I'll stream in the morning, take a break, and then stream again at the evening. He would have died to Cray. He would. That's what makes Golbat so scary. That's why I'm like, because Agatha has a Golbat. Agatha has a Golbat with Air Cutter, and I saw that, and I'm like, that is actually really fucking terrifying. Like, Mika would sweep, but Agatha's Air Cutter would destroy me. Also, her Gengars are fast, so no thank you. We're gonna switch you up here, so that's easier to fly back to the Elite Four. Also, thank you, Hyde, for the super chat. I completely forgot to mention that. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're close. I think that's what we're gonna do. I think the plan for tonight, was we're gonna keep grinding. Maybe like another hour. Maybe after like another hour. After an hour of more of grinding, hopefully we get farther with levels, and then I'm gonna take a break. And then at like 7 p.m. PST, I'm going to start another waiting room, another stream, where we actually defeat the Elite Four. I'm going to retitle this as Prep for the... I'm going to actually do that right now. While I'm busy, I'm going to retitle the stream as Prep for the Elite Four. Stream settings, edit. Elite Four. Prep. Okay, that way it's not clickbait. That way it's not clickbait. I just really want to finish this, and I'm really determined, and I think I could. Like, I have a strategy, and I don't want to, like, if I end now, if I stop right now, the next time I could do this is going to be Friday. Next Friday. And I hate that. I hate that. I'm gonna have like no energy. I'm gonna lose momentum. I'm like right now so invested, so motivated right now to get this done right now. So it's gotta be like today. It's gotta be today. I'm gonna level up as much as I can until 6 o'clock. And then at 6 o'clock, we're gonna take a break. How long would the Elite Four take actually? Like honestly, how long would the Elite Four take with my strategy? Because if it only takes like an hour or two, then I could keep grinding. I could keep grinding until then. I could keep grinding until I could realistically, because I do have work tomorrow. I will say this, I do have to go to bed kind of early because I do have work tomorrow. So I can't stay up too late. But if it's only gonna take like about 2 hours to do the Elite Four, then technically I could start this at 8 p.m. I could start the Elite Four attempt at 8 p.m. And until 8 p.m. or at least until like at the latest 7:30 p.m. PST, I could grind levels. We should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay. Technically. I mean, to be fair, it is my first day of the week, tomorrow, Monday. So I could, because it's day one of my work week, I could technically stay up really late and just tank the one night of exhaustion for this. So I could even postpone this even more. I could even push this back even more. All in the name of completing the Elite Four. I honestly think the video would be good. I just want to make the video. I could see the video. Oh my god, arm stand, stop being squeaky. I could already see the video of this being fun to make. I could already see the title and thumbnail. I just have to do it and I have to win. And we should be good. Level 51. Okay. Yeah, we're not EV. Yeah. After all that, we did not get any significant growth in a single stat. So we did not EV train at all. It's 503, we're level 51. Let's keep going. We'll see where we're at in another hour. And if I need more training, then we'll do another hour. And so on and so forth. I think the latest I could start an attempt would be 10 p.m. 10 p.m. is like 10 p.m. PST is like the latest I could start an attempt. 40 Elite Four. What am I doing? We could still go. We could keep going. What am I doing? Let's go back to fighting. 10 p.m. PST is like the latest I could start an Elite Four attempt. 10 p.m. PST, yeah. It's the latest. If we keep grinding, I want to keep doing this for like an hour. Make sure to add this entire ground to the... No. I'm literally going to do like a 30-second introduction summary of like everything that's happened and the stakes that are going on. And then that's it. Like, then we jump into the VOD. That's why I want to make a separate stream for the Elite Four. You know, I want to do a separate stream for the Elite Four. That way, all I have to do is take that like 2-hour VOD and cut it up. Which would be fine. Are you sure you mean PM? Yeah, right now it's 5 p.m. So like in 5 hours. Spit it up really quickly, but don't cut out the part of that Yuri dies. I could do like one of those flash forwards being like, I could start out the video being like, hey guys, recently I started a Pokemon Nuzlocke, and then just like cut to like 0.2 seconds of the moment I start the game to like the end, and I'll be like, anyway, let me explain what happened. I could do that. I'll come up with something creative. For sure. Yeah. I could definitely come up with something clever for the intro. What really matters is, yeah, I think I'm going to figure out something clever to do for the first 30 seconds to not only introduce what's going on, but to give context and set the stakes of like what's going on. The video title and thumbnail is going to be related to using gay Yuri to win my first Nuzlocke. So I need to basically introduce who gay and who Yuri is and explain why they're called that. And then be like, so many Pokemon died. And this is the end result. Yeah. And who knows? I mean, I plan on doing a Minecraft summer, but like, I don't want to toot my own horn real quick, too soon, but that video does stupidly well. Hypothetically, like if for whatever reason that this video I'm planning does really well, I guess we're going to be doing more Nuzlockes. I guess we will do more Nuzlocke, guys. I have a summer Minecraft plan. So I don't think it's going to do well. But if it does do well, I'll happily pivot to like the next Pokemon game, the Nuzlocke, after this one. You know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't think so. Like, considering how the shorts are going on both YouTube and Instagram, the fact that the Hollow Knight shorts are doing so much better on Instagram than the Pokemon shorts I just made kind of fucking hurts. I don't know. Well, I don't know how to feel about that actually, because the Pokemon shorts aren't bad. I made, but they're just really they're efficiently made. I should say I figured out a way to make them really quickly. Meanwhile, the Hollow Knight ones, I kind of just like guessed a lot of things. I didn't really think much of it. But the Hollow Knight ones are doing so much better on Instagram. And they did perform really well on YouTube compared to like how my Pokemon shorts are doing right now. So I don't think there is any care for a Nuzlocke. It's the unfortunate fate of Silksong being more relevant currently. I'm going to be so honest with you. I don't think people care about Silksong. Because when I did Silksong shorts and Silksong content, none of that did well. Like, again, like the videos that did well were Hollow Knight. Like, even today, I think despite Silksong coming out, there's more interest and demand for Hollow Knight content than there is of Silksong content, which I think is really weird. Because streams I did for Hollow Knight did way better than streams I did for Silksong, even after I took a break from the game and came back to it months later to finish it off. Like, compared to the Hollow Knight streams, they were not as popular. The streams, and then the videos I made, same thing. Like the videos I did of Hollow Knight were better than the streams I did for Silksong, or the videos I did of Silksong. And the shorts, same thing. Like the shorts for Hollow Knight did way better than the shorts for Silksong. And even now, like when in comparison to Pokemon on Instagram, right? The Hollow Knight shorts do better. They still did better, despite them being like a year old. Like something I made like a year ago. They like immediately outperformed the Pokemon stuff, like off the bat. I mean, to be fair, I expected not a lot when I first started uploading the Pokemon shorts onto Instagram, but the fact that like immediately the Hollow Knight ones did way better, I'm like, fuck. that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Or maybe not sucks, but it's kind of interesting. It's eye-opening. Very much eye-opening. Psychic. I don't know how to feel about that. I genuinely don't know how to feel about that. I guess just the fact that like, despite everything, people like Hollow Knight still. And I don't know what to do about that. I don't know how to feel about that because I can't really do more Hollow Knight. You know, like I can't really play the game again. You know, the fact that the shorts for Hollow Knight are doing well on Instagram, I can't really do more of that. I could do more Pokemon, which is why I was kind of hoping they would do well, so that I could, you know, make more, basically. Like, since I'm doing Pokemon right now, the Pokemon shorts started doing well as well. Along with this, I could use this momentum to keep making more, but because they're not, and the old stuff is outperforming the new stuff, I don't know what to do. Like, I'm glad the Hollow Knight shorts are doing well, but I'm not going to do more Hollow Knight. I don't know what to do with Hollow Knight. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I genuinely don't know what to do. I'm glad it's doing well. I just don't know. I don't know where to go from there. I guess just despite everything, Hollow Knight is good. People still like Hollow Knight more than Silksong, oddly enough. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, you would think people cared more about Silksong than they would about Hollow Knight, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Earlier on, when Silksong was not performing as well as Hollow Knight, I just chalked it up to the fact that, like, hey, it's a new game and people really want to just play it instead of watching somebody else play it. So, you know, at first, Silksong not doing well at all, I chalked it up to being like, okay, it's okay, because a lot of you guys want to play Silksong yourself, which makes total sense. Like, go play the game yourself and enjoy it. That's understandable. But the fact that even after, like, I took a break from the game and came back to it months later, the fact that even after all that, Silksong still does worse than Hollow Knight, I'm like, fuck. Even the Steel Soul, like, Steel Soul Hollow Knight performed better than Steel Soul Silksong, even though the game is so old now, like half a year old at this point. Yeah, this is actually kind of scary because he could one-shot us, so we're going to go into Espresso. Ooh. Mika is still very weak. Try any % speedrun. Maybe? I guess, but I don't know, like, again, like, the Steel Soul Hollow Knight did better than the Steel Soul Silksong, despite it being years since Hollow Knight and months since Silksong. Like, by this point, most people who wanted to avoid spoilers for Silksong have beaten the game already at this point. So, despite that, nobody really cares for Silksong. I feel like that's my general impression right now. Like, I don't think people care about Silksong as much as you think they do. So, Hollow Knight content is still in demand compared to at least Hollow Knight content is more in demand than Silksong content, despite it being an older game, and despite Silksong getting a DLC. Because I'm pretty sure, like, once the DLC comes out, like, as much as I want to play it for stream, I'm going to assume most people want to play the DLC themselves instead of watching somebody play it. So I think if the DLC does come out, I will wait a bit and then do the DLC. And hopefully the wait is long enough to where there is curiosity in somebody experiencing the DLC for the first time. I don't know. Just weird things I've noticed. Dude, that is so close. That was a crit. That's kind of scary. I don't know. Once again, these are rambles from a wannabe content creator. Just observations I've made in regards to my content, which I don't know if that's valuable or not, because I'm realizing, or rather, I realized a long time ago that everyone's journey in content creation is different. So, my experience compared to your experience. Wait, is this a Geodude? I'm out of here. We're gonna go heal. My experience in content creation compared to someone else's is gonna be very different. And you could extrapolate information, tidbits here and there to apply to your own situation, but it's not gonna be the same. I realized that ages ago, and the more things I try, the more I'm realizing that's the case. So I don't know how useful or relatable talking about the performance and analytics sides of content creation is, unless you are somebody that is interested in this kind of stuff. I could pivot to like something more relatable, like I need to take a piss. I drank so much coffee. I think I need to take a piss. So let's get Mika to level 52 and then take a piss. The choke is really good to fight. I wonder if Psychic is going to one-shot you. Let's do Aerial Ace. Maybe the stab physicalness of it is going to kill you in one shot. No, it's not. It's going to do just as much as Psychic. Vital Throw. We're fine. I really got to piss. I really got to piss. I really got to piss. Uh-oh. Literally one more Pokemon. I love Butterfree for the sole purpose, for the sole fact that it soaks up experience so well. Okay, this guy we're gonna Aerial Ace. I'm curious because Psychic barely kills. Let's see how well Aerial Ace does. Aerial Ace one-shots. Holy crap. Okay, that should be a level up, right? Nice. My reward is going to go piss. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, I need to change this. I need to change this. Oh god. Oh god. Properties. BRB bathroom. Break. Braille? Break. There we go. Oh my god. That's fine. That's close enough. I gotta go. Hey guys, I don't. I just checked my Instagram, and yeah, no. The latest Hollow Knight clip is now my most popular reel. It has 100 likes. I don't know what it is, man. People just like Hollow Knight. Like, I don't know. I'm not mad. I'm just really just fascinated by this. Like, despite everything, okay? People love Hollow Knight, and fuck. I'm not mad. Fuming, actually. I don't know. It is. I will admit, it is kind of discouraging to be like, to know that nothing I can make now will ever perform as well as those old clips. Like, at least on YouTube, you could kind of argue that, like, oh, different time period, a different algorithm is the result of why this video did really well. But when you try a new platform out, like in my case, trying out Instagram and seeing occasional spikes in popularity with my earlier Pokemon clips, and then like uploading old content and having that like completely dominate, like completely outperform the new stuff I made, low-key kind of sucks. Low-key, I'm gonna be real, that really kind of sucks. I mean, I'm glad it did well. I don't know, so that one, or if I forgot to like it. Dude, I don't know. I literally, out of curiosity, I refreshed the page and I'm like immediately, like it's my most popular clip. 100 likes. I got like like not three comments. I don't know. It has 100 likes. So fuck. I think the most my Pokemon, actually I can check right now. The most my Pokemon stuff got was, I think it was like 30 something, right? Yeah, 37. 37 was like the highest my Pokemon reels got. And occasionally we get something high. Like at first, I'm going to be honest, I was not expecting much using a new platform like Instagram. So I expected, honestly, all of these to flop. But the fact that occasionally one would do pretty well, like 3 likes, and then 14 likes, 4 likes, 10 likes, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 37, 9, 3, 17, 13, like these occasional like spikes in likes was interesting. And then when I started switching over to Hollow Knight, because I gave up on doing daily shorts, like again 6, 6, 2, so pretty low beginning, but then like the next Hollow Knight clip immediately became like the best thing I uploaded, and then like 12, 61, 96. What the fuck? Like, and it's not new. That's the thing. It's not new content. It's something I did like a year ago, and it's still doing well now. I honestly don't know what it is. I think I should be happy. I feel like if it was a video, it'd be different. But the fact that it's like a short, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this, honestly, because like the shorts don't take too long to make. The Pokemon shorts that I made, they're not low effort, but I did make them efficiently. So maybe I tried too hard. Maybe I should do the format or the vibe I did for Hollow Knight, where it's mostly zoomed in, but still cropped at the top and bottom so that I could fit as much as the horizontal as I could while maintaining the vertical format of shorts. Is it the specific moments? Like, what about the Hollow Knight clips do so well? Is it just the fact that people still love Hollow Knight despite all these years? I guess it's more of a broad appeal than a Pokemon Nuzlocke. I feel like a Pokemon Nuzlocke, you have to be like really invested in the specific run to really give a shit about what happens. You know? Like only people who experienced like losing their starter Pokemon in a Nuzlocke could relate. Which if you never attempt a Nuzlocke, then you're not gonna get it, you know? I think it's just because it's Hollow Knight. I think it is just because it's Hollow Knight. I think it is just simply Hollow Knight being a game that's been out for so long that a lot of people have like key specific core memories with, that they could recall very easily. That makes for like endless reaction content, I think. I think there's a lot more Pokemon content than Hollow Knight content. They're both pretty big, but the content pool for Pokemon is probably larger. Competition could be one thing. I think the problem is that like with a Nuzlocke, I feel like you have to be a part of the Nuzlocke to care. Like why a specific Pokemon dying sucks needs context, right? Like a Pokemon dying in a Nuzlocke does suck, but it means a lot more if you know more about what's going on and if you got attached. Like if Mika died right now, that would be devastating, man. That would be so devastating. I would hate that, honestly. But you wouldn't really get that context in a short. But I feel like with Hollow Knight, because like targeted mainly specific key parts in that game, Path of Pain, Pantheon 5, and I think that's kind of it. Those are like the big three. Big two. Actually, what are the big three that I did for Hollow Knight? I'm wondering. Pantheon 4, Path of Pain, and White Palace. So, like those three are like the best performing Hollow Knight clips on my channel. I think it's because it's a relatively popular game that you have core memories with, that you could easily recall specific moments from. That on top of that, provide an authentic and relatable reaction makes them really well. Like if you struggled on Path of Pain and then you see a short about somebody first time experiencing that, you'll relate to that. You'll be like, oh yeah, dude, it was really rough. I felt the same thing. I felt like you could get validation and be like, yeah, that was a really hard part in the game. Like, yeah, Pantheon 4, very difficult. Glad you beat it. Good job. I'm guessing that's what it is. That's like the best guess. Because if you look at it objectively, or I guess if you look at the production side of it, like the quality of that short, I would argue the Hollow Knight shorts are worse in quality than the Pokemon ones. But that doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. The editing does not matter as long as the core content idea is good. I think that's what it is. I think because you can't really get that with my Pokemon shorts. Like I'm realizing that now. Like I can only clip a Pokemon dying for so long before it's like, if the only interesting things that happen in my run is that a Pokemon died, is it really good? You know, like that there's no broad appeal. But with Hollow Knight, there is that broad appeal of like, yeah, if you played the game and you did like 100%, you would also relate to how frustrating or how shocking the ending of Path of Pain was, where you're not only just doing parkour, but you're also fighting two really difficult enemies that you've never fought before. So like, you know, the reaction of like, after all that pain and suffering, you have to on top of that survive and fight these guys is insane. Like everyone who's experienced that can relate. And if you can capture that feeling in a short, it's going to do really well. And I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is specifically. To my best knowledge, I think that's what it is specifically. It still kind of sucks. Or I don't know if it sucks. It's just oddly discouraging. Like, I kind of gave up on doing daily shorts for Pokemon because they weren't really as rewarding as I thought they were. And now that I know for a fact the shorts I made a year ago are way better than what I'm making now on Instagram, like, fuck me, dude. This makes me not want to do shorts, period. Or at the very least, wait until I get something that I could use that's similar to the Hollow Knight shorts to use for a short, if that makes sense. I don't know. Stuff is whack. But who cares? We're focusing on Pokemon. Don't crit. Ooh. Sand Slash. Mika's really fucking weak. Unless we're super effective, Mika's pretty weak. Which is to be expected, honestly. Like, Mika, Butterfree in general does reach this wall, this cap, where early game is pretty powerful because it is like your first fully evolved Pokemon. And it does low-key carry early game Pokemon, early to mid game. But at a certain point, once all your other Pokemon start evolving and becoming their final evolution stages around like level 30 or so, Butterfree can become quickly outclassed, and mid to late game becomes quickly overshadowed by other alternatives. Like, if we only had Butterfree as our psychic and flying type, it's fine. But the fact that we have Zapdos now to carry that flying type advantage, like Drill Peck Stab on Zapdos does so much more than Butterfree Gust or Butterfree Aerial Ace, which is insane. I love Butterfree, I really do, but holy crap, it's not a good, not the greatest Pokemon to have post game or late game. Unless I'm just using it wrong. Here, let's go fly. I don't know, but I do need it to be level 56, so 4 more levels. Thankfully, Butterfree can gain experience relatively easily compared to other Pokemon. I still don't know what it's called. I don't know what the term is, but Butterfree is in the group of Pokemon that earns experience really quickly. And if my Sun and Moon playthrough using Butterfree has shown me anything, is that, yeah, like everybody being at level 51 and then Butterfree being at level 57 is like, ooh, that's a lot more, but it needs it. It needs to be that over leveled to even stand a chance, which kind of sucks. Geodude. I don't want a Geodude. Holy crap. I can't wait to do this again with Graveler. Oh my god. At least with Graveler, I mainly only want it to be at level 54. I think Mika can get away with 56. So 4 more levels with Mika we could get away with. Graveler Espresso must be 54. 54, 56, and then Vaporeon could honestly get away with being 58. Zapdos has to be 60 though. I think Zapdos has to be 60, like hands down. What level is it, by the way? 58. That is rough. That is really rough. I think Zapdos has to be level 60. I think that's the one thing I cannot be lenient about. I think Zapdos has to be level 60 in order to sweep Lorelei. Because Lorelei is the biggest issue. Everybody else, I think we could handle somewhat well. You know, we could use a level 54 Graveler to take care of Onix. We can use a level 56 Butterfree with Psychic to take care of the fighting types. But everything else, like we need Zapdos to defeat Lorelei, to sweep Lorelei. There's no other way. There's just no other way. Oh boy. I also wish I had like way more opportunities to level up. Like 34 on Victory Road. I mean, I get the whole premise of the Elite Four is that you're supposed to level up an entire team basically 1 level at a time. So that like by the time you get, because it is like you start at 52, like Lorelei's weakest Pokemon is level 52. Lance's strongest Pokemon is level 60. So there's like an 8 level growth that you have to experience. Because when you get to Blue, your rival, you're facing level 57 to level 63 Pokemon. So just above where you're currently standing is what you have to deal with for Blue. Which sucks. Oh my god, it sucks so much. It sucks so much, man. It's really terrifying. But that's the challenge of a Nuzlocke. Okay, this bastard doesn't die easily. Mika's also pretty weak. 52, like it's 6 level difference, right? But I'm not gonna I guess I could sleep powder you. That way I could make killing you a lot easier. Are you physically defensive or special defensive? I could try Aerial Ace. We get stab, but we're not a physical attacker. That did not do much damage. We could figure this out right now though. If this does significantly more damage, then this is what we need to do. Okay, yeah, Psychic is the way to go. But now you're at a point where I could just use Aerial Ace and finish you off and save PP on Psychic. Yeah, okay. 1,000 experience. That's good. Sand Slash is good. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Sand Slash looks like Bowser and Raditz? What is Raditz? Who's Raditz? Raditz? I want to look that up. Who's Raditz? He does kind of look like Bowser. I will not deny that. He does low-key look like Bowser. Who's Raditz? Raditz. I never played Dragon Ball, but I could see the resemblance. Or not played. Big hair Goku's brother. I never watched Dragon Ball. I'm sorry. I've never watched Dragon Ball. But I do see the resemblance. Partially at least. I do in fact see it. Okay. Fair enough, honestly. But I do see the resemblance. I see what you mean. I do see what you mean. God. Here we go. I wonder if Espresso would have an easier time leveling up. Actually, I don't know, because there's fighting types. There are fighting types. So like, if I encounter a fighting type, unless it's like I'm a Chop, I don't want to use Espresso to fight it, because we are pretty weak defensively, I think. Or are we bulky defensively? No, I guess we are bulky defensively, because that was a super effective physical move, and we survived that. So I think we're fine defensively. But I could only take so many moves like that. I'm gonna be honest, we're gonna skip Onyx from now on, because Onyx only drops like 300 HP or 300 XP, and that's not good. Actually, I guess if it's 300 per each, it would be 600, which is less than Sand Slash, who we have a much easier time taking care of. Rip Onyx Cloud. I could do the same thing what I did with Sand Slash, where I set up Sleep Powder. Like Machop gives you the same amount of XP, I think. Or no, Machoke does. I'm trying to see who gives you the most experience, because it's not by level, contrary to what you think. It's based off of predetermined Pokemon stats. So like, Machop does 400, but Machoke, I would imagine, does 600. Which I'm guessing Onyx does 600 as well. How much does Geodude do, actually? Let's find out. So Machop does 427. You're level 4. Okay, so Machop does more than Geodude, so Geodude's worth skipping. We could honestly skip the level 30 Pokemon and only focus on Sand Slash. Sand Slash, I know for a fact, drops 1,000. So this guy is worth trying to kill. This guy is absolutely worth trying to take care of. Take out. Fuck, I misclicked. I misclicked. Oh god, oh god. Here we go. Sand Slash, I know drops a lot of experience. And we got a critical hit. Okay, we're fine. This guy's gonna give us at least 1,000. Yeah. Sand Slash is definitely worth fighting, giving us at least 1,000 experience. Onyx, I think, only gives you 600, which makes sense. It is a pre-evolved Pokemon. We're gonna skip Geodude. Geodude only does 400. Geodude and Machop do 400, but Machop is a one-shot with Earthquake. Once we get the Graveler, we might switch that out. Are you worth it? Are you worth it? I could just use an Aerial Ace. I don't mind sacrificing an Aerial Ace for this. I think despite everything, my non-stab special psychic type move is my most powerful move, despite Aerial Ace being stab. But that's because Butterfree is a special attacker and not a physical attacker. We're gonna run away. It's not worth using Psychic for Geodude. I think that's what it is. I think that's what I'm trying to do. Say, since Machop can be destroyed with an Aerial Ace, I don't mind using an Aerial Ace to get that 400 experience, but because I have to use a Psychic type PP, I have to use one of my Psychic PP to make Geodude faint and get less experience than Machop. It's not worth it. How did it start to and stop a fight? Is it really faster to avoid them? I think it depends. If I could one-shot them guaranteed, then it's worth it. But in the case of Geodude, since I'm using a Psychic point, I'd rather save that for an Onix or a Sand Slash, you know? Like one crit Psychic, one shots a Sand Slash for 1000 experience. Or two Psychics, kill it. Marowak is an interesting one. Let's put it to sleep and see what we can figure out. Also, I should utilize Sleep Powder more often to avoid taking unnecessary damage. Granted, Marowak does have only Bone Rush and I think Thrash. So Bone Rush won't do anything if it decides to use it, but Thrash will do some amount of damage. Let's do Psychic and then Aerial Ace to see which one is better. I think Psychic for the most part is our strongest move. But it also depends on the Pokemon. Like Machoke, for example, is defensively weak. It has False Swipe. Okay, that's not too bad. Psychic. Like I learned that Machoke is defensively weaker than it is special attack. Than it is special defensively. So Aerial Ace one-shots, but Psychic does not. Which is weird. But I do get stabbed, so I guess that does make sense to that in that regard. At least that's what I'm assuming. Because for some reason, my Aerial Ace one-shot that Machoke, while my Psychic did not. And I believe they were the same level. I also just have to encounter more Pokemon, to be honest. Let's run away. Marowak is kind of scary. Thrash apparently could do a lot of damage. Like Machoke right here, my Aerial Ace should one-shot, if not get you down to like 1 HP. But anytime I've used Psychic, it's never one-shot. Yeah, Aerial Ace one-shots Machoke, but Psychic does not. And that's only 900. Machoke is only 900. Sand Slash is truly like the best thing to fight for experience. But I want to see Onix. Geodude is so far the worst Pokemon XP wise. So I'd rather just skip it and encounter like an Onix or a Machop, since you only cost a singular Aerial Ace. I don't mind this. I don't mind this at all. I don't mind this at all, even if it's not a lot of experience. Is there like an item that increases my XP gain? I know there is later on, but not now. Like I want to, for science, I want to Psychic this Machoke, just to see if I was correct about Aerial Ace. Like if you survive this Psychic, then in your case, you are physically, so you are physically less defensive. Revenge, that's nothing. So yeah, Aerial Ace would one-shot a Machoke, because Machoke has weaker defense than it does special defense, for some reason, I think. That, or I'm wrong in assuming Psychic is my most strongest move. Like we get Stab from, like even on paper, I think. Psychic does 90, right? Psychic does 90. Aerial Ace does 60. So they do the same damage practically. Psychic does the same damage as Aerial Ace. I get Stab, so it's plus 30. So they both do 90 base wise. But because Butterfree is a special attacker, Psychic does more damage. Unless the Pokemon is significantly weak in defense, then special defense. In which case, like in the case of Machoke, right? Then Aerial Ace does more damage. Would kill it. What's the highest level you're planning for the Pokemon? I want Zapdos at level 60. And I want Vaporeon at level 58 at least. I want Mika at level 58 as well, and I want Espresso at level 56. And then I'm gonna be honest, Gyarados and Snorlax are gonna be fodder. That's the strategy. Like, I have a strategy in mind for the Elite Four, and the best way to cover up potential misses and miscalculations is to simply over level. The highest we could go is 63. Because Blue's highest leveled Pokemon is Blastoise at level 63, the highest we could go is theoretically 63. But I don't think we need 63 at Blastoise. I think a level 60 Zapdos could one-shot a level 63 Blastoise, especially one that does not know an Ice-type move, right? Do you know an Ice-type move? Wait a minute. I should have checked this out. No, all it knows is Hydro Pump, Skull Bash, and Bite. So Zapdos is surprisingly bulky, to a degree. And it not knowing any Ice-type moves is good. So, like, I think a level 60 Zapdos should one-shot a level 63 Blastoise. Watch Mr. President and Dump Truck be the only survivors of the Elite Four. Hey, if we sweep, then, like, good content. You know what I mean? Good content. Good content. Okay, I want to see how much experience you get from using... by using Onyx. Aerial Ace, it resists Aerial Ace. I don't want to even try using Aerial Ace. I'm curious how much experience you get from Onyx, because if it's like 600, I think Onyx is worth skipping. Because it takes too long to kill. Yeah, so it takes too long to kill an Onyx. At least as Butterfree, it takes too long to kill an Onyx. So I think we're better off focusing on Marowak, Sandslash, and Machop and Machoke. And any of the Golbat and Zubats. So yeah, we're gonna skip Onyx. It looks tempting because it is level 48. It is a high level, but it only drops 600 experience. Sandslash takes as much effort as it does to take care of an Onyx, but it drops like 1,000 experience, and I think that's way more worth it than running into Onyx. Granted, if all I get are Onyxes, I should probably fight the Onyxes if they are more frequent, unfortunately. But we did get a dry spell of Onyx. Maybe we get Sandslash this time. Or Machop. Right? Am I doing the math correctly? Like, the only reason why I'm willing to fight a Machop is because I one-shot it with Aerial Ace. So it's like a free 400. And I'd rather get like 2 of these guys than 2 Onyxes that I won't be able to fight. Like, in the time it takes me to fight an Onyx, I could fight 2 Machops, I think. And get double the experience I would get from an Onyx. Yeah, 2 Machops is 800. 1 Machop is 600. Like, a singular battle with an Onyx, I would say takes about the same amount of time as it takes to fight 2 Machops. But if we get a Sandslash, that's even better. Like, this is really good. Okay. And then I'm pretty sure I already tried this out, but Psychic is strong. Is like the strongest thing I have against you. So, in the case of Mika, I am correct. Psychic is our strongest move. Even though it's not Stab. It's because Psychic does the same amount as Aerial Ace. But we are a special attacker, so we're slightly stronger with Psychic than we are with Aerial Ace. Technically we're balanced, like both special and physical, technically. Since the stats are really close. So what really matters is knowing what the opposing Pokemon's defense and special defense is. Like, if a Pokemon is strong in special defense, then we should just Aerial Ace, you know? Like, if a Pokemon is weak to both Psychic and Flying, like if it's a Poison Grass type, but it has like a high special defense, then we're better off using Aerial Ace. Because that will do more damage than Psychic. Even though Psychic is stronger than Aerial Ace. It's weird, but it makes sense. I don't know if this is making any sense to anybody. I'm just rambling at this point. Because I'm really nervous. I'm really nervous about what's going to happen. But like on paper, right? Like on the paper, it should, the math's up correctly. The math lines up perfectly. How much experience does Zubat give me? I could one-shot you with Psychic, but I don't know if that's worth it. Can I do that with Aerial Ace? Okay, Aerial Ace also one-shots a Zubat. But you only give me 200 experience. 2 Zubat fights gets me the same as roughly a singular Machop. So I think I'm better off just focusing on Machop. Golbat is different. Golbat is interesting. I'm curious. How much experience did you drop? Golbat is really dangerous. Gust and Air Cutter can one-shot me if they crit. So I'm really curious how much damage, how much experience I get from them. Dude, Psychic is not enough. Psychic is not enough. We're so close. We're so close to being at a level where Psychic one-shots them. The fact that at level 53, right? The fact that being 6 levels above this wild Golbat is not enough to one-shot it with Psychic, that's a lot of experience. That's really worth it. Makes me think that I should not use Mika against Bruno's Golbat, who is going to be at a similar level than me. We're going to be at the same level. So Psychic is not going to one-shot from Mika. So I will have to switch into Espresso to defeat it. Aerial Ace. This is so fucked, man. So much thought is being put into this. Holy crap. Holy crap. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Another Machop. I think we're going to go for 1 more hour. And then I'm going to take like a 30-minute break. Mentally prepare myself. And then we're going to fight the Elite Four. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to do 1 more hour of grinding. Can Butterfree learn the Calm Mind TM? Is it worth setting up Calm Mind? For Agatha. We are bulky. And if she only uses ghost type attacks, we will bulk out because Calm Mind increases special defense and special attack. Maybe. That's not a bad idea. We'll see. But I feel like the moves we currently have are really good. What am I looking for? Calm Mind. It does. Let's see. No. Okay, never mind. We can't learn Calm Mind anyways. Actually, nah. I think Toxic Stalling, worst case scenario, is good. Obviously, we can't Toxic Stall for Agatha, but later on or earlier in the fight, we have Toxic. I wonder if I could teach myself Protect. I wonder if I should teach myself Protect over Sleep Powder. I don't know. To be fair, okay, it might have. Okay, here's the thing. Hear me out. Isn't Sleep Powder technically Protect, but it lasts longer and it could miss? I know it's not the same thing, but if we're using it the same way, Sleep Powder is really good. That's what I'm thinking. At least for training. Right now, training, Sleep Powder is really good. And we only it has like a 97% accuracy because of Compound Eyes. So it still could miss. And it has missed a lot before, which is scary. 140 chance to miss. Yeah. It's unlikely to miss. But like if it lands, the Pokemon is asleep for up to 3 turns. It might wake up turn 1, which is going to suck. But like technically this counts as like, well, to be fair, we can't stall it out. If we Toxic it, we have to basically heal stall or switch into something bulkier or Death Fodder. We could teach Protect to like Snorlax and then switch into Snorlax, Protect, and stall it out that way. We could do that. We could use Snorlax as a wall specifically with Protect. We could do that. That's also an option we could do. But yeah, we're going to grind for 1 more hour and then we're going to take like a 30-minute break. And then I'm going to make a new waiting room to win. Leftovers plus rest on Snorlax. I do need to get leftovers. That would be something. Snorlax could be a good stall. Like, okay, like worst case scenario, if plan A of sweeping does not work, we stall with Snorlax. Is rest sleep talk a thing? We do have sleep talk. The problem with sleep talk is that it only works if you have another move. So like, you have 30 Pokemon now. Yeah, I think so. Wait. Yeah, we do have 30 Pokemon. Yeah. Sleep talk works. We do have Yawn on Snorlax, which we might have to get rid of for Protect. Like my thinking was we Toxic with Butterfree, switch to Snorlax, Protect, and stall out the enemy. Okay, then actually let's go do that quickly right now. Let's go get leftovers. Where do you get leftovers? Who has leftovers? I don't know where to get leftovers. You said it was by like one of the Snorlaxes. So Celadon? No, I guess it's Celadon that has like the nearest bridge, huh? In spots where you got the Snorlax. But you need the item finder. Where do you get the item finder? When you were talking about the Pokemon requirement, I assumed you were referring to like Route 11. Got it. Where's Route 11? Is this Route? I don't think this is Route 11. Like I was assuming you were waiting. Are you referring to the guy that could be up here on the gate? On this guy right here. But where is Route 11? 16. Okay, so here. Okay. I'm guessing we talked to a Professor Aide. And then they're going to be like, wow, you completed 30 Pokemon in your Pokedex. You deserve a nice new shiny reward. And it's going to be like, wow, this is useless. You know? Here we go. Yeah, Professor Aide. Yeah. The moment you were talking about like the Pokedex requirement, I figured it's related to a Professor Aide giving you this as a reward. What do you have to say? I'm good. Yes. Okay, so Snorlax does have a purpose. Okay. Next question. How do you use the item finder? I'm guessing I have to register. Okay. They were looking for a spot. Okay. Does it matter which Snorlax I got? Because technically I got the Snorlax right here. Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay. So we have leftovers. Get 2 leftovers. Oh. That actually might be goated for somebody else. Hang on. Give leftovers. So that means we could have 2 Pokemon with leftovers. Okay, you get leftovers. And then now we're going to fly to the other Snorlax. There's only 2 if I recall correctly. Which honestly surprised me. I know there was like a whole meme about there being a Snorlax blocking the road, and the anime does cover that. But I did not know in the games there's 2 of them. There's 2 Snorlaxes. Nice. An apple you could eat for infinite. It is a cool idea. I've always thought about that. Have you ever been asked that question of like, if you could pick a food that could constantly regenerate, what food would you pick that you could eat infinitely? What's a food item you would pick that you would eat infinitely? I think low-key, I feel like Mika would benefit a lot from having leftovers because it stalls. Right? Let's give it leftovers. You're still live? We are still live. I'd have to go with either pizza, potato, or ice cream. I think pizza was my answer. Like an infinite slice of pizza would be amazing. Good luck with the Elite Four. Thank you so much, Joe. We're gonna do like one more. Do you have Quick Claw? We do have Quick Claw. I gave Vaporeon Quick Claw. Since we are planning to sweep with Vaporeon, and I believe Vaporeon is one of the slower Pokemon that we have. Compared to others. 96. Okay, like aside from Espresso. Yeah, Vaporeon's pretty slow. I know Espresso is also pretty slow, but it's okay with Espresso because he can tank. Yuri, I don't think he could do the same. Quick Claw is given to Vaporeon since we need him to sweep. So if there's an instance where he's unable to go first, I would like for him to go first. I would really like for him to go first. In general. Okay. I think it's all coming together. And then we're going to give Mika the other leftovers. In case we need to sleep stall. Yuri has high special defense but low defense. I think so. Something like that. Let me see. Not Surf. Yeah, you're right. High special defense. Because I think compared to Mika, I mean, it's weird because Mika is technically really bulky, but the stats don't say other. Like, the stats suggest otherwise. Like, okay, Zapdos looks to be like the bulkiest Pokemon, right? Compared to Vaporeon. But it feels like in battle, Mika is better suited for bulking out than anybody else is. Good thing we don't have to worry about anyone knowing knockoff. I think the fighting type Pokemon have Black Belt for Bruno. But like, if we go first, not an issue. Not an issue at all. Honestly. So let's just keep grinding. We need Mika to level 58, so 4 more levels. You know what's really scary? You could one-shot me with a crit. But you also drop so much good experience, so I kind of want to keep you. Here we go. Psychic. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough to one-shot. It's not enough to one-shot. We do go first. I think normally, just so that I'm not risking anything, I think the next time I fight a Golbat, we're switching into Espresso. Because Espresso can definitely one-tap this thing. Mankey! Or Primeape, sorry. How much experience did you drop? Surely you died to an Aerial Ace in one shot, right? I'm assuming you're just like Machoke. Yeah, you have a low physical defense as a fighting type. 800. Okay, not better than a Machop. Onyx, we're skipping. You only drop 600. You drop less experience than a Primeape, and I could one-shot a Primeape. I cannot one-shot a Onyx. 2 Primapes do so much more. 2 Machops that I one-shot in the time it takes me to defeat an Onyx gives me more experience. That's assuming I run into Machop, of course. And then Geodude is the worst. Well, no, Zubat is the worst at 200. Geodude does 400, just like Machop. But again, well, actually, I could one-shot you. Can I one-shot you with Aerial Ace? I don't think so. I have to use Psychic. I have to use Psychic for Geodude, which I'd rather save for a Pokemon that needs it, like Sandslash. Does this make sense? I don't know if this makes sense to anybody. Like, but this is like a lot of stuff. This is a lot of information I've gathered so far. Like, this is a lot of information I've gathered by just simply grinding here for the past couple of hours. Snorlax with Yawn would low-key be so good. It does have Yawn. You guys make Snorlax sound really good, but from my experience, Snorlax is not... It's okay. It's okay. Snorlax is like plan B. Okay, like we're gonna try and sweep. And if that doesn't work, then we stall with Snorlax and Mika using Toxic. Which should work for every Pokemon in the Elite Four except for Agatha. So, yeah. I don't know if this is going to one-shot. I don't think it does. You're so bulky. I don't like Snorlax that much either, actually. I've heard great things about Snorlax, and I believe them, because I've experienced them myself too. But, like, compared to everybody else, I think Snorlax is a Plan B Pokemon. So we're going to prioritize leveling up everybody else first. If we have more time, then we're going to level up Snorlax. And then, worst comes to worst, we just rare candies. Because I think everybody except for Zapdos is already maxed out on EVs. So it doesn't matter how many of the same Pokemon they defeat, they won't get a significant boost in that stat once they level up. But Zapdos is the only one that still can. And I noticed that. He got like +6 in defense. And I'm like, what the fuck? EV training at its finest, truly. Granted, I wasn't really serious about EV training, but Zapdos could still get EVs. As far as I know, Zapdos is still young and fresh from the womb to get EVs. So until we get him to level 60, he's going to have to grind specifically for that. Okay, Psychic. Everybody else, we could use rare candies. If we don't reach the appropriate levels in time, we'll just use rare candies. I only have 6 of them. Actually, how many rare candies do I have? I remember getting 6. I got like 3 in one stream once, which is really crazy. 7! We have 7 rare candies. Okay. We have 7 rare candies. We could just dump them all on Snorlax to get him to like level 53, I think. We could do that. I think he's at level 46 right now. What level is Snorlax? Oh! Oh no! Snorlax! Level 42! Yikes. I don't know about that. Mr. President is going to have to be fodder. Ugh. 42 plus 7 is going to be 49, which is still really good. But since he's backup plan, since he's plan B, eesh, don't use it on Snorlax. I don't know. If we have time to level up Snorlax, we will level him up. Otherwise, I don't know. I think if sweeping works, we'll see how far we get into the Elite Four before we're like, okay, Mika, I think you need to be like 4 levels higher than you actually are right now. You know? Because like in my head, right? I think Mika at 58 would be perfect for Ghastly, not Ghastly, Gengar and Haunter. Not Haunter, both Gengars. Mr. President is much more reliable too. Dude, I'm gonna be so real with you. No. Not really. No. Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like Graveler is stronger than Gyarados if it needs to fight an Onix. Okay, like I'm using Espresso, our Graveler, for Onix and Arbok and Golbat. Could I use Gyarados as well? I guess. Gyarados would one-shot the Onixes, I think, because it's 4 times weak to water. But against the Golbat and Arbok, I think he would struggle. Or not necessarily struggle, but wouldn't have an easier time. I think Graveler, because that's the only reason why I'm using Graveler. I'm using Butterfree and Graveler for Bruno and Agatha. Because I want to save PP for Zapdos and Vaporeon later on. I'm going to use Zapdos and Vaporeon for Lorelei. And they better fucking win. Zapdos has to fucking sweep. Holy crap. Zapdos has to sweep. And I was going to do that again for Bruno because, like, again, Vaporeon being a water type is good against the 2 Onixes Bruno has. And Zapdos being a flying type can drill peck the other flying type Pokemon. And they're both going to be like level 60. So it's going to be perfect. However, I kind of used up all our ethers. So like, I kind of I need to save PP. So in an effort to save PP, we're going to use Espresso and Mika, Graveler and Butterfree to take care of Agatha and Bruno. And then Lance shouldn't be too hard. Again, he leads with a Gyarados, so Zapdos should one-shot that thing. And then we switch into Vaporeon to Ice Beam everybody else. Dragonair is going to be tough because it's only 2 times weak to Ice, so it could survive the first Ice Beam and counterattack that way. But Aerodactyl and Dragonite should go down in one shot because they're 4 times weak to Ice. And we have a really good special attack for Vaporeon. And it's going to be like 2 levels above Aerodactyl, which is level 40 or 56, 58. 58 Aerodactyl and level 60 Dragonite. Scary stuff, scary stuff. But like, that's the plan. Yuri is the good. Yuri is so good. I love Yuri. I'm just so nervous because I'm really afraid this is not going to work. Like, I have a plan A. If plan A does not work, I don't know what to do. I'm really nervous, honestly. I have roles for everybody. They just need to fulfill them. And I think things could go wrong. I could miss. Thunder could miss. Like, Lorelei is honestly the scariest one. I see what you mean with Gyarados. He doesn't seem to have a good matchup with the Elite Four. I think if I didn't have Vaporeon, Gyarados would fill in that gap. But because I have Vaporeon, and Vaporeon is a really good special attacker, we're good. That role has been filled. So we don't really need a Gyarados. Gyarados is kind of plan B. I was leveling him up at first, but after like looking over the teams multiple times and coming up with a strategy and who's fighting who, we really only need 4 Pokemon. Those being Butterfree, Zapdos, Graveler, and Vaporeon. Those are like the 4 that we need to effectively defeat the Elite Four. If I'm going to be really, really honest, technically only 2. Vaporeon and Zapdos could technically sweep. Vaporeon also knows Bite, so all the ghost types are gone. And Arbok, or at least Golbat, could get destroyed by Zapdos' Thunder. Arbok's like the only one that could kind of be like meh. And Diglett, really? Diglett's really good. I like Diglett. Technically, all we really need is Vaporeon and Zapdos. The only Pokemon that's kind of questionable is going to be Arbok. But because they're going to be so over-leveled, I don't think it's going to be an issue. Like, we don't outspeed. We don't outspeed the Gengars, but we do outspeed practically everything else. Especially Onix. Onix is so weak. I don't know why Bruno has 2 Onyxes. I guess I should not be complaining because I'm glad he does have like a weakness in his Onyxes. But yeah, technically we only need Vaporeon and Zapdos to win. Arbok's like the only Pokemon we won't have anything good against if we had just those 2. But they should sweep alone. But that's only if they beat Lorelei. Lorelai's like this only works if Lorelei goes according to plan. Like, Lorelai's the only instance where like Zapdos is in a position where we could lose him. And if we lose Zapdos, we're kind of fucked. I'm gonna be so real. If we lose Zapdos, we're so fucked, man. We are so fucked. Like, it's not even funny, man. We need okay, like that's why I want to level up Mika and Espresso, like Butterfree and Graveler to take care of Bruno and Agatha. Puts the pressure off of Vaporeon and Zapdos so that we could save them for when they really do matter. And then they're going to matter at the very end. We are so fucked. Dude, it's actually kind of like we have a plan A and a plan B and we have a plan C. If we get the plan C, we're basically done. Like, we've run out of options. We are so actually fucked. I think honestly, also to be real, I think having a Pokemon like Gyarados being a fodder Pokemon right now, it is also pretty bulky. So even if it doesn't go down in one hit, if it gives us 2 turns to heal somebody else, we could use that switch in so effectively, so well. I think having a fodder Pokemon just in case right now is so good too. So I think even if Gyarados doesn't really get to have a chance to shine as fodder, he serves a really important role, thankfully. Snorlax would be fodder part 2. It's also level 42, man. It's so bad. It's so bad. I don't even get any train. I guess I could have done the Sevi Islands. Maybe. I did not do the Sevi Islands, which maybe I should have done that. But I just want to finish the game, dude. I really want to finish this tonight. Tonight's the night I finish this Nuzlocke. I really want to finish it so badly. And I'm so invested in this too. Like, I really want this to work. It's gonna be so cool, man. Imagine the video. Think of the video, guys. It's gonna be so cool. What am I doing? Where's my chat? There it is. Hey guys, I missed you. Yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna train for like another 40 minutes. Whatever happens, happens. Like, if we are not at the right levels, fuck. oh beans. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be terrible. But if we are at the right levels, then it's gonna be fine. We're gonna run. We do have rare candies, but I think I should save them for later. I think Mika is gonna be our weakest link. Not gonna lie. Mika has shown so much potential, but at the same time, because it's a Butterfree, unfortunately, it's not going to be as strong as our other Pokemon. So even if like Mika is at a higher level, 54 is already really good. It's not enough. We don't even one-shot these guys, okay? Aerial Ace does not one-shot this thing. I guess I could use Psychic. Okay, it did one-shot. I was wrong. But like, just in case. Save the rare candies for survivors, low-key. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I think instead of using rare candies now, we attempt the Elite Four, and depending on how that goes, we will skew levels that way. Because we do have 7. We have 7 rare candies right now. Quick question. Can we get another rare candy somewhere? Is there like another place we could get a rare candy right now? Is there like another hidden area? Like, now that we have the item finder, is there like a location that has a rare candy that we could get right now? But I do agree. I think we should save rare candies for later. Let's attempt the Elite Four. Depending on how that goes, we will level up accordingly. Because if I think Mika 58 is necessary, and it turns out Mika 58 is not enough, okay, so then for Agatha, 60, 60 right now, go, you know? Yeah, 56 for Bruno. The other thing is that they are going to grow while fighting, but the problem is that, like, you need to take out like 3 to 4 Pokemon to level up. So at the very least, unless somebody sweeps, nobody's really going to level up. I think with our current strategy, everybody's going to level up. At least the 4 main players, they're going to level up at least once. Zapdos is probably going to level up after sweeping through Lorelei. Assuming he sweeps. Same with Mika. Espresso probably won't, because I'm using Espresso specifically for the Onyxes and for the Golbat and Arbok. That's only 4 Pokemon he has to worry about. Mika, the Butterfree, has to worry about 6 Pokemon. Right? Is it 6 Pokemon? It's like 3 Ghastlies, no? What is it? Yeah, it's 2 Gengars, a Haunter, and all 3 fighting Pokemon for Bruno. So Mika has a lot to take care of. Espresso only has 4 Pokemon. 2 Onyxes, a Golbat, and an Arbok. Butterfree has to take care of 2 Gengars, a Haunter, a Hitmonchan, a Hitmonlee, and a Machamp. Lorelei is honestly going to be the hardest one to deal with, because although Zapdos can sweep, we are weak to ice. And if they set up hail and it overcast my rain dance, it's not good. I really hope Dewgong does not do hail. Okay, here's the thing. Like, I'm already picturing this, what's happening turn 1, right? I'm going to go for Rain Dance. Dewgong's going to go for hail. I'm going to go for Rain Dance again. It's going to go for Ice Beam. I have to survive that. Once Rain Dance is set up, I'm going to always land my Thunders. And ideally, with that alone, we sweep Lorelei. We sweep Lorelei. We have to sweep Lorelei. That's like the plan. That's like what has to happen. Why did you change the title? Because in like 30 minutes, we're going to take like a 30-minute break. I'm going to do another waiting room, another stream. And then that's going to be our attempt for the Elite Four. That's going to be the attempt. Just over-leveled Zapdos. It'll be fine. That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm trying to get Zapdos to like level 60. Like, I think Zapdos being level 60 is like a hard requirement. Like, there's no alternative to this. It has to be level 60. Like, I need Zapdos at level 60 because I need, like, things could go wrong in Lorelei's fight that I think I could account for if I am over-leveled. Fair enough. Good night. Thank you, Joe. Thank you so much, Joe. Something could go wrong. Like, in any other fight, we're not weak to anybody in any other fight. Really. Even against Blue, right? Like, Zapdos takes care of Pidgeot, Blastoise, and Exeggutor. Vaporeon takes care of Arcanine, Rhydon, and what's the other one? Alakazam. We are not weak to any one of those Pokemon. We are not weak to Dragonite, Aerodactyl, Dragonair, Gyarados. We're not weak to any other Pokemon. The only Pokemon we are weak to is Lorelei. So we need Zapdos to sweep without any issue. And then from there, we should be good. From there, we should be good. And it's so scary. Like, all of this planning ahead, I feel like is going to fall flat if the beginning doesn't go according to plan. Like, I could already see Lorelei being such an issue if I can't set up Rain. If I can't set up Rain, we're kind of fucked. I'm hoping Dewgong does like either, if Dewgong does Hail, I just do Rain Dance twice and I tank like an Ice Beam. And then we should be good from there. That's assuming I tank. If Golbat versus Butterfree has taught me anything, even at being like 7 levels above it, if it gets a crit, it one-shots me and I'm dead. If Zapdos fucking dies turn 1, like the whole plan falls apart. Like, what do I do for Blue? Like, how do I fight? I guess it's Vaporeon, to be fair. Vaporeon can take care of 4 of his Pokemon, technically. The only issue we would have is going to be Exeggutor and Blastoise. But I think if I have Mika, we should stall out Exeggutor and stall out Blastoise. So like, plan B is that. Because like after Lorelei, we only need Gyarados, or we only need Zapdos for Gyarados, which I don't know how to deal about. I don't know how to do that. I guess we could do Snorlax at that point. You know, like we have options. We have options. We are good. We are good, I think. We have options. I guess if Zapdos dies, it's not the end of the world, but it would suck. If we're Yeah. Okay, Zapdos really needs to perform well at the beginning. If Zapdos faints, it's not the end of the world, but it does make things a hell of a lot more difficult. My plan B was to use Snorlax, but like, fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know. Here's my ranking for the team. Yuri and Gay, S tier. Mika and Dump Truck, A tier. President and Espresso, B tier. Dump Truck would be good if it was higher level, but there's no, I never got a good opportunity to utilize Dump Truck. If only Espresso was a golem, things would be a hell of a lot easier too. This is really scary. I believe in the fatty. It's level 42, man. It's level 40 fucking 2. I could juice it up with steroids and use up all the XP, the rare candies, but I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'm also curious about what to do after Leaf Green. Like, I do want to Nuzlocke another game now. Like, after knowing what it's actually like, I kind of want to do this again. Like, I feel like I could do better now that I know, but I don't want to do Leaf Green again. I want to do a different game. I'm thinking a more modern, either like a more modern game, or I do like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, because it's like Gen 2 remake. And then we do like Gen 3 remake, and then we do Gen 4 remake, and then we do Black and White. And then we do, I guess, Heart Gold, or X and Y, maybe. Do Heart Gold. Maybe. I'm either gonna do a modern game like Sword and Shield or BDSP to get that like platinum experience, or Heart Gold and Soul Silver because it's like the next generation. And plus, in the case of like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it's going to be emulated, so we could like use rare candies at that point and it would work. Also, that's going to be Gen 4, so we're going to have the physical special split to worry about. It's weird. I'm going to be honest. Having to relearn or rethink, reconsider a lot of type matchups in Generation 3 compared to modern gens has been quite the learning curve. But I feel like I'm so used to this now that like this is a lot simpler. It's weird to get used to and to think about, like how moves no longer have physical and special split, but they're all based on typing. It's weird, and it makes certain Pokemon terrible and other Pokemon really good. But it's oddly simpler. And that physical special split later on, although it's more modern and it's something I'm more used to, I feel like it's going to make things more challenging because now there's more options. There's more options that could happen in a battle. You know what I mean? Like there's more, things could go very differently now that there's a physical special split. And now like instances in this playthrough that were not issues, I recognize could have been severely punishable occurrences if this was a modern game, modern gen game. You know what I mean? Like there's instances I've encountered while playing Leaf Green as a Nuzlocke where I've been like, wow, if we were playing like Sword and Shield and we had like physical special split, that dark type move would have killed me. But thankfully, it's a special attacking move, which means like that doesn't do shit to me. We're good. We're fine. We're solid. You know? I don't know. It's weird. It's really weird. It's really weird. I'm so used to this now that I feel like going to something else is going to fuck me up. Like I'm used to modern gen games. So going from modern gen to Gen 3, where it's much more simplified, it's a learning curve. But it's also easier. It's arguably simpler, more easier to like get used to once you figure it out. And going from this to like something more complex, like damn. Like now that bite does physical damage and it's not based on the typing. And now it's like, this could actually kill me. Like now I'm actually going to die. It's really weird. It's a really weird thinking I have. I'm not used to it, but I am also kind of excited for that. I'm wondering if level 56 is good enough for Bruno. If we try 56 Butterfree on Bruno's fighting types and it's not enough, then we'll level up for Agatha. That should count. Yeah, 53, 53, 56. Like his Machamp is level 56. It does have Rock Tomb though. Fuck. Wait, it does have Rock Tomb. Hitmonchan also has Rock. Well, Rock Tomb is pretty weak. Hang on, let me look at Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb is kind of weak. It's 60, it's physical, it doesn't get stabbed. It's kind of weak. Oof, I don't know. I think Gen 6 games above are very easy, but I watched a very fun Scarlet Nuzlocke once. I think they're easier in the sense of how you play them. I'm worried the fighting type mons have rock moves. They do have rock moves. They do have rock tomb, but it is rock tomb. Like with the level 53 Hitmons, it's not an issue, but with the Machamp being level 56, that's why I'm thinking like we should have 58 for Mika, just in case. And then based on how that fight goes, we might level up Mika again to level 60 for Agatha. Because then it's like a level 58 Gengar we have to fight next. You know? I think Gen 6 games and above are easier by design. Like in terms of like story progression and like the requirements to become a champion and levels for Pokemon and trainers in general in those games, I think is by design, those games are simpler. But like, if you look at the competitive aspect of modern game Pokemon and compare it to like competitive Pokemon back in Gen 3, I'd argue it's a lot more complicated now than back then, to the point where I wouldn't say it's harder, but it's definitely vastly different. And I don't know, it's scary. Mika better not die. I don't want Mika to die. Mika is the OG. Mika has been here since Route 2. Mika has to survive. She's our oldest Pokemon. She was here before anybody else started dying. I don't know. Like the thing about Gen 4 games is that they have Gen 6 mechanics, fundamentally, but with Gen 3 difficulty. Like that's what makes Heart Gold and Platinum so challenging to Nuzlocke. It's because they have like modern game combat mechanics with the difficulty of Gen 3 games. Because I feel like since Generation 6 and onward, the games have been designed to be much easier to experience. Like Pokemon trainers no longer have like crazy high teams or high level teams, or like the moves aren't like crazily strong, or they only have 2 moves. Like a lot of the gym leaders and Elite 4 members in Generation 6 only have like 3 moves, and only really 1 good move, arguably, for the Elite 4 for Gen 6, for X and Y. So that makes things a lot easier to fight. But if you had like the team composition, the game design of Gen 3 and under in a Gen 6 game with Gen 6 mechanics, it's really fucking challenging. This is why stuff like the Battle Tower or like post-game battle trees are really challenging in modern Pokemon games, I feel like. Because it's just so difficult. Because Kennen the real starter. At this point, yeah. Caught on Route 2. I think it's Route 2, right? Were you caught on Route 2? Item. Not item. Summary. Viridian Forest. Met in Viridian Forest at level 4. Ooh. That's oddly nostalgic. That is oddly nostalgic. Holy crap. That gave me shivers. That actually gave me shivers. She was a level 4 Metapod that I caught in Viridian Forest as our first encounter, which I'm going to be honest, kind of disappointed. I wanted a Pikachu or a Weedle, but we got a Metapod instead. Which, you know what? I'll take. That's fine. I'll take it. What's your opinion on Mega Evolutions in general? I think Mega Evolutions are really, really cool. However, it really sucks that only like 50 Pokemon got them, at least initially, you know? If Mega Evolutions were going to be like a continuously added upon thing in later generations, and I think it would have been fine. But the fact that they did like Mega Evolutions for 2 games and then they never did it again, even though they even though they included Mega Evolutions in Sun and Moon, the fact that they didn't add new ones and essentially killed off the mechanic post Gen 7 kind of sucks, kind of underwhelming. And a lot of the new Megas we did get in Generation 6 are arguably worse than their normal counterpart. Like Garchomp is a really good example. I love Garchomp, so Mega Garchomp would have been so awesome to use, but it's so bad competitively compared to, say, its regular un-Mega Evolved form. You don't get what you want, you get what you need. Or like Tyranitar. You know, Tyranitar Mega Evolved is not as good as regular T-Tar. Like, you're better off saving your Mega Stone for something like a Lucario than like whatever we actually ended up getting, which kind of sucks, man. Which really kind of sucks. Like, Mega Evolution could have been really fucking cool, but you know, we didn't get that opportunity, unfortunately. Brick Break. I think in general, the mechanics, the gimmicks for every Pokemon has been generally better than the last. You know, I find it funny how originally Megas were a sign of an amazing bond between trainer and Pokemon, but they didn't want to bring it back, so they tried to make it sound bad. Yeah. Oh my god. Confuse Ray. We are kind of weak. What the fuck happened? I look away for 2 seconds. Like, the problem, like, Mega Evolution is really fucking cool. We're gonna switch out. I don't want to risk it. The problem with Mega Evolution is that only 50 out of like the 700 Pokemon got it, which kind of sucks. Like, here's a really cool gimmick. Only like 2% of the Pokedex can actually utilize this mechanic, which kind of sucks. And I like how later generations remedy this by having everybody participate in the new gen gimmick. So with Z moves, everybody can use Z moves, and I think that's awesome. That's amazing. And giving certain Pokemon exclusive Z moves is super awesome and amazing. But Z moves as a mechanic, gameplay wise, is too overpowered. It's way too overpowered. Pokemon, I do need to switch out. Dump Truck. Dump Truck, now is your time to shine. Like, Z moves are really cool and everybody can use them, which is really cool, but like, gameplay wise, they're really overpowered. Like, in competitive Pokemon, it's not really fun to use. Like, it's like having an instant win button is pretty cool, sure, but it sucks to play out mechanically. So that was the issue with Z moves, right? But then Dynamax, I feel like Dynamax, my hot take is that Dynamax is like the best Pokemon gimmick we've ever had. It was great thematically, lore wise, and competitively. Like, gameplay wise, it did kind of suck like you'd only Dynamax in stadiums, but like from a competitive standpoint, like if you use the mechanic in battles with friends and stuff, it's really fun to use. Dynamax is so fucking fun to use, especially in double battles. Like, there's so many opportunities. There's so many what's the word? I guess opportunities. Like, there's so many ways a battle could go when any Pokemon can Dynamax. Also, Dynamax did not take up an item slot. Like, Z moves and Mega Evolutions took up an item slot, but your Dynamax Pokemon could Dynamax and also hold like a black belt and be perfectly fine. Dynamax is the best gimmick, but I might be a bit biased because Sword and Shield are some of my favorite games in general. I think Sword and Shield Gen 8, low-key, might be my favorite generation. I think Pokemon peaked with its gimmicks, and I think Pokemon peaked with its art style and characters. I've never cared about Pokemon gym leaders so much as I did in Gen 8. Like, something about the way the gym leaders are in Generation 8, I gave a fuck. Like, the characters in Gen 8 are amazing. I like Hop. Hop as a rival. I know people make fun of Hop for being like basically How from Sun and Moon, but like a copy of him, which I guess you could, I think they do reuse animations from Sun and Moon for his character, which kind of sucks, but he's more than that. I really love how like Hop's character in Sword and Shield. I think it's so fucking cool because, oh my god, Hop is actually just an amazing rival because he goes from being like, I'm like, my brother is the champion, so like I'm also a good trainer that way, right? But then the player is like, no, you're not. Or like, rather, like, Hop thinks he has potential as a trainer because his brother is a champion. But as you battle alongside him and with him and against him throughout the game as a player, he's like, why? He gets really frustrated at the player. Like, there's literally a moment in the game where he like snaps and he gets really frustrated with the fact that like you, the player, being like an absolute nobody, is somehow destroying the competition and is like becoming one of the greatest trainers in the Galar region. And he's like, what the fuck? Like, this was supposed to be like my thing. Like, I am the champion's brother. Why is some nobody kid from like not from another region kicking ass, you know, and he gets really frustrated at that. And he like, you could see that, like there's an animation when you beat him in the finale where he gets really fucking frustrated. And even though like at that point he's kind of like resolved his whole character arc, it's still really cool to see. It's so fucking cool to see. I love it. I love Hop so much. And his battle theme is amazing. I should play Shield. I just want to play through the It is so good. Gen 8 did differ a bit with more plastic models compared to the following gens, but it's still good. I think the art style of Pokemon peaked in Generation 8. Like when I think of the Pokemon art style, I think it really it's changed over time. And I think Generation 6 is where they had a distinct style that they relied on, that they developed throughout Sun and Moon. But then with Generation 8, it peaked. Because Scarlet and Violet went for a more different, realistic art style, which is fine. But I don't need realistic faces on characters. Like Pokemon having metallic shiny textures and scales makes sense and it looks cool. But when you have these like cartoonish people have like realistic skin textures and realistic hair, I think that looks kind of weird. I think that's too much. That's weird. Go back. Go back, please. We don't need that. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I really like Hop's character. I'm going to turn on a light real quick. It's getting dark in my room. I love Hop's character arc. It's so cool. Also, like, there's another thing. There's another cool detail. So, like, Wooloo is Hop's partner. And he pretty much uses him throughout all his teams. Except for one instance where at the moment he kind of cracks, or what's it called? He snaps, right? And is like, becomes really desperate to try out anything to beat you. Like he gets so frustrated with losing to you that he essentially replaces his entire team with Pokemon that are generically or like typically really strong in an effort to finally defeat you. But despite that, you still defeat him, obviously, because you're the player. And he's like, what the fuck? Like, I sacrificed my team, my partner Pokemon, all this still end up losing. Like, he thought the problem was his Pokemon, but it wasn't him. It wasn't his Pokemon, it was himself. And that's so fucking cool. That is like some, like, that is some crazy storytelling with gameplay. I love when games use gameplay to tell a story. And Hop replacing his entire team with typically strong Pokemon in a desperate attempt to defeat you one rival fight is such amazing character development, especially considering it happens after he kind of snaps and is like really, and expresses strong frustration against how you, the player, are like a nobody and should not be this strong, and how he's like the champion's brother and it's like, why the fuck are you, why is somebody like you kicking ass and I'm not? I'm the champion's brother. What the fuck is happening? And seeing that through his team composition is so fucking cool. Like they do this with Silver in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, where he has a Golbat who becomes a suspiciously high level Golbat, despite the fact that at this point Golbat should evolve into a Crobat. But the reason why he doesn't evolve into a Crobat is because Silver at that point, I don't know much about Heart Gold or Soul Silver, but like Silver is like a tool, basically. He treats Pokemon like a tool. So he doesn't have much love for his Pokemon, and it's shown in the Pokemon that can't evolve through friendship, that don't evolve through friendship. But like he goes through like a character arc, and then his over leveled Golbat finally evolves into a Crobat, suggesting that he gave his Pokemon enough love that they evolve. And I think that's so fucking cool. Like, I love that. I think that's such a cool detail. Good luck on your exam. Oh my god. Good luck, Colin. Also, good morning. Hi. I'm like nerding out on Pokemon real quick because I really like when they tell a story, or they show like gameplay, or they use game mechanics to tell a story. I like when games do that. I like when games use their game mechanics to tell a story. Whether it's something as simple as navigating a menu to progress a story element, or in the case of Pokemon, showing the growth of a character through their team composition. Like with Hop getting so frustrated losing to the player that he, in a desperate attempt to defeat you, switches out his entire team for typically strong Pokemon in a desperate attempt to defeat you, and still losing on top of that and learning a lesson from that is so fucking cool. Silver, being this kid who doesn't love his Pokemon and who doesn't like Pokemon in general and only treats them as tools to win a battle, having him have Pokemon that could evolve through friendship, not evolve. And then once he finally learns the lesson of like, hey, you should love your Pokemon and not treat them as tools, seeing that in his final team where the Pokemon that can evolve through love and friendship finally evolving after being over leveled as their previous forms is so fucking nutty story. It's so fucking good. I love that. It's so good. I love when Pokemon does that shit. Oh my god. There's only like 2 examples I could think of. I'm sure they probably do more of that throughout other games that I'm not aware of, but like those 2 come to mind. And I might be wrong on Silver's details. All I know is that he has like an overleveled Golbat through like the majority of the game because he hates his Pokemon. And then he finally loves his Pokemon and they evolve. And you see that. They don't say anything, but you see that he has a Crobat, which means he gave it enough love to where it evolved. And that's so fucking cool. I think that's so fucking cool. God. I love Pokemon, man. I love Pokemon. I love that so much. That is so clever. And it makes a lot of sense. Like, yeah. If you hate your Pokemon, if you don't show it love, and this Pokemon in order to evolve requires love from your trainer, like that is some next level storytelling. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. How long did it take you to win in gambling? I think like 30 minutes or something. Does anybody else have a specific partner Pokemon they have in every game? Like no, like one you catch every time or just transfer between games? I don't really transfer Pokemon. I do the whole like starting over in every Pokemon game. I do have a favorite Pokemon, and I do have like a handful of a lot of Pokemon I do like. Or rather, I have a lot of favorite Pokemon, and I have like one particular Pokemon I really, really like. But I don't necessarily use it in any of the games that I play. Like for the most part, anytime I play a Pokemon game, I like to try new things. I like to specifically use Pokemon from that native region. Sometimes I don't. I will admit, sometimes I deviate from that rule, and like if it's a Pokemon that's common in that region that isn't common in an older game, like I think for example in Sun and Moon, I chose to use a Caterpie and Butterfree for my playthrough because I never really used the early type. I never really used early game bug types, so I wanted to try one, and I chose Butterfree, even though there is a Charger bug available in the game that is the equivalent of a Caterpie in Sun and Moon. I chose Butterfree because I never ever used one before. Even when I played Fire Red and Leaf Green later on, I never end up using one. So like, I like trying new things basically. I try to keep myself to using new Pokemon in that generation. But if it's like a Pokemon that I really think is cool and I've never used before from a previous generation, I try. I tried that one too. How long will the stream be? I'm going to end it in like maybe like 30 minutes. 7:30. We're going to take a break because I do need to take a break. I should take a break. And then we're going to attempt the Elite Four. That's what we're going to do. We're going to attempt the Elite Four. I've got my shiny Vaporeon Nova. I don't start the game with him, but I usually transfer him once I'm done with the story. Nice. Nice. I get that. Oh my god, please fucking die. I have like one specifically favorite Pokemon of all time, and then I have like a bunch of favorite Pokemon, but I don't really transfer them. Like I kind of keep them in their original games because I feel like that's nice. You know? Oh, not Confused Ray. God damn it. I feel like it's really nice to open up your old save file of Pokemon Sun and Moon and be like, wow, Decidueye. A Pokemon I really like and I used twice. I used Decidueye. I should have used a different starter in hindsight. I played through Sun and Moon and then I played through Ultra Sun and Moon. And I used the same starter because I loved Rowlet so much. I ended up using a Decidueye as well. Twice. In hindsight, I probably should have tried something new. And nowadays I would. Like, if I had to replay a gen game, I would choose a starter I haven't played before. Like, I've played Fire Red twice, and I did Bulbasaur as my first starter. Then I did Squirtle as my second starter. And that's why I was really excited to use Charmander for my playthrough of Leaf Green as a Nuzlocke. But unfortunately, he died, so like, that's not good. He was caught as an Eevee on Pokemon Go, so it seems a bit of a waste to leave him there. That makes sense. I do have a lot of shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Go, but it is whatever. Rip Goomboss. Yeah, rest in peace, Goomboss. I've expressed that before. I like just trying new things, I think. Whenever I play a Pokemon game, I like trying new things, and I like kind of pausing time once I complete a Pokemon game. Like when I finished my Sun and Moon playthrough and then did Ultra Sun and Moon, I never went back to those games, and I've never transferred any Pokemon from there. Should I? I don't know. I kind of just like coming back to that file occasionally and being like, wow, why do I have a box full of Tauros? Like, what was I thinking as a 12-year-old when I played Sun and Moon? Like, why do I have an entire box filled with Tauros, like Tauros specifically? Was I trying to be like Ash? Because Ash catches 30 Tauros in the anime. I don't know why I have like 30 Tauros in that box. I don't know why I did that. But I do, in fact, if I recall correctly, I do have a PC box in Sun and Moon with just 30 Tauros. For some reason. I don't know. I don't know why. I just do. And yeah. That's kind of it. For the shiny Bayonet, her name is Midna, that I transferred to every game. That's pretty cool. I think it makes sense to transfer Pokemon. In the context of, I don't know if do people often transfer Pokemon to use in their next playthrough? Because I don't do that. I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose of exploring a new region to some degree. Shiny Bayonet is really cool though. Do you have it for... Did you Mega Evolve it? Like, when did you get that shiny Bayonet? Because if you got it in Generation 3, that's really fucking cool. If you got it in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, that's pretty cool. Do you Mega Evolve it? Do you like... If there's like a new gimmick that affects that Pokemon, do you transfer it to the next generation just to see it? Like, I know... Like, there's Gigantamax, right? So, like, if you have, like, a Kingler that you really like that's shiny, like, do you transfer that to the next game to see it have a Gigantamax form? Or is that, like, not a thing people do? It would make sense. I do most post-game I can, but some games I just left. I really sucked all the hours I could out of my Pokemon Sword, since it's nice to look back on. I agree. Like, my first games were Sun and Moon, so I have their save copies still on my 3DS. Sometimes I just kind of open it up and look at all the Pokemon I caught, walk around. I would like to replay those games at some point, honestly. It'd be for fun. I played through Omega Ruby, but that was on my friend's copy because he let me play it and borrow it one summer. And it was fun. But I had to give it back. So any Pokemon on that save file, I don't have access to, which kind of sucks. Which is why I bought Alpha Sapphire. I have a copy of Alpha Sapphire that I'm currently playing through off stream. I don't think have I told you this before to anybody? Like, in between streaming, right? I've been playing Alpha Sapphire on my own, like before bed. Like 30 minutes before bed every night. Sometimes I play a bit of Alpha Sapphire, and it's fun. I'm not really far into that game compared to this Nuzlocke. Like, I've definitely played more Leaf Green than I have Alpha Sapphire so far. But yeah, that's something I'm doing. I'm excited to re-experience the Gen 6 Hoenn games because I played Omega Ruby and I thought it was pretty cool, but that was not my copy of the game. I had to give that back to my friend. So any memories or Pokemon from there are gone. All I remember is that I had a Blaziken and a Delcatty. I don't remember any of the other Pokemon. I think I had a Voltorb, maybe, as like my electric type, or was it Magnetite? I don't remember. I know I had a Delcatty, and I know I had a Blaziken I called Ash. I tried resetting for Shiny Trico on a Mega Ruby. I have to get back to it eventually. I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure that starters are shiny locked. You can't reset for a shiny starter, but you can reset for like a lot of the legend. Okay, aside from the box legendaries and Latios and Latios, you can shiny hunt every other legendary that you encounter. Like I shiny hunted Regigigas, or not Regigigas. I shiny hunted Regirock. I got a shiny Regirock in my Omega Ruby playthrough that I had to give back to my friend, unfortunately. So I don't know if he still has that copy, but on that copy is a shiny Regirock. I don't know, Omega Ruby. Sword and Shield are the first games they were shiny like. Really? I thought you couldn't shiny hunt in Gen 6 because they made the starters really part of the cutscene. Like, because the Pokemon show up in a cutscene prior to getting the starter, like they make it so that they're shiny locked. Like, I'm pretty sure it's Gen 6 and onwards, right? Right? I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong. I know you could shiny hunt Gen 5 and below. Like, that's a common thing people do. But I don't think people shiny hunt Gen 6 and above starters because you just can't do it. Remember people complaining about the long intro to Sun and Moon and having to replay it to shiny hunt? Oh, shit. You know what? I think you're right about that, actually. Now that I think about it, I think you are right about that. Because now that you mention it, I do recall people complaining about that. Exactly what you just said. Guys, I've not drank anything in like the past hour. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's switch out to espresso. Do we try the Elite Four with a level 56 Butterfree? I mean, if we go first, we should one-shot them. Right? Like, if we go first, we should one-shot them. Sword and Shield having a short intro and the safe spot right there before it starts and being shiny locked. Oof. I thought it was Generation 6, honestly. Okay, we cannot use espresso. I remember. Dump truck. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. What else? I want to play. I played through Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl twice. If I do it a third time, I want to play with Piplup. My first playthrough was with Turtwig. Then I did a joke playthrough with my friend where we played the entire game in Japanese, a language neither of us understood. But it was unironically my favorite Pokemon playthrough. Is your setup next to your bed? Yes it is. Shut up. Don't make fun of me like that. Yeah. What was I saying? Right, I did 2 playthroughs of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I did my initial launch playthrough where I just played the game casually. I chose Turtwig. I didn't do any post-game for that game. And then I did a joke playthrough with my friend where we played the entire game in Japanese. Buckwheat Ball, welcome in. Hi. Hi. Let me keep going. We did a joke playthrough in Japanese because the whole point of it was we were trying to answer the question, could you beat a Pokemon game as an illiterate 6-year-old? The audience, Game Freak intended, can you beat Pokemon without reading, essentially? So the best way we decided to do this was to pick a language neither of us understood. And we chose Japanese because we don't speak Japanese. We might be weeps, but we don't speak Japanese. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Short answer is yes. Long answer is it's a really fun experience. Low-key. Because the way we played this, we didn't grind out this playthrough. We played in like 3 to 4 hour sessions twice a month. So oftentimes we would forget what we did last time. And because we can't read anything, we didn't know what any of the moves were. I think that was my favorite part. Like an unexpected fun challenge of being unable to read in Pokemon is trying to figure out which Pokemon moves your Pokemon has. Did you learn any Japanese? No. No, we did not. This was, I mean, I know a bit more Japanese now because I'm a weeb, but back then, no, we did not. But although the initial challenge was to see if we could beat Pokemon without being able to read, a fun side effect of that, which I thought to be really cool and entertaining, was trying to figure out what moves were what. Like the only information we had was PP. Like here is a fire type move for our Chimchar, and it has 15 PP, and it's a special attacking move. I think it's Ember. Okay, with like fire type, it wasn't so bad, but with a psychic type, or because we caught a Gallade, or not a Gallade, we had a Ralts, a male Ralts, but we were gonna evolve into a Gallade, right? Oh my god, trying to figure out what the psychic type or fairy type move was based solely on PP is so funny, because we were like, this is a fairy type move and it's 15 PP. Is this baby doll eyes or is this like hypnosis? Like we don't know. We don't know what it is. Like, is this, if it's a status move, it's even worse, because it's like this could either be like a random psychic type status move, or this could be hypnosis. We don't fucking know. And we did not rely on looking up any information. We tried to do this like without any Wikipedia at all. Like if we were 6-year-olds who had no access to the internet and who couldn't read anything, could we beat Pokemon? And the answer was yes, but like it was still really fun to try and figure out what the fuck this move is. And when you only play for like 3 hours twice a month, like even once you do figure out what that random pink psychic type move is, you forget the next time, and then you have to go through the entire process of like, fuck dude, oh, what is this again? Is this hypnosis? We can't get rid of hypnosis. Hypnosis is good. Which one is hypnosis? Fuck. Yeah, it's really fun. It was a really fun experience. I would honestly like to do that again. I think attempting something like that again would be really fun, because I had a lot of fun doing that, and it was more surprising than I thought it would be. Like it exceeded my expectations. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Like obviously when you hear the concept of like trying to play a Pokemon game without reading, that's already interesting as a challenge of itself. But realizing the in-depth, what that means in depth, like specifically figuring out moves and like only playing like occasionally, forgetting things would happen, or like, I don't know, like I was going based off of knowledge of my previous playthrough, which at that point I think I played 2 years ago. I think we did this playthrough 2 years after BDSP release, so like in 2024, I think it might have been 2024. I think it was sometime while, like after I started my channel. Which one of you said hypnosis was good? I know Curlier can learn hypnosis, but it's like, it puts Pokemon to sleep. So like we kind of need that if we want to catch more things, or if we want to do that for battles. I can think of one good use for hypnosis. Okay, buddy, not like that. But yeah, like that was a really fun playthrough. I want to do something like that again. I think it'd be really fun to do another challenge like that. Like, could I beat Pokemon without being able to read? Because there was a lot of fun surprises. I think there is like the initial expectation set about being illiterate, but then the specific nuance and in-depth result of not being able, like what it means to physically not be able to read anything on screen is so fascinating. It was so fun. I had a lot of fun. We also named all of our Pokemon after anime characters. So we had we named our starter Chimchar after Zeke Yeager from Attack on Titan, because he's monkey. You know, like we have a monkey. Hey, what's a popular anime monkey? Zeke Yeager from Attack on Titan. I think we named we had a Garchomp on our team, and we named it initially Denji, but because the Garchomp we had ended up being a female. We changed the name to Power because of Chainsaw Man. Like, we named, the original name was to call it Denji, which makes sense. It's a male Garchomp. It kind of looks like chainsaws, the teeth on its side, kind of a chainsaw, kind of a razor blade. It makes sense, kind of. But Denji, the Garchomp, turned out to be female, so we changed it to Power because it's still Chainsaw Man, but like different characters, so that's fine. We had a Gyarados that we called the Dragon Ball Dragon, like the dragon that has like the 7 Dragon Balls. We called him that. And then we caught a Palkia. We caught Palkia and we replaced Gyarados with that. And the reason for that is not only because it's already a water type, but also because I guess in Dragon Ball, that dragon has like an upgraded form that's really strong. And we were like, canonically, in our headcanon for this playthrough is that Gyarados becomes a Palkia, and thus like, and because he's called something different, like this works. This is the powered up dragon form of that dragon from Dragon Ball. So like, that's the Palkia now. That replaces the Gyarados. Like I said before, we caught a Kirlia, a male Kirlia that we evolved into a Gallade that we called Kirito, because, you know, he has 2 swords. Gallade has like 2 sword arms, so we named it Kirito because Kirito dual wields in the anime. Like that's his thing. Starburst strike. Gotta go fast, you know? Does stab aerial ace do more than physical? Flying types are more physical, but fighting types. Okay, actually, speaking of that, Hyde, I did go over that briefly. Butterfree is a special attacker. So between Psychic and Aerial Ace, even though we get stabbed for Aerial Ace, we do a little bit more damage with Psychic. But you are right, since a lot of fighting type Pokemon have low defense compared to special defense, Aerial Ace does more. So like with Primeape and I think with Choke, I use Aerial Ace because that does more damage than a Psychic super effective move, which is really weird to think about. It's really weird to think about. What's your answers for Bruno's Machamp again? Power as a female Garchomp making blows hard. Yeah, mostly because they're both a smash. That's great, Hyde. Glad you know. I'm glad to know where your head is at, honestly. The strat for Machamp is to just Mika. Honestly, actually, we could use Zapdos and Drill Peck. I mean, the plan was Mika, but we could Psychic the other 2 Pokemon, and then when we get to Machamp, we swap into Zapdos, because Zapdos is level 60. And I think that should be good. The point of Espresso and Mika is to save PP for Vaporeon and Zapdos. But honestly, well, I don't know, because we still need to use Mika for Agatha. So regardless of what happens, we still need it to be decently high level. That's why I'm taking 50. Let's match Gengar. I think we should match Gengar in levels, and then we attempt. Because Espresso only needs to match... Let me see. Espresso only needs to match Arbok at 56. But I feel like... Well, it has Iron Tail. Fuck. Okay, if Arbok did not have Iron Tail, I would have been perfectly fine sending out a level 52 Graveler against that thing. Golbat is scary. We're not going to send out Mika for Golbat. Everybody else, like the Gengar and Haunter, I think we could take out with Mika alone. We don't outspeed, but even if we get Toxic or Hypnosis, we should still be fine. I think. Honestly, I think we could just swap out. We could swap in Zapdos for Machamp, because he does have Rock Tomb. I think 53 Hitmonchan is fine to deal with Psychic alone. Although, what are your stats, Hitmonchan? Are you more of a physical... Are you defense or special defense? I need to see. Okay, Aerial Ace. Or not Aerial Ace. Yeah, no, Aerial Ace. I think the same is for Hitmonlee. We do a little bit, okay, like on default, we do a little bit more damage with Psychic. However, if they have weak defense, like most fighting types do. Ooh, actually, I think we Aerial Ace with Butterfree instead. I think that's going to be a better call. We Aerial Ace with Butterfree. Toxic? Aren't they poison type? They are. They have Toxic. Yeah, that Machamp is super effective against 5 out of 6 of your guys. I do want to... Okay, like, here's the thing. As much as I would want to use Zapdos, you do kind of have a point. But we should outspeed. And if we outspeed, we one-shot. You not hear what I said about Gen 1 having more physical defense? I did. That's why I said, like... Machoke and Primeape, I use Aerial Ace. Because they have low defense. And I just wanted to confirm that, okay? I just wanted to confirm that. Because although, like, no offense to you, Hype. Like, you have generally been correct, but you have been wrong on some things. And I just need to double check. So I just need to double check. It's reassuring to know for a fact that that's the case. Like, this should kill. Yeah. And I think Aerial Ace on Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee should be fine. Unlike me, of course. Yeah, okay, buddy. But yeah, Gengar, all of Agatha's team has Toxic. So Gengar outspeeds. Worst case scenario, we get Toxic. There is another Gengar. If we get Toxic, actually Toxic might be good. If we get Toxic, then we could, we would be immune to Hypnosis. So I'd rather that than get hypnotized. Because once we get hypnotized, then we're kind of fucked. We're going to switch into you. Let's also get out of here. And heal. One more time. I think the time to fight the Elite Four is approaching. Primeape has low defense because it's the glass cannon of the fighting types. But the Aerial Ace didn't one-tap them with chokes. It sometimes does. Still, you'll probably be fine. It sometimes does. I think the time is near. I just need Graveler to level up. Honestly, I just need Graveler to level up, and then I'm debating on leveling up, because, like, okay, I think Vaporeon is level 55, right? 54. No. Okay. This is kind of rough. I need Espresso at 56. Ideally, because I need him to take care of Onyx, and I mean, I don't know, like, I want to use Onyx, or I want to use Graveler and Mika so that I don't have to use that much PP from Vaporeon and Zapdos. But at the same time, like, if they do one shot, like if Surf only cost 1 and they do one shot all the Pokemon that are required to die from Surf, I think we'll be fine. That old maze is so unnecessary. Dude, I agree with that. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why there's a maze at the very end. Like, it's not even challenging. It's just kind of annoying. Like, why can't you just have a straight line? We only have like 2 max ethers. I said this before, but like, I did not realize you don't get more. You can't buy ethers. The ethers you get throughout the game are the only ones you get. You do not get more. And me being the smart cookie that I am, I've used quite a bit of them. So now I only have like 2 or 3 max ethers. I think 90% of mazes are necessary. Let me double check actually. We have 1 max ether. We have 1 elixir. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's kind of it. We have 1 max ether and we have 1 max elixir. That's it. That's all we have. So, I mean, if Zapdos and Vaporeon do in fact sweep, then we are fine. However, in an effort to save PP, I want to invest in Mika and Espresso. You know? Anything we plan on selling. Waterstone. Big Pearl. Max all the revives. We could sell all the revives, actually. We could resell all the... Actually, I wonder if I could use this right now. I really need... We could sell the Leaf Stone. Because we could always buy it back. But we're not gonna use it. We're fine. We could sell the Burn Heals and the Ice Heals. But we don't need money. Defense, Calcium. Can I use this right now on Zapdos? Because we need you to be really fucking strong. Special attack. All the way. Like, we really only need Zapdos for its electric typing. It takes care of Lorelei, it takes care of Gyarados, and it takes care of Blastoise. Using him instead of Butterfree for Machamp is tempting, but we don't know. What does this do? Defense. Awakening, Ice Heal, Burn Heal, Leaf Stone, Protein. We're fine. Carbo, Speed. Can we use this on Zapdos as well? Eat up, buddy. Eat up, buddy. Okay. Zinc. Special defense. Again, because our weakness is going to be ice, we should use this. Ice is special, right? Ice is special. HP up 2. We might as well use all of our drugs on Zapdos because he's the only one that could learn EVs, I think. We might as well use up all our drugs on Zapdos. So if we can increase his base stats right now without leveling, that should be good. I don't know. Use. Actually, we could buy more of that stuff. We could buy more drugs. Finally, the secret ingredient to winning steroids. Exactly. I'm taking the rock slide from the rock tunnel. Can I prefer that over rock blast, but your choice. Where do you get rock slide? Wait a minute. Where do you get rock slide? Hang on. Hold my beer. I mean, we could increase special defense, honestly. Might as well. You talked to some guy in Rock Tunnel, bro. Huh? You have beer? Give me some. No, we're mine. We're using all the drugs. Is this an effective way of using these? No, it's not. You really should specialize, but that's only for competitive. For the sake of this Nuzlocke, what we care about is surviving. HP up. Sure. Why? Let's give him all the drugs. How much does it increase by 2? Is that everything? What's an item we could give Gyarados or Zapdos? Maybe a citrus berry. I'm thinking we give it a citrus berry in case it like passes the fuck out. Yeah, we only have 2 ethers. We have restores a single move's all PP, or we recover 10 points from every move PP. And I guess we have this to max out. We might use this for surf actually. Enter the lavender. Okay, yeah. We're getting there. We might use this for Vaporeon and Thunder. We have 2. I think doing this. I think we give 2 to Zapdos for Thunder. 2 to Vaporeon for... How much is Drill Peck? Let me see. This is all, we're all coming together. Thunder is 10. Drill Peck is... Okay, so just Thunder pretty much. And then for Vaporeon, Ice Beam. 2 for Ice Beam. That's what it is. 2 for Ice Beam. 2 for Ice Beam and 2 for Thunder. Let's do that. PP up. Me in the morning. Thunder. The strategy... Okay, literally when we get to Lorelei, we're going to set up Rain Dance. once Rain Dance is established, we outspeed Thunder all the way through. That's the plan. Thunder all the way through. If that doesn't work, we are so fucked, man. We are so fucking fucked. I'm tempted to level up Zapdos right now with 2 rare candies. Where's Vaporeon? You. Ice Beam. Drugs. All the drugs. Take your drugs. Gobble them up. Open wide. Here comes the choo-choo train. Gobble these up like it's crack. Literally. Okay, let's get Rock Slide. I do like Rock Slide. Rock Blast has 80% accuracy. Okay, well, okay, but to be fair, we only need Espresso for Golbat. So, like, Rain Dance is gonna boost 4 of her Mon moves. Okay, but if we outspeed, we're fine. Right? They're gonna try and set up Hail for their Ice type moves. But if I set up Rain, we hit Thunder every single time. And since I'm like pretty sure I outspeed. Thick Fat. Oh, wait, Thick Fat fucking sucks. Dewgong with Thick Fat is not good. Shell Armor. Oh, you're protected against critical hits. That's fine. That's whatever. Pokemon's with leaves that keeps it from being infatuated or falling for taunts. Okay, we're not using that in our strategy. Thick Fat Dewgong. Why? Oh wait, it's only ice and fire. Why? What? Wait, that's so random. Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought Thick Fat was like multi-scale, but apparently it's only for fire and ice. So we're fine. Actually, never mind. We're fine. No issue there. Is Zapdos canonically gay or just named gay? It's named gay because in my Discord server, we have a channel where you can recommend a name for a Pokemon and a number to go along with a corresponding punishment. So these are the last 4 remaining names. By the way, we've been through a lot. A lot of Pokemon have died. We actually have not gone to death in such a long time. We have not done like half of these punishments. So, but that could all change. That could all change tonight. That could all change tonight. Holy crap. That could change tonight. Yikes. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I think every Pokemon right now has an assigned number to where like if everybody dies right now, we have 1 of every punishment. So far, if everybody dies. So if we get swept, like dog, what a night! What a crazy night! And if Lapras survives, uses Ice Beam and gets crit and freeze. That's why we gotta over level, man. Like I recognize things could go wrong. We could, if Dewgong, we have to tank at least 1 Ice Beam. If we freeze, we are fucked. We are so fucked, man. Like, ideally, I set up Rain Dance. It does, like, Safeguard or some shit. And then I thunder, and we win. If it sets up Hail, then I just do Rain Dance again and tank, like, an Ice Beam. And then thunder. That's why I want to be at level 60. Like, level 60, I think should be fine. Lorelei is like the only instance where like if Zapdos dies, we're kind of, well, I don't know, even if Zapdos dies, right? Like when we get to blue, Vaporeon takes care of 5 Pokemon. 4 Pokemon at least. 5 is like a maybe if we outspeed the Executor and don't die to like a Giga Drain. We could win against Psychic. Or when we get to that point, we use Mika to stall. We poison, or no, we toxic, and then we stall out the Executor. And we do the same with Blastoise. Like worst case scenario, we replace Zapdos with Mika. So that's why Mika needs to be high level too. We need Mika. Espresso is really only good for Arbok, Golbat, and like the Onixes. But we could use Vaporeon for the Onixes too. So really it's for Golbat and Arbok. So I would really like Espresso to be kind of strong to tank a Golbat and an Arbok. Arbok has Iron Tail, which is kind of scary, and it does no Intimidate. So our Earthquake is not going to be strong. But I mean, like, if Mika can knock out the Ghastlies, then we could use Mika for Arbok instead. We could use Mika for Arbok for anything except for Golbat. Golbat might fucking kill it, so I don't like that. I really don't like that. Eesh. Yeah, it's called gay because the original name wasn't allowed. Dumb Idiot was the original name, but they censored it, so yeah. Teach Mika Fire Blast. Doesn't know Fire Blast? I don't think it's good anyways. I don't know if it's good anyways. Wake up. Our PP has been increased. We only have 2 ethers too. We only need Rock Blast for the Golbat. If Mika can one-shot everything that Agatha has, then we're good. Honestly, like, we're good. I mainly only need Espresso to take care of the Golbat. So I think, what level are you? 50? It's a 54 Golbat, right? Or is it 56? Wait. It's a 54 Golbat. I think we'll be fine if we're level 50. So let's get Espresso to level 50. Zapdos, I think I might use 2 rare candies right now just to get it to level 60. Just to get it to level 60 right now. And I think we're good. I think we're good. Actually, fuck. Wait, we need... Oh, Vaporeon's pretty weak. Vaporeon's only level 54. Right? Are you 54 or 52? I think we need more training. I think we genuinely need I think we need more training. I think we need more training. We could use rare candies. Vaporeon we definitely need at the very end. Although at the current rate, we definitely do outspeed the Onyxes and take care of them. Oh my god, we need Vaporeon for the fucking Dragonite. Oh my god. I should have been leveling a Vaporeon this entire time. I think a YouTube stream can last for exactly 12 hours. It's okay, we're going to stop, take a break, and come back with a VOD that's exactly for this. You know what if you catch my drift. Butterfree versus Nightmare Horror Balls. Butterfree we need against Agatha. So like, I mean, I don't know. I think we will be fine. If we get Toxic, I will take Toxic. Because then we don't get hypnotized. And I think that's better than being Toxic. Kind of. Rock Blast. Fuck. Ugh. Why is Earthquake super effective against Onyx? Onyx is a rock type. Rock is weak against ground. So, please hit. Dude, are you kidding? I mean, we don't get hit, so we're fine. But we could get paralyzed by Dragon Breath. Okay. There we go. We're fine. We're fine, guys. We're fine. I don't know why I fought you. You only dropped like 600 experience, right? Yeah. What was I thinking? Oof, do we buy more potions and shit? Dude, Graveler looks so goofy. I love it. I mean, this would kill. I think level 50 should be fine against a level 54 Golbat. We honestly only need Espresso for that. We could use Espresso for the Onyxes and get like an extra level or 2. Or we could use Vaporeon, because Vaporeon also needs to get leveled up. So, we'll get to level 50, and then hopefully, starting from Vaporeon, we like pick up the pace. Or we could, from the get-go, level up Vaporeon. I want to leave... We have 7 rare candies. We could use 2 for Zapdos to get level 60. And then we could use the rest on Vaporeon. I think that might be a good idea. Here, let's, I think, like, Espresso is bulky enough, so we should be fine. Yuri, I don't know. Yuri, I'm not really sure. Maybe we should use Yuri for the Onyxes instead. Because Espresso's only fight is against a Golbat. Like this guy. I love how you prefer using potions because the maze of the Pokemon League is so annoying. I thought about going back. But I think we have enough money to buy extra hyper potions that we need. We don't need... I might buy like 2 more full restores. But everything else, I think we'll just do hyper potions. And then heal up in between every fight. Like, we have to have a full team fully healed between every fight, period. I want to get Yuri to like level 58. I think it should be easy here because we pretty much one-shot everything here. Yes. Okay. So like, at some point, once we get the desired levels, we are going to end stream. Take like a 30-minute break, come back, and we're going to win video games. I just want a good VOD for the video. So yeah. This is really exhilarating. We're so fucking close. I'm so determined to have this done today. Honestly, I'm going to be so real with you guys. This wouldn't be so bad if I didn't have to grind. Because I have to grind to like a comfortable enough level, this fucking is taking forever. I think the next game I do Nuzlocke is going to have to be an emulated one. I need fast forward. This fucking sucks, dude. I need fast forward. I need rare candies. I need to give myself like 99,000 rare candies so that I could just be like ding 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 ding. All right, guys, level 63. Everybody, go in. Or like everybody at level 60, go in, and we should be fine. Presumably, I think it is kind of fine because like aside from Zapdos, like everybody here, I'm pretty sure is maxed out on EVs. So like we're not losing anything we're not gaining anything by fighting wild Pokemon. The only one that gains things is Zapdos because he still has EVs he could obtain. So he's the only one that we should fight regularly. You got some kind of chill copyright-free playlist we could put on? No. Go come back in a bit. I get kind of sick of the hearing GBA music. You're gonna have to come back later, I guess. I know. I don't know. We are just grinding. How long is this gonna take actually? Like 10 fights. 10 or so fights, and then we get a level up. 12 fights for every level up. Deadass taking a nap. That's perfectly fine. Come back in like an hour. I think we will be ready in an hour. Now that we have Yuri that could one-shot everything, getting Yuri to level 60 should be a piece of cake. I think. And Yuri practically sweeps our rival's fight. Losing Zapdos would suck, but it's not the end of the world. Dude, Yuri is so free. Like, I love Yuri. Truly a goat. We are so good at this. We are so good at this. See you in an hour. Yeah. That sounds good. That sounds good. BRB. I could end stream now. Come back at like 8:30 with a waiting room. With everybody leveled up. How do we feel about that actually? Because grinding is going to be boring. Grinding is going to be boring. What if I do that off camera? And then just set up for the Elite Four. And then we're like, guys, ring a ding ding. Ring a ding ding. The finale, it's here. It's happening. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'd rather do that than literally anything else right now. I think we're going to do some mining off camera. And then, yeah, that's going to be the stream. Give me like an hour and a half. I think we're going to do it that way. I kind of want to make the waiting room right now. So that like I raid into it. And that way if anyone's like lurking, they'll be ready for that. So give me 2 seconds to make a thumbnail. Let me quickly make a thumbnail. What's a sprite that I could use? Red sprite. I should have specified Pokemon. Pokemon Fire Red sprite. To dictate that we're the champion. Red? Can I specify trainer red? I will cheat and use like a gen. Do I use red? I feel like I should use Lance for the champion. I feel like Lance is arguably more champion-esque for this. I feel like blue works. Okay, here's the thing. We're gonna use this current thumbnail for the new thumbnail, but we're gonna replace the old one with like one with Lance. There we go. Baba Booey. Lance. Can I spell that out? How do I spell Lance? Lance. Oosh. There we go. Ahoy. Let me see your Gen 3 sprite. Delicious. Give me this. Yoink. Sploink. Save as. That's fine. Or do we use... I feel like it's more fitting to use... Yeah, this whole stream was mining off camera, but on camera. Quite literally. Mika gonna die off camera, Grand? Not impossible. No. Shh. Use Lorelei. I feel like Blue is a really good character for the finale. That's why I kind of want to reuse this thumbnail for the finale and then use a different thumbnail for Lance. Or maybe I should do something else. Who's more of a champion, Lance or Blue? Let me see. Download, not download. Thumbnails. There we go. I need to make this bigger. Image size 640. Nearest neighbor. Save. Bada bing, bada boom. Delete. We're gonna alt tab. Drag and drop. Make bigger. Be like, oh my god. I guess to be fair, this blue could be representative of the fight we do prior to Lance. But now that we're here, let me find. Let me go back in my own stream. Let me go back in my own stream, take a screenshot. Oh god, I can hear myself. Ew, wait. Back. Let me find a good screenshot in this current stream where I'm not grinding. Fucking hell. God, when did we beat Victory Road? Holy shit, dude. I took a bathroom break and then we easily finished off. Okay, this is where we started grinding. Okay, okay, let's go back. I need something for like the thumbnail. Okay, that's fine. You guys get a sneak peek of how I make thumbnails. That's so good. That's actually really good. Hang on, delete this. This is gonna be the thumbnail. Look at my. You can hear my thought process of how I make thumbnails. Here we go. We're gonna use this image. I have like a format for this that works surprisingly. There we go. Oops, we don't want to include that. That should be perfect. And then Lance, you're a bit too big, so we're gonna make you tiny in comparison. And we're gonna put you off to the side. We're gonna add a stroke. We're gonna stroke Lance. What? Who? Huh? Who said that? Bada bing, bada boom. Save. Might move it over a bit to the left or to the right, so that it lines up well with the title. I think that's gonna look good. Okay, let us save. Come on. It takes like 17 years to save because on this file I have like a lot of layers. I have a lot of layers on this singular PSD file. Hang on. Pokemon Nuzlocke. We're at number 12, I think. 12. Okay. And then we're going to make a waiting room. We're going to make a waiting room right now. Give me like 2 seconds, guys. Relax. Give me like 2 seconds. We're going to reuse settings. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Okay, perfect. Beating my first Pokemon Nuzlocke. I keep hitting Alt. Whoops. Okay, title. Okay. Defeating, completing, beating my first Pokemon Nuzlocke. Okay. I need to drag and drop this into my folder specifically made for thumbnails because I'm a really responsible person, guys. Next, monetization off. We don't need this. Get it out of here. And then customization, redirect, public. Today at let's do 9 o'clock, 9 p.m. PST. So that gives me like an hour and 45 and 50 an hour and 50 minutes to grind. Okay. Stream is booting up. In the meantime, hey guys, I missed you. No, I didn't. I'm kidding. I need to edit this. I need to customize. We need to go to redirect. We're actually going to change this redirection to this new stream. And yes, that's going to be it, guys. That's oof, that was loud. Let's do one more encounter for funs, for lols. It could be a shiny. It's not a shiny. It was not a shiny Pokemon. But I'm going to do some mining off camera. Most likely in bed. And then once we're ready, like, I'll go live. Submission. Oh no. It killed itself. Oh no. Oh no, guys. It killed itself. Oh no. But yeah, this stream is going to end and it's going to redirect into the next stream. That's going to happen in like an hour. So see you guys then. I'm going to do some mining off camera. Hopefully we'll be ready for the Elite Four. For real. By the time you're done, I'll probably be done with my exam. Hell yeah. Just in time. Okay. See you guys in like an hour. Bye-bye.